All right. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or selamat sejahtera from wherever you are from. But it's quite an early time for us today. Well, just heading into noon, but still relatively early for the gamers out there, for all of us, genuinely. But welcome into the Samsung Odyssey Cup Counter-Strike 2 Championship, especially for the Malaysia national qualifiers here today. So this is day 2. My name is Lot Caliber. I'm joined here with FaZe FPS. I'll give you a little recap of what happened yesterday. Day 1, we had two best of threes to play for. We had Fufu Gaming versus, what was it? Old Guards.
Old
And then
guards,
there
yeah.
was supposed to be another best of 3. Unfortunately, that one didn't go through. But for the first best of 3 that we did have yesterday, we had quite the amount of shenanigans, quite the amount of mishaps, and I guess entertainment for a day 1 tourney. And then the best of 3 for the next one unfortunately didn't go through. But either way, teams have moved up already, and we're already sitting into day 2 quite rapidly. And before we get into any sort of our games, of course, I want to let you guys know about how this tournament works. We here at the Odyssey Cup CS2 are, of course, on the Malaysia side here. Several other countries are also fighting into their own qualifiers. Of course, there's 8 other countries involved. So we have Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, Singapore, Australia, and of course New Zealand. And here the bracket has been brought up. This is for essentially when every single one of these countries have their representatives. They're going to be fighting for a LAN, essentially here in Malaysia, of course, for essentially the be all end all of the Odyssey Cup itself. And the Odyssey Cup itself has a very, very large prize pool as well. If we can bring that up to show the audience, the prize pool totaling up to
Mm-mm-mm.
50,000 US dollars. The champions taking home 20K alone, the first runner up 15K, 8K for the second, 5K for the third, and of course, whoever plays their minds out, $2,000 for themselves for the grand finals MVP. FaZe, we are also sponsored by some lovely, lovely people that, of course, are generous to put this prize pool together. Why don't you tell me about them?
Exactly. TCP Red Bull Malaysia. Shout out to them for sponsoring this event. If you guys are looking for a nice energy sparkling drink, they have recently come up with a new flavor, pomelo and apple, uh, and a muscat grape flavor. All those three together is just incredible. It's incredibly refreshing and it's energizing. And it really boosts your fit lifestyle, and that's what me and Lot Caliber have been kind of getting into. We've been getting into a little bit of gym here recently,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you're definitely going to need to try out the Red Bull Energy Sparkling Drink. But there we go. These are the participating teams here down below. Unfortunately, yesterday we did have a bye-bye, which was Najath CG. And the rest of the teams, we got Bayman Esports, Bayman Titans. They brought in 2 teams. Got Blank, the Seamen Mixers 619, my favorite team. Sixot, Reborn, Fufu Gaming, Kirsty Healing, Old Guards, and the Revival. So these teams are finding it for that LAN tournament. It's a big event that's coming up next month. And like you said, man, 50,000 USD is a lot of money.
Yeah, it is. And so far already, this is the progress that we have for our own local bracket, right? So yesterday we had that Fufu Gaming versus Olgar game, went all the way 3 maps, Fufu Gaming taking it away. And then there was supposed to be that Kursi Healing versus Najath game, but of course, Najath has gone away, and Kursi have pretty much moved up automatically. So essentially, these are your games that are going to be lined up for today, with, I believe, the first game of the day being Kursi Healing versus Bayman Titan. We talked a bit about Bayman Titan yesterday because we kind of did a little bit of research, and we were like, wow, this is a crazy org. I mean, yeah, you have two of them essentially just sitting here
Yep.
in the brackets, right? You have Bayman Esports up top, you have Bayman Titan down below here. So, however, which way like this goes, if they somehow meet each other towards the end of this, it's gonna be pretty interesting for the org itself. But even if they don't, I mean, they take a lot of essentially just risk, a lot of resources to even put both of their teams here. It's a good thing, to be honest. It's a lot of practice for 2 different squads, right? And if the idea is to essentially make one super squad for the Bayman org, then it's a bit understandable who they want to kind of pick and choose, and then how they want to build up their synergy, right? We've seen a bit of that happen before in a lot of other esports, or even our current T1 esports for Counter Strike, right? You have a uh, first team and a secondary team. Actually, I think the back when you were playing, and back when I was still very, very small watching CS, I believe the first teams to have done that, I believe, or at least the most notable one that I could recall back then was like LDLC, right? They had like a LDLC blue and like an LDLC white, right? It was like two. I think there was eventually like two or three or four like LDLC teams, like one of them being the women's team, I believe. So it was hard. It was all different colors.
Yeah, but I mean, like this is one of those things. Like you said, if they're able to make a super team out of this crazy team, it would be amazing. Because just looking at their Face It team, there's a lot of level 10s. 2.4k elo, 2.5k, 2.9 at times, and it is a 2.6k. So these guys are not to be messed around with. You can't just push Bayman Titan around up against the likes of Kirsty Healing, a very innocent healing picture, of a chair. Yeah, it's not giving a lot, but I hope Kirsty Healing brings their A game.
It's I feel like if I'm Bayman, right, and I see this team we're fighting, one part of me is like, it's okay, guys, we got this. We've done our own personal scrims, we've had our practice, right? We as an org have two teams, so we can keep fighting each other for the scrims for feedback. And then you go into a tournament like this, $50,000 on the line, and the PNG they choose is a green camping chair. I don't know, that there's some form of aura farming there, and it puts the fear of God into me.
Oh, definitely. And I'm just looking at these names. Okay, so let's just bring back out the Face It here. Just looking at the stats, those players in the server towards the left side of the screen, which is Bayman Titan, Love JN 2.4k 4k elo on Face It. Shy with 2.9. Say You Say Me 2.5. Basically, they're all level 10s. They're all top tier players. Just incredible stuff. Whoa. And oh lordy, the game has started and they are going ham.
They did not expect to get shot from that angle whatsoever. They're doing a slow crawl up to apartments, and next thing you know, they get absolutely executed from behind. Two CTs had pushed up all the way from underpack to get that timing, and this is just going to be pretty much a tune-up unless Enable, well, not going to be enabled anymore. Bayman Titan wins that first round off a extremely well-played flank, essentially off the underpass routing with two of those players.
Definitely not what you want to expect, First things first, aggressive push all the way towards underpass. That's how you want to start things off. Just get straight into the faces of Kirsty Healing. But nonetheless, Kirsty Healing, they've got some notable names as well. Enable, Amir, Ziki. These guys have been around in the scene for quite some time. And I would say quite notable players here. So I'm sure these guys know what they're doing, and I think we're going to have a pretty decent game quality here today.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case. I mean, I love the, well, I'll be truthful. I love aspects of the games that we watched yesterday. But really, if we're talking competition, right? We only really got that kind of action towards map 3, right? Fufu Gaming decided to wake up again, really wanted to take it over the line, and the old guards were also still showing glimpses of their playbook, right? But unfortunately, in terms of firepower overall, Fufu Gaming pretty much just rinsed the board with them. And then old guards, for as much good strats as they had, you can't keep banking on just two of your best players to try and keep carrying you through these situations, which I believe for the old guards was what? It was Uncle Aim and was it Haresh, or is that Hirshima, right? They're similar names. Yeah, it was like very similar names, but you're basically banking on like your two at this point, like your two superstars, right? Which it's understandable, right? You talk about having superstars on your team. You look at like Falcons these days. You have how many superstars on that one squad? You have Nico, you have Tessis, you have Kyosuke, you have Monesi. It's like your team could function on a bunch of superstars, but if you're just asking your superstars to fill the role every single time, carry their own every single time, well, your supporting element has to keep up.
Definitely does. I mean, he can't just do it all, But now you can see Kirsty Healing going for a very aggressive upgraded pistol buys, Tech 9s all across the board, and they're just going in for that A rush. Shy doesn't get two. while the rest of the team will just end up getting swiped down here. And of course, Emir is good for one, but you know, the name, that's all they wanted to do. They wanted to get the bomb planted. They wanted to make sure they get some extra money here in towards the next round. Now they're able to get their AKs, get the full nades and all that, and bring their A game here.
Guns are going to be up for this next round. We're going to see what happens then. So far, Bayman Titan looking pretty good, right? In terms of, I mean, just general kind of team quality in terms of how Bayman are playing in comparison to what we saw yesterday, just off the statistics that we have, right? I like how Bayman are playing at the moment. They're very concise. They're grouped up together really, really well. They have their strategies down together. This isn't just let's run them down, let's just shoot them. You see that they can evidently do it, but they're taking their time here. They're figuring out how this game's gonna be played. Already mid push, very, very aggressive. Look at this coming in from Riley as well. They're gonna have to try and fight for the space back, and Enable gets 2 for this push onto mid, and now all of a sudden the Seekers are gonna have to back away from the fight, not wanting to cause any more losses here.
And just like that, a 4 versus 3. I mean, they do have the advantage here in terms of the T side, but Perm Joe takes down Enable towards Chair, looking for one more. Man's using a FAMAS at that range. Incredible stuff here, but oh, hold on a second.
Okay.
Who's the healing? They're bringing in their A game, but Love pops off with 2 frags of his own. It's a 1 versus 1. And Zeke all by himself here towards the top of mid. Now, he's got a lot of time to work with here. Does he have the bomb in his hands as well? That is the question.
He
does. Timing, he might be able to spot out the player towards window. Yes, he does. He cleans it up, but wow. Love. That double spray down, just insane. Good stuff though. Cruci Healing will pick up their first point.
Well, if I didn't have a coffee and or a Red Bull this morning, I'm very sure that round alone would have woken me up to whatever we have that's going to grace us today for games. Trade after trade, that was amazing to watch. We got 2Ks coming in from Enable, 2Ks coming out the other way from Love. Oh. All right, Bayman. All right, Kirsty. Let's see.
Nice flash.
Off by the window. Long range spray, and he handles it just fine. See, you me blinded, doesn't even matter. YOLO finding a headshot onto Jade there. 5-7 and gets a free upgrade as well.
That's already 2 players down from the side of Cruci Healing. They tried to take this mid control. The flash towards connector didn't connect, and they were just able to get taken down by Amir, looking to find something from this underpass position. But they do have YOLO just ready and waiting, looking towards that position, and he will get shut down. No chances of aggression at all here from Cruci Healing. At this point, I'm not sure whether or not you want to call for a save or see if you can find an opening pick elsewhere in towards the map. It's going to be tough. 5 ready players here. Love has got the op in the hands. Just post it down towards A main.
Silence across the map now. 40 seconds to kind of work this off. But silencers across the board with the M4. Yeah, Siley's been really, really well here. Multiple frags every single time we see him on screen. You see the kill feed, he's always there with 2 or 3. So I'm trying to squint my eyes to see if the pixel says YOLO or VOLO.
It is YOLO.
It's YOLO, okay.
YOLO Lamau.
YOLO Lamau. All right. So, bit of a timeout, I believe, called between the teams. Possibly checking in either on what they want to do, or I believe someone hasn't connected just yet. Yeah, okay. It's Svi that has not connected in just yet. All right. So, liking what I'm seeing from Bayman just in general. Kirsty on the other side though have this kind of struggle that we saw with Bull Guards, right, yesterday, where they're really banking on these entries to kind of work out.
Yeah,
they've two I think 2 out of the 4 rounds that we've seen so far, or maybe even 3 of the 4 rounds that we've seen so far, has been a lot of mid takes. They tried to go for B initially on their pistol round. Of course, it failed out because they haven't really I mean, they weren't going to ever expect the underpass flank, right? They didn't have anyone watching for that. So maybe hit a site proper, see if it changes things up for Kirsty healing, because so far their mid take not finding too much
It's only
prosper
worked
there.
one time,
Yeah.
Everything else, Bayman Titan, they seem to really adjust accordingly fairly quickly. But now, it is a bit of just a bunch of upgraded pistols here. Bought in the hands of Kirsty healing, just a classic jump peeking towards apps. Very, very slow default play. See whether or not that man can just at least pull a little bit of rotation. But you can see the map. Bayman Titan not moving at all. Still a very strong setup here towards this A site. Oh, it's going to be a tough opening pick. You do have a couple of deagles to work with, but they're going to have to hit some miraculous shots here.
Bit of patience on the map so far. No one wants to really push for anything just yet. Do not have to give your lives too far. But again, once more, taken down.
Very, very close.
Away.
Like this.
Oh man, that should give away pretty much to both AKs here on the CT side, bringing out, spamming through. 50 on the other end. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I's just gonna go for it, man.
Easy frags. I mean, you've got the AK in your hand. The opponent does not have armor. You're just gonna get shredded down. Yolo Lamau takes down Misa, takes down the second, and there it is. 4 rounds here for Bayman Titan. Slowly but surely trying their best to make their way towards the finish line. The guns are out now. AKs across the board. They've got some smokes. There's a lot of things you can do here. I'm not sure whether or not they will be going for the mid take again. Smoke's being dropped. It looks like they are. Or at least the window smoke might be coming out. Okay, Amir wants to get aggressive. Just keep some pressure. Keep them guessing, I guess. This is the way to play it. Take mid control. Slowly fall back. Do have the op in the hands of Love, so you have to be very, very careful of where you play. The nade cleans up the smoke. Oh, they're just able to mow them down through connector, through short. Say you, say me, picks up 2. Oh my goodness. Enable good for 1. He has a bit of an idea that there is one more towards the smoke, but Jade, on the other hand, does take down Love. Oh man. Down Jade. Trying to find an opening, but they are just not able to find any sort of openings as Bayman Titans, their defense is far too strong.
I kind of wish we have a bit of a replay to kind of see what happened there, because yeah, we saw one of those players just get the immense spray down right from Say You Say Me, but you have to look at the icon. Fernjo was there to set up the flash for it, so I don't think they even saw anything. Maybe the last player that managed to turn away. And oh, there goes Enable with one more. Love finding that shot right across by the window side. It's going to activate Misa to maybe play up under the stairs here to maybe try and get this pick off, or at least gain a little bit of space and put a threat under here. Sitting by the window, gonna watch over of his op here, making sure that's not the case. So already there's pretty good protocols coming in from both of these.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can tell Bayman Titan, they've played together for quite some time. They know where to hold, what to watch, and oh, Misa has slipped under the radar and was able to find 1, but look at this, the spray down. Wow. Yolo Lamau takes up 2. It's all Amir with a nice shot. Just instantly deleting Love, but the rest of the squad is there, ready and waiting. There's always paired up. If you get taken out from the Bayman Titan side, someone's always there to trade. And, it's just incredible because I can tell at Bayman Titan, even though it's a little bit early in the day for some gaming, they have warmed up and they are ready to go. This is something a little bit different. Zeke has picked up the op. Okay, never mind. He had the op and he has now just been deleted by Love.
That's a play from... We have to figure out his name. Sai, Shai, She.
If I'm not mistaken, it's She. I'm just gonna call him She for now.
Okay, yeah, that works. Either way, going for the push all the way into underpass here. Trying to confirm if there's anyone going for this B site hit. Again, I mean, Kirsty Healing, they have the idea for what they want to do, but every time they
Love
peek
is
out just like that. One. Oh, and they
wow.
even let that one slip through. Enable is looking so good towards the start of the game. Kinda
Bomb is down as well.
going a bit quiet. Yeah, bomb dropped all the way by the TV room there. That's going to be a hard retrieval, if anything. They're going to have to spend some form of utility just to clear it out. Even though she's not there, but you never know. Oh, and that's
It happens. It happens.
It happens. It happens. It happens.
Crosshair was in the gap.
Yep.
Oh god. This is a tough game here for Kirsty. Time and time again, they try to do something, but Bayman Titan, you know, that op in the hands of Love, they're just not able to find any openings towards middle. The aggression all of a sudden from Pernjo, from Chi, is just a bit too strong, and well, there it is. Pernjo picking up the last two, 7-1. Ooh. I think it's one of those times where you gotta step away from mid. You know, set up an execution towards A side. I haven't seen a full-on execution. You know, some A smokes, mollies towards under palace and all that. But they're just kind of going in. Okay, I did not see that. They're kind of going in pug style. You know, use your aim, no brain.
Yeah, Kurusi. Okay, Kurusi have this setup. Look at them. All four on the X-ray, they're just sitting there, right? So they have the idea for it. The execution, however, doesn't usually go as planned because someone's always overstepping a little bit too soon. Never mind, just as you overstep, there you go. That's the one shot that you need, taking out the side defender in the form of G. Such a big problem every time they were on the it was always good for two. Say you, say me, though. Gonna retort back on this issue. Smokes are set up all the way. Op watching the ticket
booth,
and
Love.
good stuff from Love. Distance at the max to make sure he doesn't get caught by surprise. One left onto the side though. Sprayed by the other side of the box. Enable finds a headshot as well into Say You, Say Me.
Oh, finds another.
On for it. Enable's going for this, man.
Got the second kill towards CT, and with that being said, I think they decide to just save. Yeah, keep their economy strong, keep it fresh. You know, they have a lot they could spend towards this retake, even die, but they decide to just keep their economy strong and enable definitely those two kills. One towards triple, one towards CT, just beautiful stuff to just put the nail in the coffin for that round. And that's Kirsty Healing. There we go, going for an execution towards that A site, making it look a lot more promising here for them.
It's understandable. I think that they go for the save there. Again, they definitely could have gone for it, right? 2-on-3, not impossible by any means. Enable is already low. Granted, he was kind of already going on a kill streak for a bit, but it's a bit harder to justify going for a certain round sometimes with the CT economy working the way that it does.
Oh, here we go. Full on V rush. See whether or not they can hold things down and enable. Oh, just a massive spray down from Say You, Say Me. Shutting down any signs of life here on towards the B site for Kirsty Healing. Wow. That's one of the advantages of having the M4A4, you know, the spray down. You've got a lot more bullets to work with. And he just made that look so easy. Zeke by himself. The rest of the squad, in a blink of an eye, just got evaporated. Holy.
Yeah, a bit of hesitancy from Kirsty there, right? Two people taking the same job, sitting at the same angle, both of them crouched up just at the lip before dropping by the van. It's enough for the M4 spray to pretty much collect two bodies up there.
You have to just extend yourself out. You know, you have to jump down towards the side. You can't be standing in towards the ledge. And it's just, oh man, a graveyard of teas towards the van. Holy. What a way to just completely shut down Kirsty Healing after winning their first round in a while, you know? Difficult.
Looking like they're going for another B push here. I think they saw the vision, right? You can maybe wrap it up as a one-time thing. One of the CTs gets a little bit lucky in the fray, but you can definitely fight it through. Say you, say me, though. Still there once again, going for another spray. What is that? Say you, say me, but say it isn't so. He's still here defending the site. Gets blown up by Zeke. AK left for the hands of the last player, but it doesn't even matter. What is that coming out from Say You, Say Me?
The only way to take him out, man, you gotta nade him out. Because he is just too explosive in that corner. Looking super comfortable. 14 kills across the board here for that man. And he is on a rampage. 9-2, the last round here of the half. Once again, a middle take. It's been... I would argue that these mid takes have not been working out here for them, but they're fun to do. Love incredibly strong with the op, and Misa find any sorts of openings in towards underpass. Hit spot ahead. Not really sure of this, but flash would be nice for him to be able to entry this, but he's just gonna walk up through. There's hello, but Holo Lamau turns around at the perfect time. Love picks up a kill as well. Now the rest of the team members spread out towards this A site. Ooh, man. There is one player towards Palace, but Love is ready. He's got the op in his hands, and he has been hitting his shots. Enable and Amir. A single flash in the hands of Enable. Bomb in the hands. 2v5. Looking for a miracle. Sound cue being given away. She should be hearing all of this. Towards Under Palace. It's a beautiful spot to play. Catches one off guard. And while the rest might be history, but Amir showing some flashes of brilliance. Good for 1 and 2, but he will get taken out. 10-2 half here for Bayman Titan.
YOLO sitting on 15 and 3 to close out that half. What do you mean? Say You, Say Me is just under him, sitting at 14-4. And that, like, basically 2 of those rounds, totaling up 3 kills each, right from the B defense, from the same position.
Oh, so
that's
strong.
Ridiculous stuff coming out from Bayman. I can see why. I can see why we talked about this yesterday. This team, terrifying stuff to look at. I can only imagine how the other Bayman squad's gonna work out.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because we don't even know if this is Team A or Team B.
Right, exactly. That's the thing.
Imagine this is Team B. Holy, what's Team A gonna bring out?
Well, we'll get a good grand finals if anything that's the case. Long range with the Glock. Pernjo takes out the ticket booth holder, allowing the T's to push through into his TT spawn at their leisure, and she's gonna get one more as well. Going on to 2-on-4 now. Health chipped away. Jade goes down from Love. But
wow,
what a sharp shot coming out from Love. Emir doesn't even stand a chance there.
Ooh, that's a tough one, man. I mean, just looking at the names, the rosters here for both these two teams, you know, there's 10 incredibly skilled players in this server. But, you know, there has to be a better team, and BMT right now looking a little bit too strong here for Kirsty Healing to deal with, you know. Maybe they gotta stick to healing.
Did he forget to jump?
Just when I called him an incredible player, you know, when I was saying there were 10 incredible players.
Look, hey man, mechanically, you know, it's a different story. Setting up smoke is a whole different thing. YOLO though, he goes straight in, taking out Misa. Love is there to back it. Well, your fight is a bit messy, but she's gonna clean it all up. Amir only picking up the one. Prinjo finding another one over on the other side of the map. SMG's trading it out in terms of bullets. Left into a 1-on-3. Enable. Highest can of tomato soup on the highest shelf in the KK Mart.
That's the one right
Sitting
there.
In the market.
Yeah, you can see the way Bayman Titan, the way they, oh god, movement. All right,
does that movement?
The way Bayman Titan move, you know, when they're running in towards site, they're always paired up. You know, as soon as the first entry dies, someone's always there to trade them. They're so aggressive and they just move together like a police squad, you know. SWAT team. Strong, confident, and they can definitely trust each other. A 12-2 is already match point for Bayman Titan here in the first map.
if the Bayman teams are gonna speed run this bracket, the grand final should be something really interesting then, if that's the case. But we have so many more teams to watch, man. Yeah, they are. All right, smoke set up for a mid take. A lot of pressure is already set for the T's here. And again, they're very patient about this, right? Smokes are there. You see, this is the difference between Kirsty healing and Bayman. Kirsty, they set up their smokes, they go straight in for it onto the timing to try and take those fights because they know that's their advantage. Bayman knows that they have the teammates to work off and to do their trade. Look at this. They have the trade just there. Anytime
Amazing.
someone swings out, instantly another player is so on the ready to just swivel around and take point. Gunshots heard from the market side, and they know that they have the space already onto the site. Shoulder is seen over by the market.
A bit of a late flank here coming in through mid from one of the players, so they might not expect this. Okay, never mind. Sound cue has been made. Can a Bayman Titan hold this one out here? Oh, good for one, but the trades do come in, and it's all down to Yola Lamau. This man has been insane, and I like this. He wants to take the 1v1s. He gets the perfect positioning, but the spam through the wall. Kirsty healing. They live another day.
They do. 12-13 though. It's a long road for Kirsty healing if they want to try and attempt this, and if they do, I mean, hats off to them. But it's looking very rough for them still. They have the advantage of being on the CT side, right? For Mirage, a bit easier sometimes to kind of handle the pressure coming in from these Ts. But the economy is not always going to be in your favor. These Ts are going to have the speed, are going to have the aggression, and the rush strats to pretty much break through all the time. Palace fight, not going to go the way of Misa. Rinjo already finding his advances over on the other side, but Enable is shutting things down.
Wow.
On YOLO, continuing, so
they tried
left
to
onto the 1-on-3.
just okay. I'll explain what happened that round a bit later on. Okay, there we go. That's 13-3. Bayman Titan winning it out with ease, I would say. I mean, just that last round, they sent 2 players running down towards the B apps, and hearing that noise, hearing that information, that forced one of the players on towards that A site to push in towards Palace to overpeak and actually just get taken out. So just numbers advantage gained right there, and they were able to kind of walk out A main and Palace as well, and take out the players on towards the A side. So just insane stuff. They don't just send one player trying to sell the fake. They send 2 players, making sure they hear these footsteps, making sure someone slips up somewhere around the map, not necessarily just towards B, but on that A side. So Bayman Titan, just top tier here so far. One of the best here from what we've seen the past 2 series.
Yeah, I mean, the spreadsheet is, in terms of analytics, a little bit low on the numbers, but at least we can confidently say that out of the 4 teams we've seen, Bayman play like they really, really want it, right? And protocol wise, it's really, really stable. I can't wait to see more of it afterwards as well. But yeah, that pretty much wraps up our map 1 of the day. That was Mirage Bayman Titan to Kirsty healing. One more map to go if Bayman are going to continue the streak, or Kirsty are going to have to find themselves and push themselves into this map 2 to get themselves a chance into their map 3. More in Samsung Odyssey Cup after this.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Samsung Odyssey Cup CS2 Championship. We're in the second game of what do they call it? Kirsty Healing and Bayman Titans. We're actually going to quickly jump in towards this game because they've already started here, ladies and gents, for game number 2 in towards the classic DE Dust 2. Already 2 players left here in towards the side of Bayman Titan and Kirsty Healing towards the left side of the screen with 4 players. Okay, we'll fix this. Don't worry.
There we go.
There it is. Now,
All right.
here, Dave by himself. Got a little bit of assistance, but say
Oh, what?
has been incredible in the first game, and he continues his performance here in Dust 2. A 1v1. Gets the fake plant here. See if he can catch Enable off guard, but Enable's a little bit too smart. He will wait for the plant before aggressing towards the retake. Can he win this out? He's got the kit in his hands. He's got the superior weapon, the USP. He has to hit his shots. Both players extremely low. Who wins it out? And it's Enable with a shot to the head. Say you say me. A 3K, but not going to be able to clutch it out. Oh, man. This man can just turn the tides into his favor whenever he wants.
The first 2, I understand. We only saw it from the X-ray. Did you see the swivel?
His 90-degree flick.
Yeah,
Holy.
to the door. To get the third player that was flanking him. Are you serious, man?
The mechanical skills this man has is incredible, and they're gonna actually go in for a force buy. They got the bomb down. They've got that extra money. They have bought up some SMGs. A hero buy of an AK in the hands of one of the players here, and there it is. Say you say me, the best player to have it on gets taken down. They thin down the numbers. Ooh, a nice little lurk coming in towards middle, but Yolo Lamau will get shut down there. So 3 versus 4. We've seen what happens in these type of situations. They slow it down. They try to find those picks, and Zeke is just ready for it.
Yeah, doesn't want to let the threat of Say You Say Me stay alive in this game. Sitting up on the high ground with the FAMAS. There is an AK in the hands of Pernjo here. Does have armor as well, so he's going to be the most essential key to just taking this round their way if they can do so. Very slow. Zeke has to back away, but couldn't find the time for it. Misa finding that pick as well with Amir. Things stabilize on the side of Kurusi, but a lot of losses still.
Man, oh man. That was just very, very smart. I can tell Kurusi Healing already a lot more comfortable on this map. I think it's just the fact that they're able to start on towards the CT side. You know, you're defending, you're slowly just waiting for them to walk in towards your crosshairs. But this time around, Bayman Titan looking to start things off hot here in towards that B site. Molotov utility all being thrown to delay any sorts of push from the side of Bayman Titan, but they're here, they're ready as a squad stacked up. Single flash, some smoke's gonna be coming out. Ooh, it will affect Jade, but he is good for one. The Tech 9s will trying to rain through, but Jade is just so aware, so ready for it. 2v3, they do have the weapons available here, but how fast can Kurusi Healing come in here for this retake? They've got utilities, they've got kits, nades coming in, flashes quite possibly here very, very soon. Oh man. So much pressure. They're not even able to get the bomb down. See?
Yeah, they can only tap it, really, right? And they have to just try and control the space here. Heads are being shown over on the other side of the lip.
Bomb has been planted.
Now finally getting the plant down. Stabilizing over the other side of the wall, making sure no one goes for an early push here. Rifles are given to the T's here. And they have to be so careful. They know about this upgrade. On the other side, Chi waiting for the drop here. Waiting for the window. First headshot landed. Backed away towards the back of the side. One more shot. She's doing it. She does it. A 3K. All headshots from the back of the side. A cornered animal. And they still win it out.
Played that position so perfectly. Gets the trade on towards the door. You know for a fact that there's going to be a player trying to get the trade from window. And he just finds the 1v1 and wins it out every single time. Game sense. Incredible. But now, aggression. towards short. A very, very quick push, but only single USP in his hands. He's got some assistance, but not exactly the best firepower here in the round for Kirsty healing. They've got to find something. Evil goes for a peek. Ready, but not aware. Say you say me. She finds another. Slowly, they're just picking them off. Misa trying to find a little bit of a cheeky peek towards middle, but Bayman Titan, that's 2 in a row here for them.
Ridiculous stuff, man. The teamwork that we see on Bayman Titan is so good. There's just a way you can see a team function, right? There's a team functioning with individuals, and then there's a team functioning as a team. And I think you can see that in spades with Bayman Titans. Versus healing, they're trying to find their mark, right? They're still pushing their individuals to go for certain plays, and they're getting caught out here and there. Go the way of play, instead it's going to be Pern Joe, patient as ever. Waiting there at the doors. Short is going to be where the emphasis is going to come from, and immediately the swing out the smoke. Zeke didn't stand a chance whatsoever, even with the flash coming in from Love.
Oh, it's a tough one. Want to get aggressive here. Oh no!
Oh no!
He messes up. Accidentally brings out the a nade, but from the back, his teammate is there. The rest of the squad. Bayman Titan making their way on towards that A site. Full control from A short.
Bomb has been planted.
Ooh, it's going to be a tough retake, but yeah, I think with that being said, they're just going to have to fall back, make their way, save their economy. And speaking of saving, if you guys do want, you can save yourself a little bit of money and actually check out some of the Samsung peripherals. You know, they've got a nice Odyssey OLED G60 SF QHD 500 Hertz monitor. An OLED monitor that's 500 Hertz for gaming.
With
0.03 response time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Guys, make sure you save your economy for a little bit of something for your gameplay. And there we go. Speaking of saving, Enable is not able to do it. Must have not had that 500 Hertz monitor, you know.
Yeah. Hey man, to the Malaysians around, you know, 1111's coming out. So if you do actually have the funds for it, why not pick up the 500 Hertz monitor? From what I've seen from 500 Hertz monitors, and from what I've tested, it's uncanny, man. It looks like you're looking through a window at times.
I mean, the fact that it's an OLED,
Oh,
I
yeah.
need to get myself one of those, you know. But nonetheless, back in towards the 6th round. She seeing whether or not you can find any sort of openings. You can see the economy for Kirsty healing not looking too good. They know for a fact there's only a USP towards the other side of this wall, so they've got quite the idea that you're up against just a couple of upgraded pistols here and there. They don't have to get a little bit too aggressive. They want to make sure they play this nice and slow, because these pistols can catch you off guard. Oh, Jade, just as I said, Eagles to the dome of Yolo Lamau, and able with another kill of his own. These weapons, these deagles, doing a lot of damage, but definitely, ultimately, Bayman Titan with the better weapons will win it out.
Well, I'm not too upset about that. Getting 3 at least on the side to just at least numb down the economy of the T side. Granted, they have a bit more advantageous economy at times, so still have your 3. Going back into the guns though, Misa running through the flames, but set down to 55 HP. Has to be so careful. Headshot landed. She goes down for it by the stairs. Has to make her great escape all the way back out the other way. No trade given for Say You Say Me. Although just as I say that, Yolo finds to spam through the smoke, annihilates Misa, and all of a sudden another trade both ways. Emir goes down with Zeke finding one more.
3 on 3. They are spread thin here towards basically this whole map. Enable trying to find any sort of picks here towards the top of mid. Nothing given just yet. If they're able to, they might be able to make their way in towards tunnels. Get an early flank here in towards this retake. Oh, but Pernjo has been spotted. They know for a fact that they all will be heading towards B, and they know that Pernjo is a bit late here, so Jade should be able to find him, making his way in towards the tunnels. Here's all the footsteps. It's now a 2 versus 3. Can they keep this up? Love is alive. Love has been incredible. Ziki gets the shot through the wall. It's just incredible.
Oh,
Finding their picks. Great stuff here. I think one of the better picks is from Jade. Being able to take down Pernjo early on in that retake. Definitely just gained him a lot of map control here in towards tunnels.
yeah, good timing across the board essentially, and also I like the idea actually from Love, right? Knows that they're kind of backed into this corner, goes for the aggressive play out the door. Should that kill have gone their way, possibly a different story for the retake because it's a 2-on-2 instead of being cornered from 3 different angles. But yeah, you can see the brains working on all these players here today. It's no, I might have to take back my comment about the gamers thing waking up early.
Yeah, I think they had some TCP Red Bull. You know, they had already refreshed and energized themselves throughout that break.
Just have to find out what flavor they're going for.
Yeah, of course. And they've got, if you guys don't know, Pomelo is one of the newer flavors that has come out, and it is incredible. Nonetheless, these guys have definitely juiced themselves up here on some Pomelo. Love. Great pick on towards Zeke to war through the smoke, through the mid doors. Just insane stuff. This map has been out for so long, so it's very difficult to find any sort of newer strats. You know, there's a lot of rinse and repeat, and it's all down towards. At the end of the day, it's all about your aim. Here we go, an execution on towards this A site. A short execution. They've got full long control, so that's something Bayman Titan has to definitely watch out for. Bit of a crossfire between Misa and Enable. 2 players from Goose and from Ramp, but they will just instantly get taken out.
Not an issue whatsoever for these T's. Good trades going across the board still. Long control gonna be fought for once more. Careful for shot given, but the little jiggle was everything that Jade was waiting for, and still YOLO manages to catch that one out. Had a teammate behind him too, even if that fight didn't go their way. 1 versus 3 for Emir. Chances are slim, but never 0 until you hit the ground, of course. Of picking that one up, and Bayman picking up another round for themselves. 5-3, they lead the way, and Bayman are still looking very, very solid, although still signs of life for Kirsty.
Oh, definitely. They're looking a lot more in shape here. In towards the second map here, on towards Dust 2. Maybe it might have been their map pick here. But you can see Bayman Titan super aggressive, full on rush towards that A site. Kirsty healing. They had stacked players towards the B site. They wanted to gamble that it would be a B take, but no one is home. Free real estate for Bayman Titan.
And Nate's out to short so far. We still have to be so careful about this. We'll peek out the other way. It's going to be their demise. A lot of other T is still pushing up onto this catwalk. Let's have a teammate here. Oh, they're going for a boost? That's so good. That's so good for this play. They're never going to expect a boosted T to be up here, man.
Definitely not. Oh, and they have definitely been caught with their pants down. Look at these 2 players. YOLO Lamau. A spray down with ease, and that's what he's been doing time and time again. She as well picking up Zeke at the very last year towards long. But man, it's just these small little things, you know, having to flick your crosshair from the regular headshot angle towards the top of that boosted box. You know, it's that half a millisecond or 0.03 milliseconds that makes it work, you know. Yeah, nonetheless, slowly inching away towards victory. Bayman Titan seem to be making the correct decision time and time again in terms of where to execute. But look at this. Zeke, a double op setup alongside Jade towards the CT side, and Jade has one. Found one, looking for another, but oh, the flash from She is just a little bit too good. Wasn't able to find the player, wasn't able to left click in time. They've got the B side.
One window there as well. Nade's gonna blow out the smoke there and confirm the advance is coming through. Retake has to be super explosive for the side of Percy Healing if they want to get this chance in. A 4-on-4. This is the most, I guess, filled retake if they go for this, but looking like they want to save the economy, looking like they want to play for another round instead. So, a 4-man save. I haven't seen a 4-man save in the likes of a while since Virtus Pro.
Yes, what we call back in the days, Jame time.
Game time.
Is,
Times 4.
Yeah. Oh, can't complain. CT side, you have to buy the kits. The weapons are a lot more expensive. You know, utilities you have to buy up. Super important. So they've got to keep their economy fresh. So losing one round, you know, but keeping, but maybe, you know, there's a possibility that you win the next two. It's definitely the better call. Last two remaining rounds here. So far, a very competitive game. I like
That's
the
a
way
sight I haven't seen in the past 18 hours. Auto shotty in the hands of Jade.
Oh god, this man is bringing back the Fufu gaming tech.
The Fufu game, yeah. Well, we'll see if they can manage it. So far, though, don't really need to. Going for more aggression towards the mid. Maybe not coming in from YOLO as well, but he does take a dink in that fight, so it's going to be low in the fight's continuous afterwards. They see he finds a spam right through the door as well. Emir goes down. Flash smoke set up for a mid take or a mid push if they wanted to just segregate the map here, make sure whoever's rotating through has a bit of a harder time.
This is gonna be a bit tough, but the execution has been started. They've got the man advantage. So much players ready and waiting. Will they flash through? Will they go through the smoky? And yes, they do. Enable picks up 3 and shuts it down. Rest of the players doing the best they can here from a short, but oh, they pick up 2 of their own. It's a 1 versus 2. The man who picked up 3 Enable by himself towards long, but look at the last 2 remaining players. HP at disadvantage. Oh, but actually all 3 players very, very low on towards their HP. Who can hit the first shot? Enable finds one. All it takes is one shot here from Enable to take down these players. Take down Say You Say Me, the man who's been incredible here. Misspeak, a bit of a miss shot there, and Enable comes out on top. That's an ace if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Man, okay, all right. Enable was really strong towards the start of the series, right? It kind of went a little bit more quiet. The team, I think, overall took a different stance, and he kept getting shut out essentially on the first entry, but signs of life regardless into the second game. Definitely one of the star players that we kind of have to keep our eyes on. Double op setup, and immediately one of the ops go down.
It's love.
I saw the vision, but that's rough to pull out even then, even here.
Oh, they pop the smoke in towards that B tunnels and instantly just leaves that B site. There's free real estate right now in towards B. Bayman Titan slowly sneaking up in towards that site, and they have no idea. Calling for the rest of the squad to rotate. And oh, I'm not sure if Emir is going to be ready for this, and yes, he is. Finds YOLO Lamau. Unsure of whether or not there is one more towards site, so that's definitely going to be... Oh, she is ready. Emir gets taken out here through the smoke. A little bit impatient there. He's trying to find the timing. He's trying to catch players off guard. Just not able to do so. A 3 versus 4 retake for the side of Kirsty Healing. Last round of the half.
Gonna have to tally up their forces all together to go for this. Sammy is the lowest player of the bunch here. Dropping through it. Oh, but dropping down. What is that? He does get that headshot on Kirsty anyways. But love continuing their streak. A double for them, and Say You Say Me closes it out on the half. 8-4. Bayman Titan lead the way, but Kirsty Healing, they're still making it look competitive. They're not letting it slip so easily.
T-side op is not something you see very often, but Love just does it with ease. Swings out, gets one. Swings out again, gets the second. He's just so clean with it. 8-4. Quite a dominating fashion here for Bayman Titan. There are some fight backs here from Kirsty Healing, but come around, they want to get aggressive. They're sticking together as a squad here towards A Long. They do end up taking down Seiyu Seimi. A beautiful flash from the team, from the CT side. Can Love stay alive? He's got to make sure he doesn't die here. Pernjo from short takes down Misa towards the cross. And Love is so clean.
Amir tries to go for an upgrade. He was trying to pick up the weapon, but just could not get the weapon to come through on the prompt. Pernjo finds 2 more and Enable last alive to try and pull off everything that they can. Both of these DPs are split. Onto the left side, though, is going to be Love picking it up and cleaning things out. 9-4. Now is when you hit the panic button. Now is when you hit the timeouts, maybe, to just kind of talk things through if they wanted to. Because it's looking a little bit sketchy now.
Indeed it is. It's... You know, this is when you start to realize, oh, damn, well, we might actually lose this game. Well, they're going in for the classic B rush. Molotovs is out. Nades coming through to thin them down as they run in towards the fire. But already, Amir instantly getting taken out. They've got Tech 9s. All they wanted to do here for Kirsty Healing is, you know, head on towards that B site, get the bomb down, get some extra money here for the next round. But Shy is just ready. She's just ready and waiting. MP9 in the hand. Extremely strong weapon in these close range combats. Picks up 2, but his teammate is there. Seiyu Seimi able to pick him up. And it's all Ziki by himself. 1v5. What can you do?
Not much. Immediately shut down by YOLO on the other side. Double digits for Bayman. And Kirsty, there's hesitation now, right? There's hesitation. There's a bit of a slowdown in terms of how they're operating. They're still hitting their shots that they need to, but they're not getting in these sites fast enough. They're not setting up their protocols fast enough. Bayman are just that much more, I dare say it, experienced to just pull out these shenanigans and strats. Going through with the flash. Amazing for the side of Bayman. Look at the teamwork fly through. It's all blue on the kill feed.
Oh my goodness. That is just a little bit too much. You know, they bought up their AKs. And instantly they're just getting mowed down from a bonus round here for Bayman Titan. But Ziki does find a little something. The bomb is down. Towards Long, he doesn't have it. And the last 2 remaining players, they know they have this. They don't have to go hunting. All they can do is camp.
This is the play. This is the play. He has the timing right now to go for this. They're expecting him to come through from the front door. But the more time he spends not showing his face there, the more this jig gets kind of blown out here. Seiyu Seimi already jiggling back, and that should confirm the presence here. Now setting up for the double swing or just some delay with the flash. And he eats it. 2 more seconds bought out. The moment this hits 20 seconds, there's just no time. He has to go for both fights. Again with this boost, Bayman Titan are so cheeky with it. Has to go for this full swing. The first headshot lands, but Pernjo on the other angle down below. A bit too hard for the readjustment. 11-4. Bayman are 1 more from just setting themselves into match point and taking this series away. Really without an issue now.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one to lose. You know, you've brought up the AKs, you've got the weapons that you need. Everything just went so well. They were able to kind of make their way out of Long, but the flash from Bayman Titan just instantly shutting it down. It's like the nail in the coffin here. Big nade there, actually. 11-4 now, slowly but surely. Bayman Titan wanting to close this out, and she finds the first frag, looking for more. With his spot, he has the information. One LT, one top mid, and everybody is just ready. You see how he has a partner. If it's not she, it's say you, say me, ready and waiting. Just incredible. Enable good for one. Takes down Love.
Not a bad pickup at all with the scout so far, but Bayman, you can kind of already see the strategy coming through. Oh, look at that! Instantly, one down, trade back immediately, and then stabilization again across the board. Look at the minimap, just the way they kind of filter in and out, the way they push into space and then take away the space. It's like water. It's beautiful to watch.
They are fluid. It's going to be a good sign of life here. Thin down the numbers. They equalize it 2-2. Misa, a little bit aggressive there. He has the information that two players are towards middle. Where could they possibly go when they both make their way towards short? They have the utilities. They've got the weapons to make this work. Flashes come through. He's got the scout here in the hands of Amir. He will whip out the eagle. Can he make this work? Hitting the shots, and yes, he does. That's definitely going to refresh and energize Kirsty healing as they sip on their Red Bull.
Well, the picture of the chair does have a can holder or a cup holder. You know exactly where where that's going. All right, so some signs of life out of a glorious round from Amir with the deagle clutch. Bayman, just off that round alone, have been reset in terms of their economy here. They still have an M4 and an op to work with, and very deadly pipes in somewhat close range, and definitely with the spam coming through, one more would be egregious, and the second one would be even more. But they're pushing through, fighting off the chances that they can, and it's looking still deadly as ever. Sure, they've taken out all the players that were ecoing this round, but now you're looking at the two big guns.
Two big boy guns, but look at the lurk Zeke has. This man has been known for his lurk, so and I like that Pernjo is completely aware of this. Gets the jump spot, finds him towards middle, and shuts down any sort of lurk. Amir, the man who clutched out a 1v2 last round, can he do it again? Makes his way out of there. Tails tucked between his legs. Lots of time to make this work, but he might have just given away his sound cue. Yeah, she completely aware of where this man is heading.
21 HP to work with. It's going to be a bit rough, so he's going to have to land really bangers of shots here consistently. With the cross being held here, time might be up. See what you can do. Gun spotted, holding it wide now. Wiggling. Does manage to get for the cross. Very up, but standing up on the ledge. Couldn't drop back down. Amir goes down, and Bayman Titan set themselves up onto match point and series point. Up to 5.
Man, oh man. This is quite the game. Incredible players all around the board, but Bayman Titan, you know, this game is all about how you work together as a squad, and they are just doing it so well. Covering each other's backs, flashing for each other, you know, setting up the kills when it comes to boost, when it comes to flash. But now, down to the final round, quite possibly the final round here. Bayman Titan holding things down. Lots of pairs. Two hordes. This A short position, but do they expect it? She does have a little bit of an anti-flash position, so if they do end up throwing a flash, it's definitely going to be anti-grind. Oh no! A couple of players were blind.
Oh, spray down is going to be good for Say You Say Me to get at least 2 guns upgraded the other way just for a bit. PTs over down onto the lip, has to flick back the other way, and Enable controls that spray. A sliver of an angle to work with, but it makes it out anyways. 2-on-1 YOLO versus Enable and Amir. Both have had successful clutch rounds prior. Both are performing relatively well in regards to where their team standings are. Enable sitting at 21 and 13 on
My
his team.
goodness.
YOLO, stable player as well, has had some moments of brilliances. We'll see if this is one of them. One player set into car, the other set towards the backside, towards the right. Sound cues
Doesn't
are
have the
given
kit.
away. Yeah, it doesn't have the kit, so he has to go for this really, really fast and almost immediately taken down.
Oof. A little bit of breathing room. They've got 6 match points here for Bayman Titans. A lot of breathing room here for them, but Kirsty Healing, at this point, they can make no more mistakes. They've got to make sure they win their fights, clutch out those clutches that they need to, and keep the economy rolling to be able to go all of the way. Luckily here, they are on the T side. They've already forced Bayman Titan to go for this hero by a single M4 in the hands of Say You Say Me. The rest of the squad kind of just holding these close angles, getting very aggressive in towards that B tunnels. You can see Pernjo with the 5-7 at the B main entrance. At this point, they know for a fact that it is probably going to be an A hit. So they've rotated a lot more players. Full 4 players from the side of Bayman Titans stacked up on towards his A site.
It's going to be activated. Pistols are going to be launched by the smoke there. Love and She still find more, and Seiyu Seimi is there to back it up. All of a sudden, any sort of advantage that they had taken away in a flash. And of course, it's one of these rounds. It's always the eco rounds that you just don't expect something to go wrong, and it always does. Left into the 2-on-3, it's still very doable for them, but they have to be so careful, especially with the rifles both in play. Long range, have to take it out, but no, gonna go
This
down.
is how you get taken out.
It's so rough to watch when that's the case. Good for one. Has to find 2 more. One angle onto the top. Has to go flick the other left side, but it's gonna be the CZ to end it all from Love. 13-6. GGs are called, and Bayman Titan, they push through into the brackets.
Man, oh man, what a game, a series. This is definitely the kind of competition that we know and love, where we love to cast, and it is all brought to you by TCP Red Bull Malaysia alongside Samsung Odyssey Cup, and this is just insane. We got today a full day of action, tomorrow as well here, and the winner actually makes their way to the regional lands, which is going to be next month. So I'm just kind of summarizing this whole thing because we actually had to get into the game super quickly after that break earlier on, but just this is the kind of competitive games that we want to be watching here for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If you're gonna compete for a 50,000 USD prize pool, you better bring your A game. Better be there, show up. And if you're not, get energized with your Red Bulls, get your monitors set up with your Samsung OLEDs. Regardless of whatever you need, you have to get prepped for the competition, especially when you have the Titans, no joke, like Bayman, coming in and playing that the way they do. So absolutely amazing stuff for the Bayman squad there. And that's, again, we don't even know if that's the A squad or the B squad, right? We still have another Bayman squad to watch later on.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll have to see. But that's way later into the day. The next game's gonna be, I believe, was it Cement Mixers? Cement Mixers to Reborn. So yeah, that's gonna be our game 2 of the day. Our game 1 has wrapped up. Kirsty Healing versus Bayman Titan. Bayman Titan taking it away. But you'll catch our game 2, of course, right after this break. We're gonna go for a quick one. Get yourself hydrated, get yourself energized, maybe with the Red Bull if you wanted to, and we'll see you after this break.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents, here to the Samsung's Odyssey Cup CS2 Championship. We got the Malaysia qualifiers, and well, it has been a doozy of the past 2 days. We're going to be heading on to our second map pick series, here for today. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is going to be a lot caliber. We're going to be your casters here for today, but before that, we're going to have to make sure we get you guys updated on what this tournament is all about. So we're going to head into the tournament format to make sure everybody is on board.
All right. So tournament format for this one. If you guys didn't clock it in yet, we are under the Malaysian and regional qualifiers, but anyone that wins this qualifier is going to be pushed up into the regionals, which is going to be a LAN offline, and you're going to be representative of one of the 8 countries that are also competing here. You can see all those flags, those beautiful, beautiful flags of our brethren on the left side. And this is essentially how it's going to be played out from the upper brackets, lower brackets, finals, lower brackets again, and then straight into the grand finals. And then the champions, oh boy, the champions are going to take home a large share of their winning. It's going to be a $50,000 prize pool, USD, by the way, if we can bring that up as well. And I believe the first runner up gets 20,000 of the share. There we go. So champions get 20,000. First runner up gets 15K. Second runner up 8,000. Third runner up 5,000. Grand finals MVP, whoever plays their minds out. Every time I say that, $2,000 just for the bang of the buck. Definitely one to look at for whoever goes through.
Yeah, just insane, an insane prize pool, and all of this obviously could not have been done without our sponsor TCP Red Bull Malaysia. And here we have the tournament bracket so far. Yesterday we actually had Fufu Gaming up against the likes of Old Guards going 2-1. So we had all 3 games. Earlier today, Fufu Gaming did get taken out by Bayman Esports, but what we did see on stream was Bayman Titan and Cruci Healing fighting it out. It was a 2-0 across the board, and Bayman Titan is just waiting currently to face the winners between Cement Mixers 619 and Sisot Reborn.
Yeah, gonna be a bit of a fun one. You know, we've FaZe and I have been theorizing on who or what Cement Mixers are, what they could do, what kind of gameplay they could put up, but yeah, it's gonna be quite the mystery. But speaking of gameplay, you got to make sure all of your gameplay is sharp and basically on point, responsive as always. And you know, with 11.11 coming up, all those sales and possibly all the deals coming out, you might maybe want to get a new monitor. And the monitors that we have here today, of course, are going to be the Odyssey OLED G6 G60 SF QHD 500 Hertz monitor. 0.03 ms response time, vibrant OLED QHD display, of course, the 500 Hertz refresh rate. Samsung also have some of their other lines for their G5 OLEDs as well, which is 180 Hertz, not too shabby whatsoever. I've actually used some before, and good product, honestly, genuinely good stuff. So with that out of the way, our game 2 is going to be between what was it again? Yeah, Cement Mixers and Sixart Reborn. Bit of an unknown in terms of what Cement Mixers are going to do, and from just whatever I can find on the Sixart Reborn team, I know like they have maybe shown their faces a few times in some other Faceit brackets as well, because this is pretty much where some of these players are pretty much found, right? It's just going to be onto that Faceit ladder, just generally. So I'm kind of curious to see what they're going to bring into the table. I mean, the best part is still, hey, if we get a good game, we're going to get it's going to filter out, right? It's going to slowly funnel into the bracket, into the best teams, and the stakes are going to get higher and higher and higher, and therefore the teams are going to play harder and harder, right?
Yeah.
We've had our day one shenanigans and our show match-esque shenanigans and gameplay from the Old Guards and also the Fufu Gaming team. To be honest, those boys are having fun. I can't fault them for that. So I'm glad they even joined on the tourney regardless. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just from the match that we've seen today, this first best of 3 that we had already today, Bayman already is setting themselves up to be one of the more prominent team names into this bracket, right? And
Yep.
There's not one of them. There's two of them. There's
Two
Team
of
A
them.
and there's a
Oh my.
Team B. So whichever bracket you're in, there's a monster in there somewhere. And some of these teams are going to have to really test their might here, but they're going to have to get to that point in the first place. And I believe the teams right now are still selecting their maps. I'm kind of curious to see what maps we're going to get. We got the usual special earlier. It was a Mirage Dust 2. A lot of sand, you know.
Of course.
It gets coarse. It's coarse. Hate it. It's rough. Gets everywhere. Shout out Anakin Skywalker. But I kind of want to see my ancients. You know, I kind of want to see my trains again. We did see train yesterday, but I kind of want to see a bit more in terms of the flexibility of what teams can do, especially in this current state of CS2 that exists.
Yeah, I get exactly what you mean. You know, we're definitely not going to get the best strategies and everything out of the Fufu Gaming and Old Guards yesterday. We did see a little bit of overpass yesterday, which I actually quite enjoyed. But yeah, if you guys, just to bring back the Bayman, the fact that they have two teams, we were only able to watch Bayman Titan. Bayman Titan is apparently the Team B. Bayman Esports is right now just waiting for their next game up against the likes of Blank. They've already beaten Fufu Gaming from the yesterday's games 2-0. So, you know, they're a force to be reckoned with. We saw how the Team B played today, Bayman Titans. I could only imagine what Team A can bring out later on today. So, some exciting matches. I'm more excited about Cement Mixer 619 beating out our next game in the cast, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely the mystery. I mentioned before, I looked at their logo and it was like a red cement mixer. And actually, I don't know if production can even bring up the teams at the moment if we have the time, just because I want to see the logos just really quick. But there we go. Like, it's a red herring, man. I'm telling you. it's so, you just don't expect it, right? We had it with the Kirsty healing earlier, right? Just a chair, just a camping chair. But there's something about this that's just so ominous on its own. Meanwhile, 6-Art Reborn are gonna have their fully decked out logo and everything, with the toxic gases as their motive.
Yeah,
so yeah, it's gonna be quite cool.
It's like
I believe
the cool logo against the meme logo. You know?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this so many times, right? In so many different esports. It's always really funny when it happens. But right, okay. So I believe the first map has been locked in so far, and we're getting note that it's gonna be the usual Dust 2. So not a Dust 2 map 2, it's gonna be a Dust 2 map 1. I think that's a nice little area to kind of find out how aggressive these teams are gonna be.
Definitely. We did see some great Dust 2 action from the previous series, and I'm pretty sure during the break that they did end up having some Red Bull energy sparkling, guys. So you guys are not sure, Red Bull is TCP Red Bull Malaysia is one of our sponsors here today. They have the Red Bull energy sparkling. It just refreshes and energizes young active individuals seeking an energy boost that fits their lifestyle. So it's offered in 250 milliliter cans. So it's something you guys can definitely just bring around all day, have it in your car. It won't take up too much space, and it just combines fruity with crisp, sugar-free taste. Right now, it comes in 2 flavors. We got pomelo, and alongside apple and a muscat grape. So it's just a lot of refreshing, energizing here for you to have throughout your day. Found and available in nationwide in major supermarkets and convenience stores.
Absolutely sick. I might actually go out and try and get the apple and muscat grape flavor. Actually,
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Once this is over, might actually need that for tonight for my events later on after the cast.
It's
but
gonna be a long
yeah,
night for you, huh?
It's gonna be a very, very long night. Hopefully that's the case. I've seen this one thing. I've gone to our local racetracks over in Sepang, and it's always really funny to see all the Red Bull sponsors there. Because you have the Red Bulls that are for show, and then you have the Red Bulls that are being carried around. So I see, like, someone going to their car ready to race, and their manager next to them have a Red Bull in their back pocket. They're just so ready to go.
Of course, they've got to be juiced up. They need to be energized and refreshed, and that's exactly what these two teams are going to be bringing in for the first map, Dust 2. Right now, they're just in the warm-up phase. Got to make sure they pick out their sides. They're going to go for the knife fight, and I'm hoping for some similar gameplay to the first series. You know, we had Bayman Titans up against Alexa Kirsty Healing. It was fairly competitive, but you know, Bayman Titans was just able to kind of wrap things up with ease. You can see they had a lot more team chemistry. They were definitely warmed up and ready to go, and were just hitting their shots. So as we kind of simmer down towards the end of the tournament bracket, the games are going to get a lot more interesting, a lot more intense, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it should always be the case, right? Should be the way the brackets funnel into the more intense stuff. You might get a few oddities here and there. You might get a underdog to win one of those matches. You might get a complete stomps to go through like the usual. But either which way, as people are going to continue to fight and eliminate all these other teams, it's going to show you who wants it more. And I can't wait. I can't wait to see what the results are. I know, we have a lot of games to go through today, but grand finals, there's something always special about a grand final Sunday, championship Sundays.
Sir.
These
guys.
It's always you get to see some incredible stuff. And we already saw incredible stuff today from some of these players. Like say you say me earlier. The triple and the pistol, nearly getting that clutch in a 1v4. It's insane. The spray downs, right? And then over on the other side of Bayman, just the complete control of the teams and how they play together, the smokes, the setups, the trades. I think if anything, Bayman has showed us is how crucial having trade protocol is.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, just the way they stick together, it's just classic CS. They play it smart, they play it right, tactical. You have to kind of be together as a SWAT team. Now we are going to be heading into the game. This is still the warm-up, guys. Don't worry. If you're wondering why that man has an AWP in his hands,
Yeah,
yeah. So take it easy, guys. Oh man! But finally, we get to see the Cement Mixers 619. Oh, it's Mickey Kakuja. Abdul Gassa. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I'm not sure who's who now. Well, according to the overlay, let's just quickly name these players. We got Avid, Terrific, okay. CLSX, Dax Wow, Tajam here on 6 Reborn. And towards the right side, Cement Mixers, Kakuja, Miki, Abdul Gasanov, Rue, and Rinzone. Might have read that wrong. Yeah, sorry. My monitor has lines and a lot of dead pixels, so I'm definitely upgrading to a G50 soon, buddy.
Yeah, definitely need to get one of those monitors soon. But speaking of monitors, middle is going to be monitored by a pistol cross. Definitely going to be blocked by the smoke. And already, look at this. No rushes from the usual games we've seen today. Instead of slowdown onto this 1 minute 20 seconds, their footsteps are going to be heard. Shadow is going to be given away for this peak. Smokes are going to be set up for this A hit. And when they land, all these T's are going to start flooding in. But Tajam, yeah, living up to his name, sharp as ever, gets that first headshot into the round.
And they're running up towards ramp here. Want to get aggressive, and they are just together. They get the first opening pick, and look, it's Terrific by himself. He has that flank, so he might be able to sandwich them towards this site. Tajam once again chiming in with kills of his own. It's a 2v2. Can they hold this off? He's got to do something terrific. He's got quite a decent spot. He's got a good spot, but not going to be able to help his teammate at all. They use numbers advantage. They take out Tajam, and it's a 1v2. Of course, the USP is better at range, so he's going to have to hit these shots down to 39 HP, and I like this. Cement Mixers getting aggressive. They want to use the numbers advantage. They want to take that 2v1 against him, and they play it safe now. Bomb will be planted. And I'm not sure whether or not they'll expect him to be so close, but the double swing! So clean, so smart here from the side of the Cement Mixers. 619, they pick up their first round.
So many other teams would have fumbled that because they would have gone straight into post-plant protocol, but they knew they lost track of him, and immediately off the bomb, together they swing out to the ramp position. That's beautifully played from Cement Mixers.
Man, they might have a meme of a name, but they've definitely got the skills. They definitely have what it takes. Go later stages of this tournament, and Nikki is holding it down. They know for a fact that it is an anti-eco, so they don't have to rush. They can just hold it down. They can watch for any sort of aggression from the side of CXR, and they will be able to shut them down, keeping 4 players alive, boosting their economy.
Pretty fast, pretty rapid, not too shabby. Immediately gonna go for the upgrades as well. Got a little bought up for Rue. 3 AKs totaling up with 1 more MAC-10 on Abdul Gasanov. On the other side though, CT side is going to be a mix of different M4s, 3 silence and 2 loud and proud. Molotovs going into the fray for the long side fight. Who just kind of trapped here by the blue box, but he hasn't made too much noise. They do know that at least one has crossed. Can at least confirm that in the moment the shadow is being seen. There should be a way in, and somehow he's gone his way out. Kakuja with 1, and Tajam goes down for it.
Ooh, but look at what's going on towards the B site. They are holding it down. An execution was being made by the Cement Mixers, but there's nothing to answer for. They tried to bait out any sort of rotations and try to make their way in towards the B site, but man, 6 Shot Reborn are just holding down the fort. It's all down to Kakuja. 24 HP and a dream, a 1v3. He's got to find the 1v1s. He's got to isolate the fights, but he's currently being wrapped. He's being sandwiched like a rat in towards this tunnel. Oh man, so patient. I like this from 6 Shot Reborn. They're not forcing out these pushes. You know, they want to find him, but at the same time, they kind of just want to corner him. They're not even sure if he's here at this point, but they're not giving him the 1v1s. Very, very disciplined from 6 Shot Reborn here.
24 HP in a dream. If Kakuja wants to try and pull this off, the low player is sitting over towards the left, but going to be dealt with by Dax. Low player HP, bunch of M4 bullets downrange. So, first round picked up for 6 Shot Reborn. Cement Mixers now going to stabilize in their economy. Everyone should be buying up their rifles, or at least, you know, the same kind of idea again. 3 AKs, 1 Galil, 1 MAC-10. On the other side, though, there's 2 upgrades in the form of Avid and Terrific, with those 2 AKs picked up.
This is it. Taking control of mid, showing presence all around the map. Players from lower tunnels, they will be making their way towards short. So, looks like so far they're trying to make up their mind to hit towards this A site where there are 3 players here from CXR. Stacked up and ready to go. Great smoke, delaying them as much as possible. You've got to use these utilities right, and Kakuja will take down the mid player. That opens things up. He wants to set up a mid to B hit as they smoke off CT.
Terrific didn't really look all too ready for that one, actually. A bit too slow in the upkeep there. And, oh my, what the?
God,
okay,
damn.
He's living it up to his name, man. Holy. Tajam. More of that, and you're going to push your team through right through the brackets, no issue. Dax, though, now up for the test against him. He's already been dinked down here, and oh my gosh, hits a banger of a shot straight out. 1 more should do it, but it's a spray fight to try and keep himself alive. Vincent now up top, trying to take control of it with Abdul on his side here, but 3 Ts too much sitting on that site. Let's listen to the 1 and 2 from Tajam.
I mean, if anyone can do it, it's this man. He is as Tajam as ever, but the way CXR play is just so smart. Every single time, you know, they know they have got the man advantage. They don't want to give these players individual fights. Go for the 2-man swing, the 1v2s every time. It's going to give you a much better chance of winning. I think so far what I'm seeing here, both these 2 teams, they're very well trained, well versed here in CS2 tactics, and it could definitely go either way at this point. So far, no one really has piqued my my interest just yet, but Hajam towards mid door. He will get faced by Kakuja, and it gives him a free M4. Oh, that would have been dangerous. He actually takes down Mickey to about 9 HP. This was an eco here from the side of 6 Reborn, but they are making it work. They're using the numbers advantage. A 3-on-1 fight towards middle, and CXR gets the kill. Now 1v2. Should be able to pick up a couple of weapons here towards middle. So far, AK and a 5.7 in the hands of CXR, and it's Rindan's Dan. Oh my goodness, this monitor.
All good. Yeah, Rinzan up for the clutch now. Dax is still here, hasn't upgraded his weapon yet, but a 5.7 close range is all he needs, really. Timing, 52 HP. Oh, he's whiffed it. He's plugged it, but okay, he finally gets it in towards the end. Have to be a little bit careful with the 5.7. You know, those first few shots are dead on. Anything afterwards, it goes up, baby. It goes up.
Oh, lordy. Wow. What a round. That's an eco round 1 there by CXR.
Yeah.
They don't have much. They brought in a couple of upgraded pistols and just made it work.
All in play now for Terrific. So hasn't been doing too well on the rifles and the other weapons, so this is probably his gun that he wants to use. Mickey going for the close range clear. His shoulder is seen first, and yeah, that's going to give Dax the advantage on that fight. Trying to clear him out though, and they are chasing this. Setting up the nade for his fallback. Now setting up his own angle for it, but oh, what a flick coming in from Rinsan. Right, yeah, close range Tech 9 just immediately gunned down. Left for the off to try and go for the defense. Oh, good shot. Long range. Good shot. Another flick has to be landed here. Close range now. Oh, spam through the box. Not going to be it. Terrific. Only good for 1 onto the defense. They weren't ready for it. An immediate push coming out from the other side. Good stuff for them. It's Ayed, I believe. The last 2.
A competitive game. That's 2 in a row here for CXR, but they don't manage to pick up the op. Should be able to buy it here, but you know that's going to put a bit of a strain on their economy. Nonetheless, cement mixers, they have to go for a bit of a upgraded pistol buy once again. Tech 9s, not too shabby. Full on B rush. It's a bit late. They're not really stacked together. They changed their plans. A lot of footsteps being made. A lot of sound cues being given here. Can Dax hold this off? Got a nice positioning here towards door. Finds 1, finds the 2nd, but not able to pick up the 3rd. Not good for the 4th, but well, we will take that. That's enough. I don't know. This guy's name is just peak.
It's a bit funny, isn't it? But yeah, close range with the M4. You gotta love a highlight clip like that. Eco frags regardless, but hey, you have the bullets to pull it off in that position. If that was an A1, maybe he gets away with 2 only. So 4-3. All of a sudden, tiebreaker gone. 6 Reborn, and now all of a sudden leading this. It's smoke set up to get the cross going, and early presence is already going to be shown towards this catwalk area from the C3 side.
2 players from CXR posted up towards a short, so very aggressive positioning here. Oh, but they just get sprayed down. Dan and Ray being able to clear things out towards short. That's a bit of an opening that forces CLSX to fall back towards site, and Rue will just take him down. Cement Mixers running it down towards his A site. It's all backed by himself. It's good for 1, but he's got another 3 to worry about. Knife out in the smoke. He's hearing sound cues. He's not exactly sure where he wants to go, but Mickey is ready and waiting in towards that CT spawn. 4-4. What a game we've got going on here.
Tied up once more. Again, 4-4. Yeah, so it's not really the perfect matchup for both of these teams to get here, right? We're every time we see a matchup like this, it's always really interesting to see how both teams kind of adapt to each other, how they function. This is still very, very much the early rounds. I believe a timeout has been taken here. So, but yeah, I believe when both of these teams start, running down their strategies, it gets this close. It keeps getting this close all the way to the end. At some point, it's going to be shooting fest, right? The strats are going to go out the window. It's just going to be whatever instinct per individual player can pull off.
Yeah.
And until we get to that
definitely-
point, it's going to be really fascinating to watch how both of these teams outstrat each other, at least in the early game.
So far, you can tell the Cement Mixers very a little bit puggy, but they do have their strats. They do have their executions here and there. They're more of a fast-paced, aggressive team, while Reborn, I think they handle it very well. They're able to regroup as a team. They don't over push in terms of trying to take any sort of map control. They're just ready and aware of these different kind of positions that Cement Mixers could take. So I think they're a very good match for each other. We'll see whether or not we'll see which team kind of just takes it all the way. Because as you said, we need that hero plays. That one individual is all it takes. Oh god. To kind of push the rest of the squad through the finish line, and just what I was saying, they didn't want, they don't really take these aggressive fights, but he brought out an MP9 up against Elective and AK in medium range. AK will definitely win it out, but now short positions being gained. Great utility usage here from both these two teams to force each other back, and it's a 4-on-4.
The damage-wise, T-side advantage at the moment for Cement Mixer. 2 players sitting down 21, 14 HP, and the other 2 FAMASas are full HP, so not really the place you want to be at. Still can be deadly if you play these corners right. Rue still here, still lurking on this side of the tunnels. Just past the smoke, making a lot of noise now into the site. Has to choose their target, has to be so careful with the burst. Does get 2. Yeah, good for 2 for Dax. Oh my, what is that from Abdul Gasadov? His name is Peak, but his shooting is even more. So now, left onto this 1-on-2. One of these players is low, the other one full HP. Let's see if he can pull this off. Right into the smoke. He gets the full HP player. Tajam goes down. 14 HP left for CLSX. And they trade positions once more past the smoke through the door. They catch each other out. But CLSX does win that one out.
Incredibly smart there from CLSX to not shoot through the smoke as well. Usually when you're that close, your trade partner tries to just spam through the smoke as well, try to get the trade as soon as possible, but he just did not make a single sound. So Abdul Gasanov, the legend here, was not able to kind of guess where he could be. He didn't know whether he's coming from tunnels or from window, and CLSX was just able to catch him off guard. But now a full-on B hit. Sound cues all being given. Dan trying to lead the charge, but Daxwal was here ready and waiting. They do manage to get the trade off, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. Very, very fast pace.
Yeah, ball's gonna be planted, and unless Sixer can actually get any sort of opening here, we might actually just see a save come in, especially if they get picked back the other way. We'll see. Gun disadvantage still on the side of Cement Mixers, but they can hold the angles all they want into the site. The more time is going to get burned away. Practice are so good, and the spam is not going to hit anyone, really. 2 for 2 in terms of trades, and just, yeah, a little bit of patience from Tajam there with the FAMAS burst. Nicely controlled. Well played retake for 6-it.
That is the way right there. They had the man advantage. They knew they had the utility to work with, and the way they were able to enter that door, with a crisscross applesauce. One looks towards the left, one towards the right to cover each other's back. But that single flash that blinded the player in the corner with the Tech 9 kind of just won them the round. So incredible stuff. Great discipline all around the board here. Can they keep up this momentum? Can they keep up this form, the shape that they're in? Oh, happens. Sometimes Kobe is not with you to help. This time around, up in towards middle. Once again, mid control into the hands of CM. Can they push through? Tajam. He's in a bit of a tough situation here by himself. Flash does come in a little bit late, but just using the numbers, the 2v1s, the 3v1s, and winning it out. CLSX will be able to find Kapuja, but at what cost? The bomb is down. Ayib in towards pit, and oh no, they dwindle down the numbers. This is a tough one here, but he's making it work. Ayib. a 1 versus 1. He knows for a fact that Abdul Ghassanov was towards middle, and he just shuts them down with ease. What?
What a round from Ayed. Yeah, what a round from him. Keeping Sixit in the lead as well. Cement Mixers have their head on straight, to be honest. They have the right idea. Again, a little bit puggy, like you said. And Sixit are finding their protocols come through a little bit easier. Maybe it might be a CT side thing, right? A bit easier to defend than it is to kind of take the initiative to attack at times. So might be the case. And then once the team swap over, we'll see maybe a different form for both teams. But so far though, Sixit looking really, really good here. And Cement Mixers have kind of stopped any sort of momentum that they had early on in the rounds.
Now we're down to Now we're down to the last round of the half. Let's see whether or not Cement Mixers can at least bring up the scoreline to a 7-5 hit. But ooh, okay, I like this. Boost up towards the top of the dumpster.
Someone's been watching some Bayman gameplay.
Oh yes, 100%. I mean, Bayman, they like to use the boost. This time around though, will it work out in their favor here of Sixot Reborn? Forced off this angle, Tajam has to fall down towards spawn, and that's going to be the tough call here, because I would leave him alone on towards the site. He has a little bit of assistance towards along where Dax is boosted, but it's going to be tough because Cement Mixers 619, they like to bunch up together. They like to take 1v1s. They like to the 2v1s, 3v1s, and they end up winning it. But look at this position that they have. Another boosted angle. Terrific in such a strong spot. Yes, he's good for one, and they just can't see him at all.
That second one.
Smoke is perfect here for him, and they mow them down. The setup, the defense is just untested from Cement Mixers. They can't do anything against the likes of Sixot Reborn.
Yeah, 8-4 is where we leave it off into the half with Sixot leading that, and a flawless round actually to end it off. No one died there towards the end. So Cement Mixers now up to the task for them to find their way into this game again, to strategize it out, and immediately I believe we've gotten a timeout called. So if there's any time to talk strats, if there's any time to pull something out crazy, if they want to make this comeback happen or close the gap, now would be the time.
Definitely. I mean, Cement Mixers, they're more of a puggy style team. Being now on the defense, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but they could definitely catch Sixot Reborn off guard, pull up some aggressive strats, push towards A long, and we can take control of B tons if you wanted. But Rue looking very, very dangerous with those dualies. We've seen a lot of dualies being played out in major tournaments as well, and they have just been disgusting. We'll see whether or not Rui can bring out the best in that. But for now, CM619 is down. They're 4 rounds down, so they've got to think of something to bring it back.
Time will tell. Time will tell. In the meantime, though, while this timeout is here, hopefully everyone at home is getting themselves energized. As you can see the Red Bull logo on the side of your screen, that is who we are sponsored by. I'm sure some of these gamers have amped up their days with their own Red Bulls at some point in the world, at some point in the time. So make sure you are competing on the same level as they are. Get yourself those new flavors. Dualies set up for Rue. And Miki's already found one. Griffith goes down for it. Dualies set up for the double swing, but not going to survive the fight.
Definitely so smart. The rotations now towards B, and very, very quick. All 4 players, they don't even want to allow Sixot Reborn to go for this plant.
Jeez.
And they just slaughter them as they're entering that B site. What a way to do it. Cement Mixer 619 taking the fight straight to their faces. That's definitely something that we need, something that the Cement Mixers have to keep bringing out, because Sixot Reborn, they're a team where, once you have control of that site, once you find the entry, a lot of teams, they try to take it slow, group up for the retake, wait for the bomb to go down. But not CM619. They are here to win. They want to take it straight to their faces, and you can see that's something Sixot Reborn has to adapt to later on here as we head to the later stages of the game.
Foundations are being built for the side on their CT play here. And a bit of a slower round coming out from 6-Art Reborn. Can essentially use this as a pseudo timeout in the sense while the round's playing, you know, figure out the strategy, what they want to do for the next game while they're playing out this pistol.
Yeah.
This boost usually doesn't see too much action here and there, right? Good for the defense if assuming you're going to collapse the space on yourself to pretty much send every single T out this way. So I like that they essentially have a sentry towards the back.
Yep. All down to Mickey. A1S in his hands. Perfect for long ranges. He will get dinked down, but he has the better weapon to work with. Not going to be able to have enough bullets here. Ayid good for one. Can they at least do a little bit more damage here to the economy of the Cement Mixture 619? I don't think so. This man's got a Glock in his hand, and he's got to face 3 players. 6 to 8, slowly but surely. Cement Mixture 619. We want to tie things up. They want to go all the way.
The strategy is simple, FaZe. Take the timeout. All right, guys. I think we just go kill them.
That's essentially the best strategy for every single FPS game, I guess you could say. As long as
Especially
they're not
Dust
in
2.
front of you, make sure that you get rid of them, you know?
Yeah.
This is a progression from CM619, and this is exactly what 6-Up Reborn expected. This is what we expected from the Cement Mixers themselves. Huggy, aggression to take control of certain parts of the map. 23 Mickey trying to pull off his own Tajam impersonation here. And terrific will take down Abdul Ghassanov. Just a patient play from the 6-Up Reborn side, slowly shredding it down the numbers, and then once you have the advantage, you take control and you sandwich them towards the A side. Just so clean, so well played by 6-Up Reborn. And of course, Rue just has to call for the save. Wow. I love this.
Not bad. Yeah, not too bad. Finding their form. And again, I think it's a Cement Mixer jumping the gun a little bit too soon, right? They're aggressive players. They're really aggressive players, but can't be doing that kind of play against 6-Art Reborn. You see how they're taking the space altogether. They're very, very patient. So if you send out 1 or 2 players to just go check an angle or, you know, get an early fight in, you're going to end up running into 6-Art Reborn holding the cross every single time.
Yeah, they're aware. They've adapted already to the playstyle of Cement Mixers.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just incredible. You don't really see this too often, and that's how you know we're slowly kind of reaching towards another tier of gamers compared to what we saw yesterday. But let's not mention any names. Nonetheless, now heading in towards another round. Full buys here all across the board. Up in the hands of Abdul Ghassanov. We'll see what he can do with it. He is playing towards middle, and there is no one giving him any sort of chances for an opening pick just yet. A lot of utility being thrown out here, and Dax can find an opening pick. Ooh, Abdul Ghassanov finds one more towards the top of mid. The numbers have been equalized. Still lots of players here. They're spread out towards the B side, towards long. There's one towards middle. Mickey is unaware of. We'll see now, just waiting for anybody to make a mistake, anybody to pop up in front of them. But both these two teams now adapting to each other's playstyle. Just waiting. Slowly walked in towards the crosses. Ayid gets taken out. Mickey completely ready for the trade. Completely aware that someone could have been on towards that Xbox position. Well played, picking up 2 of his own, and Abdul Ghassanov with another one.
Ooh.
Dax by himself. Can he make it work? Time is of the essence, though.
A bit too high just now on the scope hold. I was expecting him to be coming up from that. Smoke fades, and Mickey picks up his 3rd for the round as well. Good stuff for the Cement Mixers here, or rather, for 6-Art.
far so good. That was all down to Mickey and Abdul Gasanov. Abdul Gasanov was able to pick up 2. 3 for Mickey from that A-short position. So well played. Oof, that's not what you want. Luckily, they are on an eco round. Down to 69 HP already from Dax. They want to get aggressive. They want to go for that B hit. Molotov has been stopped, but a shot from Tajam. He will get spammed through the door. The bomb is going to be taken down. They've got 4 players in towards tunnels, and they use that man advantage. They use the weapons advantage and take down Terrific. So that means they've got to do something. Yes, towards door.
Okay.
And yes, they get aggressive back. Not something Cement Mixers expected from the likes of 6-Up Reborn, and instantly that just calls for a save. They knew they were being pinched from tunnels, so they had to do something. They had to get aggressive. They had to take control of that mid doors position, and they very well did. A massive 2K from Aid. They're shutting down the retake.
That's a crazy play. That's a crazy play. You haven't even confirmed too much in terms of who's there. Or rather, actually, no. No. He has confirmed it. His teammate died. Terrific dies. Confirms 2 coming in from lower dark. Picks up the rifle, goes straight out the window to fight the other 2 outside. That's individual timing and skill coming through on Ayed. Well played from him.
Yeah, double digits. Picked up here by 6-Up Reborn. Ooh, man. They've been playing it so well. I feel like they've kind of forced Cement Mixers 619 to kind of play in a little bit more passive, a little bit more smart. They've slowed down Cement Mixers 619, and that's exactly what you have to do as 6-Up Reborn to fight against this kind of team. You don't want to match the pace because you will lose on those terms. Minute left. Low and steady. Oof, up in the hands of Terrific towards the top of mid. A little bit of damage done. On towards Kakuja, but will not take him out.
Bit of silence again on the map. They like playing it this slow, and honestly, I appreciate it. Not just gunning into the site all the way. Making sure you have the space controlled, making sure you have the timings down right before you pull off anything of an execute. Make sure all your teammates are on the same page, and then you launch for the attack. It'll catch Cement Mixers way off guard when it's so much more cohesive for a fight. They confirm some presence up towards mid, and now they're going to hear all these footsteps coming through. Going to hug towards the left side here, and it's going to be the defense from Rinsan up onto Goose, alongside with Mickey. Picking up 2 with this AK, might be going for 1 more. Out into the open. Terrific dies out, and up in his hands. Not much she could do for it. And that's going to be a free upgrade as well for Abdul Gasanov into an op from an MP9.
We take those. Great defense. Great adaptation here from Cement Mixers. They knew for a fact that CX are a very, very patient team, and they just played it even more patiently. I mean, what can you do? You're a team of CTs. You're supposed to defend. All you gotta do is wait for them to walk in towards your crosshairs and press mouse 1. But now, 6-Up Reborn changing the pace, getting aggressive, getting super fast here on towards that B site. And Cement Mixers do not want anything to deal with it. No smoke towards the door. That's gonna cause an unfortunate death here on the side of Tajam. 5 versus 4 now. Bomb is down, and well, time is of the essence. Terrific with a very cheeky angle. Tech 9 in his hands. Good for 1, but he has the information that there are 2 more wrapping them around. What can you do? Don't have the positioning. They're just going to have to hold it down and expect to hold it off from both these angles. CLSX good for 1. The trade comes in, and the rest of the squad will be coming in to wrap things up. 2 versus 1. Daxwell, Act 10 in his hands. He can't go for the swing. He's going to be able to.
Oh, wait. Oh, my.
No. Do they have the time? They do have a kit. They should be able to defuse it. And man, a clutch.
Oh. There was a world that he wins that. If he was moving, maybe there's a chance. But he's trapped in that corner. He gets that first headshot, sure, because the first player is low. Dink does go through the other way, but the spray was a bit too wild that far out with the Mac 10. They had to go for some sort of aggressive play the moment they were sitting at 4v3, but how could you when the HP values are so low? Ooh, I have to be so careful. I thought about the drop for a second there. Smokes are going to be set up, so this mid cross should be much safer now. The op is going to be pulled off the line.
You can see now, as we get to the later stages of the game, people are a little bit more passive. But Mickey, the guardian of this short position, is good for one. He will get traded out, but look at the numbers advantage into the hands of 6-0 Reborn. They've got to regroup now, and they've got to execute on towards this either of the sides. Ooh, a little bit of a stalemate, a little bit of a hold here. 1v1. Kaku just got the better position, and he will find Dex trying to sneak out. Thought he could find a lurk here. Will they expect multiple players here on towards short? Ooh, bit of a tough position there from Tajam, but he will get taken down by Dan. Great spray control as well here coming in from CLSX to slowly dwindle down the numbers and secure their 11th point. And ooh, look at the spawn that they have.
Calls for a B, if anything, right?
Yeah, it's a nice spawn for a B hit. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Surely don't let that go to waste. And yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
All of them going straight for B. Oh my god, the timing's actually so good. They have to wait for them so much. And it looks like they're going to stack up onto short, thinking that's going to be the play. Nades are going to be traded. They do kind of halt their attack here to take the space up towards under. Kind of clear it out slowly. So, oh, good shot from Dax. And there's no trade available. The angle was way too deep for the op to even push out unless they were to swing out themselves, but put them in a very precarious position. The moment this fire goes out, Kakuja, I think, is going to go for a bit of a play to check everything, make sure everything's all fine. Retain control of that map. Up onto short. Abdul's just waiting. He's just waiting. He knows this guy's still here.
Oh, good shot there. They do manage to equalize the numbers, but you know, when it's a 4 versus 4, it's always going to be an advantage to the T side. There's going to be an opening. There's going to be a gap in the defense of the CT side, but Abdul Gasanov says no. Good for one. Finds the second. And looking to just shut down the attack. But Tajam and Daxwao answered back with kills of their own. A 2 versus 2. 40 seconds on towards the clock. But look at the position of these two players left. Just able to get aggressive. And Kakuja shuts them down with a 1 versus 2. 6-0 Reborn did not expect the remaining players to be so close already towards the outside of that B door. They secure double digits, and it's a 1-point lead here for 6-0 Reborn. Can they close it out? Or will CM619 bring it back?
It's so back and forth. It's so back and forth between these two teams. They're pretty equal in terms of their footing here on Dust 2. Map difference might make us think otherwise, right? As we get on into the series, but so far 10-11, yeah, they haven't really let any sort of a big gap kind of slip the other way. Besides the starting of the half, right?
Yeah.
So good stuff in terms of their recovery. The retakes are pretty decent, very clean, and even then, when backs are against the wall in these sites, both teams have some eager player that will fight their way out of it. It's Tajam on the side of CXR. It's Mickey on the side of Cement Mixers. Mickey's leading the leaderboard, I believe, right now, sitting at 24-14.
Oh my goodness!
In a game where everyone has pretty much double digits in terms of kills and performance. Look at that.
Oh wow, this man is just incredible. I mean, he's always getting multi-frags, especially towards his short position. But now you can see 6-0 Reborn. Lots of footsteps, lots of sound cues being made towards this B site. Great Molotov, and they might just catch off one of these players off guard. But Mickey is there, the guardian of A short. Good for one. Doesn't want to get too aggressive. We have information. There are 2 players towards middle.
Ooh, short.
And they are just getting taken out slowly.
What?
A little bit of a miss push. A little bit too aggressive coming in from the side of Cement Mixers. Kakuja was already taken out towards middle, so it was not necessary for an A short push because there's just no way for them to wrap things up.
And it's Tech 9s, man. You have to be so careful with these Tech 9s. They're so lethal from mid-range. One stray shot brings you down a chunk. Spray down should be confirmed here for Rue. Yeah, finally picking up to one more frag for Rue, and he can join his teammates up into the double-digit sector. But yeah, Mickey still leading the way now, sitting at 26. A few more, and they're gonna get a 30 bomb into the game. Might be the first 30 we see so far in the cup, just in general.
Indeed, it would be 11-11. Now, probably one of the most intense matches we've had here so far in this tournament, in the qualifiers, and you can see it's going to be a lot more slower, a lot more passive here from both these two teams. But all it takes is one push that's a little bit too aggressive from either one of these players, and it can definitely shut down your motivation, shut down your attack or defense. Strong position being boosted up. Ridden's then towards the top of that A short box. Very strong position. What they like to do is they just give up A long, have 3 players towards short, so they have at least a lot of map control towards there.
Oh, but time is
and
burning.
You can see the B push already from Cement Mixers, so they are 100% sure that it is going to be an A hit. So I'm not sure whether or not 6 Reborn is going to be ready for all 5 players here. Be waiting for this retake. Can they win out these fights? They do manage to get some trades. But man, will it work out here in their favor? 40 seconds left on towards the clock, so they can kind of take it a little bit slow. They don't have to force things out here. But oh, they are just getting shot, spammed through the smoke, equalized every single time. Not expecting there to be so many players, and look at Dan, the position that he has through the smoke. Oh, but the flick comes in by IE, and Cement Mixers secure match point.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I'm so glad you caught the same thing I was looking at, right? I was like, wait, they're burning so much time sitting here in long. They're burning so much time. They're setting up their utility. Yes, they have the strength of all these T's sitting here. Yes, they have the gun advantage with these AKs being able to just knock one out with one singular headshot. But time is burning. And already at a minute, Cement Mixers decide, okay, let's go a little bit crazy, right? We haven't had any sort of presence confirmed here. Let's push up into dark. Let's push up into tunnels to see if there's any sort of activity. What do they get? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All the sound is confirmed by the short player by then, and immediately they collapse all together. It becomes a trade fight that Cement Mixers ultimately win out. It could have gone any way in terms of when it started getting crunched towards ramp, but with the timing early on confirmed from Cement Mixers, it gave them that advantage to push in and set up that defense.
Yeah, I mean,
good stuff from them.
6 Reborn, you don't expect 5 players to be there. You take out 1, you take out 2, and like, okay, it's most likely clear. They're probably going to go for a retake here, but they just kept coming back. They just kept trading each other back. Cement Mixers, 5 players just ready and waiting. And look at the economy of 6 Reborn. Down to a Galil, a Tech, two Tech 9s, a Deagle, and a Mac 10. And usually when things get a little bit desperate, it's usually the rush B hit, but this time around they slow things back once again. They were able to win out an anti-eco earlier on with these Tech 9s with a disadvantage in weaponry, but so much pressure on the line here for map 1. Will they be able to pull it off again?
Didn't I say something along the lines of, like, if there's any 2 teams that might be pushing overtime, might be these 2 teams just early on from how they've been playing?
Definitely right about that. I mean,
very back and forth.
First time we're going to be seeing a B split from the side of 6 Reborn. Completely aware that the flash could come through at any moment, and it does. Yes, it does. Flash through the smoke towards CT, and they clear them out towards middle. Full control. 2 versus 4. Rue by himself in towards the car. He's got assistance. Of course, CM 619. They always come in together as a gang. They get those quick rotations, and they get aggressive. Winning out the first map here, 13-11. What a game that was.
Closest match we've had pretty much all tourney long, and it it had to come out from the Cement Mixers out of all the teams. We were joking about this, like, if there was anyone if there was anyone, it would probably be the cement mixers, right? The red herring I mentioned because they're using a red cement mixer photo for their team. But you know what else is red? Red Bull. If you guys want to be energized as the way cement mixers are, and they're probably mixing some Red Bull into their energy, into their bloodstream.
Yes.
I'm very sure with the way they're playing. I mean, what Mickey was 29 and I think 15 to wrap up that game with everyone having double digits. That's insane.
If only he could have hit 30, bro.
It's short
That would have
king.
been
He could have
insane.
hit 30. He could have hit 30, but unfortunately not going to be the case. But yeah, we are absolutely sponsored by Red Bull. Make sure you get those new flavors, the pomelo and that grape musket as well. I'm very sure these gamers are drinking some of these drinks as well as they are playing. But yeah, that's going to be our map 1 wrapped up. Dust 2 taken away by the cement mixers. 6 Reborn have to kind of chill down and maybe just figure out their strategy going into map 2, but we're only going to see that after the break. So we will see you after this next break. More Samsung Cup Odyssey CS2 after this. All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Odyssey Cup CS2 Championship. No time to dilly-dally. The teams want to keep fighting, and we are just caught half on a break. Thank God you didn't see me eating like a sandwich halfway, because I'd be like, oh, hello, oh, what happened? Either way, yeah, these teams are still prepped to fight, and they're still going to keep going. Cement Mixers versus Six-Shot Reborn. Map 1 was wrapped up just a while ago, and it was their Dust 2, with Cement Mixers clutching it out. Again, very close scoreline. Could have been anyone's game. It was 13-11. So I'm kind of excited to see how this Map 2 is going to go. I believe the teams are setting up past their knife round right now. And yeah, I mean, we can make a few more comments on these teams. Just what have you seen, FaZe, that interests you so far?
So far, I mean, it's been very it's basically one very aggressive team, which is Cement Mixer 619, up against a very disciplined tactical team, which is Six-Shot Reborn, and they kind of just have to adapt to each other's style eventually. But we're going to be heading into the game, so you as the viewers can actually view this style yourself. Cement Mixer's going to be starting things off hot here in Ancient on the attacking side.
I'm a happy boy. I've been talking about Ancient since yesterday. And finally, we get to see it with our eyes. Look at, oh my god, look at Ayid. He's gone straight.
Very aggressive Six-Shot Reborn.
Yeah, straight for that play. Straight for the first pick. Vincent is going to pick up back, and already the bomb's going to be planted. Long range. Ruig does pick up touchdown as well across the board. Abdul Gasanov picking up one more. It's just the kill feed being lit up over onto the side of the T's right now. An upgrade for Abdul as well. Long range USB headshots. Ayid. Honestly, Ayid's already picked up 2. Doesn't have armor. Does have the P250. Could just bring it over into the next round. Can just survive. Go for exit frags. Has to be so careful though. Rue is spotted here. Shoulder. Gonna be boxed in.
Not much you can do at this point. Yeah, Mickey already trying to go for the wrap. Oh, Ayid looking very on point here so far. Starting things off hot, but Cement Mixers will be able to clean things up here towards the B site. Incredible stuff. This is not something we expect Six-Shot Reborn to really be doing, you know, getting aggressive, taking that mid control, and just getting aggressive towards Heaven and towards Elbow as well. Some change of pace, some change of strategies here on Ancient. But Six-Shot Reborn, nonetheless, they will win out that first round. Anti-eco here for the side of Six-Shot Reborn. We've seen some incredible plays here so far, but hey, go for a full-on B stack here. A lot of players in towards house. These guys, Cement Mixers, have to be very careful. I like this. I like how Cement Mixers kind of have this idea of having to take it slow. They have to be very careful of what they walk into. They clear things out together as a team. Will they expect 3 players here in towards house?
Oh, they might. They really might. They're checking for it, but so many angles to deal with. They finally strike out. It's gonna, again, it's just Ayid with the pistol so far already in the 2 rounds, picking up 5 total frags for himself on the scoreboard. Cement Mixers are going to slow things down and kind of set their forces apart here. So they're going to leave Abdul here towards his left side of the map, towards the A side. Meanwhile, to his teammates, can go straight for the other side. Go for their plant. Oh, and one caught out as well of it not checking out their corner. Be so careful up into mid. Oh, make that a triple for Abdul Gasanov. Tajam finally puts him down with the USP, but a lot to do. Might as well just pick up the gun, and he's not even going to have a chance to do so.
That's 2 for Cement Mixers. Lots of... it was a smart gamble there by Six-Shot Reborn. You know, as soon as the Cement Mixers realize, oh, it's a stack towards that B site, they decide to, you know, slowly make their way towards A, able to get the bomb down, and slowly win out the rounds. But they did manage to lose 3 of their players, so it will damage their economy just a little bit, but they will be able to get full rifles all across the board here for both these 2 teams. Aggression once again from a Six-Shot Reborn towards middle. Will they expect this? That's a very dangerous position there. Trying to make his way on towards the top of the Xbox. 3 players, 2 or 3 players from Cement Mixers just ready and waiting. Very patient here from Cement Mixers. Not something we see very often, but Abdul Gasanov has already made his way on towards that B side.
Tottenham's already gone down as well. One of their heavy hitters towards the start of the series, kind of quieting down onto this Ancient already. Still 3 rifles left around the corner. Has to be so careful, and Ayid's going to continue their tear. So far, the only player looking really lively here, and there, finally, there we go. There's Dax to join in onto the fray. Gonna ignore that flash.
Ooh, so aware. Dax is so aware, but oh, a quick trade from Ray to clean things up. Gets the bomb down, secures the extra funds here for the cement mixers, but man, Ayid, 7-3 here. So far, he's starting things off hot. Someone else has to start joining him here because it's looking like a 1v9 for this man.
Oh yeah. Don't let him do this, man. Not in the jungles of Ancient. It would be so rough to do so. Alright. Smoke set up, Molly set up as well. Ooh, caught out in the open by the door. Have to be careful here.
Ooh,
Dax, what a shot from him. Just a rapid peek, and Kakuja goes down. Instant upgrade for Dax as well, so they're going to bring it over towards the other side if they wanted to, but meanwhile, he's infiltrated over onto the bomb site. Not much they can do here. Besides plant, set up their crossfires, wait it out.
Everybody grouped up together, making their way in towards Temple. Can they make it work? They do have a single hero AK in the hands of Ayid, the best player who's on form right now. He's baiting everybody to make sure he's able to win out those fights. Yes, he does. Good for 1, but it's a 3v3. Deagle in the hands of CLSX, but they were waiting for Terrific. He's got to find an opening frag, and yes, he does.
Oh, there you go.
Ow. Terrific. He's got the AK in his hands, but he will get taken down. A very, very expensive round for Cement Mixers. They lose everybody to secure their 4th.
Okay. At least if anything, they take down the amount of players that they do on the exits.
Exactly, and just because every single round that they've won, even though they've won 4 in a row, you know, they've lost. It's always been down to a 1v1, a 2v1, you know, or they just last round they lost everybody. And you can see towards the right side of the screen, even after a full-on buy, they've got what, 0 in the bank, $50 there for Kakuja, $250 for Ray. It's just not looking good. So a single round win here from Sixot could definitely help win string multiple rounds in a row here for them.
Not only that, CT economy side, really rough, but they've lost the 4 in a row, so loss bonus is at a max. So they should be able to pretty much match the guns here on this round. So if there's any sort of turning point, it has to happen in this round. It has to happen for Sixit. Operator in the hands of Terrific, so he has to really pop off here. Again, someone has to start joining Ayid here. He's sitting at 8-4. CLSX is a bit quiet on this map alongside with Tajam. If there's any 2 players you want Ayid to be activated with, it's either Dax or Tajam, as seen from the last game. So hopefully they can find their footing here for a bit as we go live into the 5th round.
Ooh, it's a tough one here. Sixot Reborn, they were looking very strong. We'll see what they can bring that form back. They'd like to take control of this middle position, but can't get a little bit aggressive. Ooh, now taking a page from the side of the Cement Mixers and getting aggressive here towards the lamp room. Can they make it work? And already Dan has made his way in towards that site. We're trying to get the spams here through Temple. Through House, sorry, but it's just not working out. Wow. 5v5 retake. Can they make this work though?
You're going for a
They
boost?
have to save these
Yeah,
utilities. They have to save these flashes, and a flash is going to be coming in here towards the back halls, and they use it to their advantage. They take down 2, thinning down the numbers. But now it's a 3 versus 2. Ayid from House gets a kill of his own. He's evened out the numbers. Can they make this work? Smoke is great.
Time.
Definitely helps them out, but do they have the kit? Do they have the time to do this? CLSX is the one with the kit, so he's got to be the one to put the fuse down. I don't know if there's time. I don't think so.
No, there isn't. Yeah, there isn't. Okay. Oh my word. That goes down all the way to the wire. Another round 1 for Cement Mixers. But again and again, they win out these rounds, but they do so at the cost of the entirety of their platoon. is just not the way they want to try and do this. They want to survive at least one of these rounds with 2 players max, at least to bring these guns over, because look at the way the economy has shaped up. 6-Heart Reborn had the full loss bonus to function off, now set back to essentially the same finances that Cement Mixers have. So whoever wins this round, oh, it's trouble. It's trouble for whoever is on the broken side of the economy here.
That's when they can definitely win at least the next 2 rounds. Oh no, he wanted to go for a double peek, but it just did not work. His teammate instantly backed up. He's like, nope, you're going alone on this one. But now aggression from the Cement Mixers. Hot flash not going to work out here, but he does manage to find one, and they are on this side. Tajam, very, very important position here in towards house. Do they expect someone to be in? That is the question. 4v3, 3v3 now as Tajam gets a spam Huey through the wall. Akuja down. Dan, good for 1. Gets the beautiful lurk, but not going to be able to take down the second.
Another lurk. Another lurk coming in. Position confirmed. What is that from Tajam? With the pistol instead. And finally, after 5 devious rounds of Cement Mixers leading, on the 6th pick up 1 round for themselves. And again, like I mentioned, economy was so broken this round for both teams. This does give them that little bit of headway, so that loss bonus is going to go down by 1. It's going to activate the other way, so it's still somewhat equal. It's a very weird, precarious position to be in, to be honest.
I think it's just the fact that it was down to what, a 2v1 in that previous one. So, but they do manage to get rifles all across the board. That's going to be a good start here. And it's just a full-on key rush here for the side of Cement Mixers, bringing back the good old days. And Tajam bringing back his old form, so clean with it. The jumping shot from Ray, but it's going to be shut down here by Ayid, who gets the last remaining 2 players. Cement Mixers got to change it up a little bit. Economy still down in the dumps. Got to go for an eco here. Bring it back.
Well, if Red Bull still gives you wings, I think Rue had definitely had one in between the break. What's that? Jumping Tech 9 up the smoke. Tajam, again, just the absolute defender from this side of the game. And look at that. He's already playing up a forward position. He's starting to feel it, I think, after that one. He needed the confidence to kind of get back into this. Footsteps are heard galore. And Ayid is here to try and pull off the defense, but Tajam gets immediately run down by a Rinstand, and they've confirmed so much presence towards mid. Now going into Donut, into tunnels. And they're going to play it off safe. They're going to back away the other side. This is actually a really good call coming in from Cement Mixers.
Oh, but look at this push from Terrific. He's got the flank of a lifetime. Good for 1 only. Gets the second as well, and they've sandwiched them towards Red Room. Oh my lord. CLSX will be able to pick up Dan as well, and it's all down to Abdul Gasanov. The man, the myth, the legend, but he's got only a Deagle to make things work out with, and Terrific with a massive push in towards A-Halls, wrapping them around towards Elbow, and picking up multiple players there towards the top of mid.
Economy has swung the other way now. 7,000 for Terrific, 6,000 for Daxar, with a lot of money to buy for their friends on their team. Cement Mixers set down all the way to 0 for 2 players, $50 across the other 2. Rui being the richest, sitting at 500.
Man, it's looking tough. And that's just how the game is all about. It's not all about winning your shots, hitting or winning your rounds. You've got to make sure your economy is healthy throughout the game. And if you don't manage it well, if you keep losing players, even though you win out your rounds, this is what happens. You know, 6-Heart Reborn able to string multiple rounds in a row. Flash comes in towards A-Halls. Lots of noise being made towards the end of the halls. Will he expect Terrific to be so close? And yes, he does. The trade comes in. Beautiful awareness from Dan. Lead has been looking very well, but 2 players instantly in the blink of an eye taken out. B side is open here for Cement Mixers.
Don't think he was ready. Yeah, I don't think he was ready for that fight at all. Maybe he was looking at the minimap. He swung out a bit too open in his position. Up into cave there. Trade the other way. Tajam left to try and fight for this, but yeah, 3T is all crouched into his position, spraying him down where he stands. 6-3, so Cement Mixers bring up back one more round. And 6 Reborn still has the economy, still pretty good. Terrific, still the richest, sitting at 9k, so they should have no issues buying up for this next round. They do have to figure out just exactly what kind of play they want to go for. Do they want to go for an aggressive play? Do they want to just let them come in, take the map control? Both ideas work out. They just have to kind of hit their shots. Again, every time they've caught them on flanks, it's been really good. But the initial kind of skirmishes past the nades being put down doesn't really go Six's way.
Yeah, definitely not. And we've seen a lot of B hits time and time again from the side of Cement Mixer 619. But just taking a look at the scoreboard real quick. Ayid at the top of the leaderboard with 14 kills. Just incredible. He's followed by Tajam, Terrific, and Daxwa with 4. CLS not exactly having the best game, down to 2, but you know what? It's, you still got a lot of rounds. Your teammates can definitely help you out, motivate you to get back into shape and start fragging. But with that FAMAS in his hands, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Nonetheless, we will be heading into the 10th round.
Pretty standard so far, just looking off the mini-map. Team's kind of splitting off into heavier defense towards the B side of things. A side looking a little bit more flimsy. So this might be a correct read from Cement Mixers if they actually do push this initiative, if they're fast enough about it. But just as I say that, Mickey is down for it. And through. And a lot of nade damage taken as well from Abdul here.
That's perfect by 6 Reborn. Go in, get the kill, fall back, and keep your life. Keep the numbers advantage into your favor. You don't exactly have to hold this. If they do come in towards A, it's fine. If Dax is by himself, you can definitely go in for that retake. But now, with a minute left, they're slowly creeping and making their way towards this A side, and Ayid's got the op, and he is ready. Takes down one. Doesn't expect Dax to be just around the corner, and Dax takes down the second, and he's shut down completely the offense of Cement Mixers. Abdul Basanov is alive. He's got the sound cues to hear, but CLSX is just ready and waiting. 4-6, and it's still quite an even game, especially with the economy here on the side of Cement Mixers, and not looking good at all.
I don't think they were expecting the op to even be there, right? Okay, so essentially what happened, if you missed it, so Terrific had taken that first fight, right, towards B, went low. Navid was the one to pick up that kill. 21, okay, well, he's low again. Getting knifed from his teammate. Bogdan's Law, in effect, essentially. They swapped the op over to Avid, and he essentially went the other way. Well, he's low HP again. We'll see if this is going to be the death of him or not. Nades down onto the floor in cave, and Ayid's still going to pick up those frags. Doesn't matter if he has low HP. He has all the bullets to work with. Rinstan on the other side, cornered. Has to pick up this weapon, has to try and fight his way out, but not going to be the case. Somebody's trolling by stabbing Ayid in the back. It's like, hey, you know what? You worked out, with 21 HP last round. I'm going to give you 39 HP this round to work with. Have fun.
Ayid needs the handicap, he's just popping off a little bit too much.
He's 18 and 7.
You're like, bro, can I get some kills? Let me just give you a handicap. He's like, but even with the handicap, he's getting those frags. He's insane. Now, can they bring it back? 6-6. Can they tie things up? And look at this positioning. Ayid already pushed up towards Xbox, gets the kill, and instantly he should fall back here. Yes, playing it safe, getting the numbers advantage, and leaving instantly. X wants to get aggressive this time, trying to pull off his own little Ayid play, but just did not work out. Numbers have been equalized. Off in the hands of Terrific, misses the crucial shot, but the trades do come in. Really expect such a quick rotation already by 6 Reborn. All 3 players ready and waiting. Last round of the half, so they've got to go in. Who's coming up? Does he spot anybody at all? That is the question. So far, very, very passive here from both these two teams, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. And now, the retake is on.
They have 2 good riflers still alive here in the form of Dax and Gundam.
Wow.
And yeah, look at that. Dax going for it, just going for all those fights. Najam is gonna hold it down. And,
What?
flick upwards doesn't even matter.
Okay.
Says, hold up, hang on. I see a fly on the wall. I'll get that. That's mine. 6-6, a very equal half to end things off for both of these teams. It looked really, really worrying for Sixit, but the moment the lost winners came in, the moment the ideas started kind of running through, everyone started coming back alive, and yeah, Cement Mixers kind of slowed down there towards the end there. Missing a few of their star players this time. Abdul is leading the leaderboard alongside with Rinstan, 16 and 12 respectively, but our 29 fragging boy from the last game in the form of 23 Mickey got a bit more quiet on this ancient map.
You can't expect these guys to perform every game. You know, it's just that's just how it is. Sometimes you have your good games, you have your bad games, and you know, as soon as Mickey starts getting a little bit on form again, might be a little bit of a different game. But timeout going to be called. These guys. Now we're going to see a bit of an aggressive sort of play style here from Cement Mixers, similar to what we saw from 6 Reborn. They kept taking mid control. They kept taking, getting up towards Xbox, and every single time they're able to get a kill towards the lower T or towards Heaven. But nonetheless, very, very strong start here so far from both these two teams. It could definitely go either way. And like you said, man, these two teams, it could be one of those the first teams that bring us overtime.
Definitely looking like it. I was gonna ask over the timeout. What kind of caster are you? Do you call the small little donut on the map donut, or do you call it
100%. I like
donut?
to call it donut. Yeah,
It's too fun.
it's just too delicious the way it looks in the map. Nonetheless,
Oh, I'm
execution
hungry.
on towards that A site. They've got control of donut here from Cement Mixers, but they will definitely be able to hear all these footsteps being made from 6 Reborn. 5 versus 5 already. The quick rotations here from the side of Cement Mixers. It just catches them off guard. CLX with a 4K, but the rest of the squad will be able to clean things up. Holy, what
just
there
happened?
by CLX.
What just happened? I blinked and I saw the kill feed expand out 8 different times. What was that from CLSX? He was just holding the corner, right? He's just sitting up top. He managed to find 4?
Shots.
Ridiculous. Yeah, he's going to upgrade straight to the AK onto this round 2. No time wasted. The rest of his teammates are going to be pushing through the max tank. We're going to lead the charge. The charge is going to be stopped immediately by Gasimov. 5-7 long range is going to do so, but there's the AK to come out into the fray. A lot of SMGs. It's just so much SMGs. They don't expect the MP7s to be bought the other way.
Instant force coming in from Cement Mixers. 6 Reborn just had no idea. They expected an easy round there, you know, get the AK to lead the charge, have the rest of your team behind you, but you know, you expect to go up against pistols, you expect to go up against P250s, 5.7s, but 3-4 different types of SMGs is going to be difficult for you to deal with. An instant call out being called here from the side of 6 Reborn.
Not only that, they chose the MP7 out of all things, right? MP9, sure, right? You can do some miraculous things with it, but it has been nerfed over the last patch just for a bit, right? The spray is a little bit more harder to control. MP7 still pretty much stayed somewhat the same, you know. It's just going to go up to that right. Takes a bit of skill. It's just going to go up to the right. And not only that, the benefit with that MP7 is the armor pen as well. So if they bought armor, instantly shredded.
My goodness. Oh, that's
the details,
tough.
man. It's the tiny details.
Yeah,
it's every time it's a match like this where it's like 7-7. Any game, any esport, any CS game we see, regardless, is these tiny details that make up for everything that goes through in these rounds.
Exactly. A lot of people don't really see it happening. You know, a single flash, what weapon you buy can. It's just those tiny little minuscule details that really help you out. And I hope, you know, as you guys progress, you know, I don't know what rank you guys are as the viewers, but you'll slowly be able to tell. You'll slowly be able to see this as we get better here throughout the game. And now, 6 Reborn, they've taken control. They've going for a bit of a default play. Lots of footsteps being made here towards house, towards this B site. So we'll may pull some sort of rotation. But Tajam checks the perfect corner. Flash comes in. It won't blind him, but Kakuja is there with the MP7. And CLSX is actually able to get another kill here. Just finally starting to fire up a little bit here. On towards the T side. Hey, with the M4.
Okay.
Cleans it up towards Sniper's Nest. Oh, what's the positioning? Oh, how did this man get all the way here? Just crept in, just walked in all the way. He's got control of this site. The bomb will be planted. And look at the amount of HP Kakuja has. Not looking good with 7 HP and an MP7. Oh, Dan will help him out. 1v2. Dax Wow.
Oh, they don't know.
40
They don't
HP.
know.
Oh, wait. Can he
If
pick up
there's
a
any
rifle?
chance, I think
Yes,
he
he does.
That's the
Gets
first one. There's a
gets the
second one as
second.
well.
No way.
What is that, Dex? What is that? He shot the low player. He shot the low HP player first across in the gap between the wall and the head of another player before the second player could turn around. You can't be kidding me.
So clean, so precise, and well thought out. You can tell he took a little bit of a moment like, oh, okay, there's the 2 players. See if I can get the first player at the back and get the second one. This is the easier pick. Dax Wow now leading the charge after that clutch in towards Dona, but instantly getting shut down by Abdul Gasanov. Gets the second as well. This man is clean with it, but look at CLSX just firing up here now on towards the second half. Way is here, but that MP9's not going to help him out. 6-up Reborn, looking fired up, looking strong, and they've got the momentum here on their side.
Finally, a 2-round break between these two teams, man. Every time they're gonna equalize it, man. I'm slowly getting off my chair. They're playing this to the wire. Okay.
Man.
Economy has been reset for cement mixers here, so an eco across the board, a CZ and a Deagle being the strongest pick here that they have. Confirmed already towards mid, and already so much damage done with the SMG. A bit of a team kill there for CLSX, but all good. Definitely going to be cleaned up. Not a worry in the world. Unless, however, they bring themselves back into this eco. It's not the craziest thing. Okay, now it might be a crazy thing.
Just when we saw a little bit of glimmer of hope, you know, just does not work out their way. But man's got himself an AK. He'll just be falling back. He wants to bring this AK in towards the next round. Not a bad call at all.
Oh, we have a team economy graph. Sick. Cool. Let's study this for a bit.
Oh.
So, evidently, I mean, I saw enough of it. So evidently,
Yeah.
every time cement mixers are leading, regardless, you know, Sixit are playing the backup. So far now, it's switched the other way. Sixit have pretty much led the better rounds, and the issue that this game had just in general, right, was the fact that even though cement mixers were leading that first half, they died every single round, all of them, or at least only had like one survivor, right? Which meant they had to keep buying and keep buying. So even with that loss bonus activated, you know, it still just was too much. And then at some point, it cultivated into the max loss bonus round. They were still poor, and then on the other side, Sixit were also poor. And then it swapped the moment Sixit won their round, and then it just went super topsy-turvy. And that was just the first half. Second half, not playing the same kind of economy game again, but I mean, hey, I'm looking at 3 bars in loss bonus for the side of cement mixers here.
It'll definitely help them out, you know, in the long run. All it takes is kicking out a lot more players. You can see that 6-up Reborn, every time they do end up winning.
I give you a flash.
Okay, there we go. That you can hear the comms.
In the comms.
There's definitely going to be a flash coming out, that's for sure, somewhere. But
Somewhere.
yeah, you can see 6-up Reborn. They keep players alive, you know, every time, and they're able to kind of slowly build up their economy. On the first half, cement mixers, even though they kept winning rounds after rounds, they kept dying, and eventually the loss bonus from 6-up Reborn was just able to kind of help them out. It ain't looking too good here for cement mixers. We'll see what we can do here, as double digits have been secured for 6 Reborn. Don't see this very often, but there is an op in the hands of the T side, in the hands of Terrific. And he is very terrifying, and Kakuja will be able to find the first opening pick. Looking for more here, but they don't expect Terrific with the op. They've got control of this B side, but do they expect one more player?
Touch up.
Abdul Gasanov gets taken out. Woo!
My
Okay,
God, okay, Terrific. Alright, you didn't have to do it to him like that, man. Okay, dude. Alright, Sixot just said, alright, let's change things up a bit. Let's go straight into the site. Okay. One thing that happened in that round, first off, played off very, very well from the side of Sixot Reborn. Extremely well. Everyone hit their shots. Everyone was so consecutive about it. But it's the fact that there was a T sitting in that site for the longest of times, that there was no trade the other way coming in from the left side elbow. They had to give up that space. And then Tajam immediately just wrecked it. He's still continuing it. He's still doing it, man. What is that? One more past the smoke, but a run and gun is going to take him down from Abdul Gasanov himself. Upgrades to be found for 2 CTs here, but I don't think they can even go for this. They probably have to play under the stress of match point on 6 Reborn.
5
ridiculous.
match points is ridiculous indeed. If Mickey is able to find, one or get himself 1 or 2 kills, SMG will definitely help him boost up his economy just a little bit. Nonetheless, Terrific. He's not gonna go adventuring any further. I think he might just have to die to the bomb there. Oh no, he knows there's somebody gonna be waiting for him. 2 players do end up getting taken down, but nonetheless, you can see 6 Reborn. So much money in the bank. We don't even have to worry about it. 5 match points now. Backs against the wall here for Cement Mixers 619. It's a tough one.
It's not impossible, but it's a very, very tough one. Even if they get through this round, if Cement Mixers lose a lot of players this round, it's going to be really rough to kind of recuperate that economy going forward to fight with 6 lead already, just economy wise. So however which way they want to play this, they have to be so careful and set up trades every single possible window that they can. But final round, 6 they could pull off some crazy strat, and Cement Mixers don't even know. Kakuja though, gonna be waiting over on this side here.
Big frag.
Very big frag.
Major frag grenade coming in.
Well, Kakuja! Kakuja! What is that?
Wow.
He's going for more! That's a 4K for Kakuja off the flash of his teammate. Rinsdan picks up the last one, and Ace Stolen doesn't even matter. Talk about an explosive play to swing things their way.
Oh my word. I mean, if you want anyone to go ham, it's definitely Kakuja. That man just went lights out. That's something we're missing from Cement Mixer 619, and that's something 6 Reborn kind of expected, but just was not able to stop, because when your aim is on form like Kakuja, it's going to be very, very difficult. Once again, aggression in towards house, in towards the lamp room. Very, very early on. You can see Rui just posted up. Pretty kind of waiting. 2 players here in case he gets taken out, in case he gets swarmed himself. 6 Reborn trying not to make as much mistakes. They want to close this out as soon as they can, because their economy is slowly gonna break if they keep losing out these rounds. I think maybe even the next round it might be a little bit difficult for them to get a full buy. Nonetheless, Cement Mixer is still holding it down. Double trouble in towards lamp room. Mickey finds Terrific trying to go for that lurk. Kakuja finds another, and the swing comes in from Rue. Dan finds one towards middle as well, and it's all down to CLSX. This man tried to put the team on his back, but Kakuja is up and running.
Well, never too late to enter the game, I guess. Never too late whatsoever. Now, 6-Out Reborn, 2 bars on the loss bonus, and while they do have enough to kind of buy up maybe 1 hero rifle or 2, they're going to play it very, very safe. They still have the lead, play it out with the economy as they can, respectfully make sure they can buy up fully, but there's going to be an opposite down. Good setup for TLSX, but he's going to go down instantly. Another shot through the smoke. He's going for one more. Does he get the 5th? Almost gets the 5th. Dax runs him down. A 4K for Gasanov, but Rinstan cleans it up once again. What a beautiful defense from Abdul Gasanov, putting him up at 26 and 18.
Oh my goodness. Give this man an op, and he could definitely pull off miracles. Holy. Now, once again, 6-Out Reborn. They had a decent amount of money to buy up, but they're going to go for a half bar here to make sure they go all out. Next round, the end of regulations. This is getting a little bit nerve-wracking here for 6-Out Reborn. You can tell Cement Mixers, they're starting to feel it. Perfect nade, boom out the smoke, good for 1. Kuja gets the 2nd somehow. Okay. Through the smoke, CLSX is here, wants to get aggressive, wants to find any sort of opening spaces, but look at that. He's got a bit of assistance. He's got his teammate by his side. Ruwe is here, and he gets the double. Oh my goodness. And it's all down to this final round of regulations. It's either we go OT or 6-Out win it out.
How have we gone here, Face? How have we gone here?
Oh my goodness.
I thought it looked kind of lights out for 6-Out.
Kakuja, man. He's just making hero plays every single time he runs out of lamps. Insane.
Right, then Mixers. One more and you push this into overtime. We are very first into this Odyssey Cup. And it would be very, very beautiful for you guys to do so. Well earned, if anything. Dax, gonna slow onto this crawl with his teammates as well. If Ruwe jumps the gun here, he might go down for it. The flash is gonna be known. All the smoke as well. Follow-up are gonna be made. And right through as well. Kakuja is right there with the M4. Dax only picks up 1. Kakuja picks up another. Ruli finds that one as well. Dax goes down, but Tajam is now into the game. But
look at Terrific.
Down to 14 HP. Terrific has the flank of his
find
life.
you.
Has to find it. But no, he doesn't. He whiffs it instead. Abdul ducks down from head level and immediately rips the head off Terrific. Left into a 1-on-3 for all the marbles. But Kakuja again picks it up. We are going to overtime.
27 kills overall by Abdul Gasanov, and his play right there might have just saved them the round. You know, it put them definitely to overtime because Terrific had the best spot right there. He whiffs the shot, and if you miss 1 or 2 bullets, man, Abdul Gasanov will definitely take you out for free. But now, first overtime of this tournament. Still, Cement Mixers on that CT tide, and they want to get aggressive. They've pushed up towards middle. They're getting aggressive, and Kakuja, Rinstan, good for 2. Shuts things down. 6-Out Reborn. Oh my word.
You have to be in panic mode if you're a 6-Out right now, man. You thought, okay, right, we just lost the lead. We're going to OT. Let's try and figure out how to play this out. And immediately, your first plan off contact goes completely awry. Left to essentially just play this out the other way. They have 1 minute and 12 to kind of work this out and play it through the other side, but look at this push. Looking the other way. They missed each other, waiting for it. Rinstan finds that pick, going for the fight behind the sentry that has to be Tajam. Suddenly not looking too sharp anymore. A blunt knife in the pocket of Dax, now having to push up forward. Trapped into this death tunnel. A rat caught out in the sewers, and Cement Mixers a lead. Finally, a lead again in overtime.
Oh goodness gracious me! Oh my! It was 9-12, if I'm not mistaken.
It was 8-12.
It's 8-12. Oh my!
It was 7-12 actually. deficit.
Oh yeah, 5 match points. Yes, you're right. They've brought it back. They finally have the lead. This is just insane performances from everybody in Cement Mixers 619. We saw moments of brilliance there from Rinsdans. He was able to now on 26 frags. This man is insane. Hakuja chiming in with multi-frags. Miki holding down the fort. Abdul Gasanov, that op is just too crazy. Everybody is just chiming in. They want to make it to the next round. They want to make it to the LAN, the regional LAN, next month here in Kuala Lumpur. Oof. And by the way, if you guys missed out, CM619, they actually won the first map, 13-11. So 6-shot Reborn, it's now or never. It's do or die here for them. Round 2 of OT1. Who will take it? Momentum definitely into the favor of Cement Mixer 619. Can they keep up the form? Or can 6-shot Reborn find something? Bit of damage done here on towards Ayid. He's forced himself down toward P90. Close positionings here by Rue. Smoke will help him out. Oh, Terrific does end up finding Mickey, who was anchoring that A site. This might just pull rotations and weaken the defense here on towards that B site. Oh, Kakuja is here! Kakuja is here! Finds 2! Shuts down the offense in Tajam! What? Reads Kakuja like a book.
That's so good for Tajam. He had to stop him before he could just continue this kill streak, this tear. This absolute Terminator that's just been woken up towards the late game. I don't know what Cement Mixers did. I don't know what they sacrificed to in the middle of this game to get Kakuja to just unlock new powers, but it's happened, man. Tajam equalized out the other side, though. Terrific goes down to Abdul Gasanov there. I think it was like a slow peek, trying to go eager himself out towards mid. Sound being made. It's going to be blown out. 1-for-1. CLSX down to him to pull off a clutch to equalize things out from this madness. A missed shot coming out from Abdul Gasanov, and he picks the player from behind, and CLSX pulls it off of a miracle of a missed shot from Abdul.
A bit of a misplay there by Abdul Gasanov, going in a little bit too early. His teammate there, who wanted to go for the trade, was the one who ended up getting taken up first. I think they had to get a little bit close together, but a terrific clutch nonetheless from the likes of CLSX. They tie things up once again, 13-all. And still, this could be anyone's game.
Without a doubt. Kakuja.
Finally.
Damage done, but taken down by Terrific. Abdul Gasanov rings out his op one more time, and Ayid's going to be the one to go down as well. It's gone a bit more quieter the moment this went into overtime, but he was such a key component into getting 6-shot those first few round leads in the first place. Of course, but Rue is ready for the re-swing. Angle up above. Be so careful. Doesn't have to get the fight any more than they need to, but Tajam pushes the initiative and he goes down for it.
Look at the positioning of Abdul Gasanov. Waiting for that one
this.
more. Oh, the timing.
God.
I think he actually spotted him making his way in towards lamps here. So he definitely expect. Yeah, there it is. The Molly. Stop him from making any sort of entrance from that position, from house. 2 versus 3. Mickey has been very quiet this game. We'll see whether or not he can come up big. But CLSX gets one. Abdul Gasanov by himself with the op. Not the best weapon to have in terms of a clutch. And there it is. A lead from 6-shot Reborn here as we head into the second half of OT.
Congrats to Abdul for hitting the first 30 bomb in the cup.
Oh.
Although in this fashion is a bit ridiculous.
It'd be nice if we could get the W here, but let's see how it goes. Now Cement Mixer 619 on the attacking side, on the T side. Economy all tied up. And we saw Cement Mixers with a 5-0 lead in towards the first half when they were on the T side. We'll see whether or not they can replicate that here today.
Early
No,
boost
that's
up.
enough.
Sees a bit of shoulder there, but not gonna push initiative now. Again, they don't have to really make a play happen here. They can just wait. Still have a lot of time for both of these teams to work out a strategy or for someone to make a mistake. I don't know if there was a step that was hurt or not, but be so careful now.
Whoa!
Ayid. Oh my god, double kill from him. 2 headshots down. Rinza and Mickey blindsided essentially. Rue left to go and pick up the pieces towards mid, but if Ayid peeks out from this position, it's gonna be all but over, I believe. The remaining players of the T side kind of trapped towards the front end of this B site. Ayid not going to be checked just yet. His position is going to be given away, and he makes the step out forward. He might pick up one more for his troubles, and yes, he does. Picks up Abdul Gassanov, and his job is pretty much done. Picks up 3, and never mind, picks up 4. Kakuja left into this clutch. Has to play for everything, but is going to get absolutely wrecked from CLCX on the other side. 6-Star Reborn finally pull a bit more on their lead. 15-13, one more round, and they shut things out against Cement Mixers on Ancient, but oh, this could have been done way earlier in that sense, and Cement Mixers are fighting for it.
Oh, they definitely are. But a big round there, Ayid. Just holding down Lamps. 26 kills here on for him. Good control wants to be taken. Looks like Cement Mixer 619 wants to make their way towards his A side. It's only one man. He's Daxwell by himself. Doesn't have any sort of assistance. The rest of the squad will be rotating now. But they've got to be very quick. Because beyond this smoke, there are a lot of players ready to go. They don't check him at all. He's good for 2. But the rest of the squad coming in from Donut takes out 2-3 players. And it's 2-on-3 for the side of Cement Mixers. Bomb going down.
And the smoke, timing! He swapped guns! He swapped to his flash. He's waiting for him to come out. Oh my, that could have been so bad. It's always these end games, man. It's always overtimes where you see just the little bit of mistakes that come out, the little bit of slip ups, and it can cost you so much more.
That is just crazy. Luckily, he was able to at least get the trade off eventually, but man.
Oh yeah.
That would have gone very bad there for Cement Mixers, but they stay alive. Down to the final round here of overtime 1. And look at the aggression that 6-Star Reborn has. 3 players pushed up towards middle, and the positioning that Daxwell has so deep in towards A halls. He's good for 1. Instantly will get traded out. The rest of the squad will be coming in for the rotations as they make their way. Tajam ready and waiting, but oh, he whips out the shots.
Oh
Rui
my!
Comes in big with 2 kills. Kakuja picks one up towards middle as well. At this point, it's all down to CLSX. He's got to bring out the best in him.
Okay, wait, hold up. It was a 1v4. It was a 1v4 at the start. He has 2 more players to suss out, and he's just gonna hold it, but no, execute it from the side from Rue. We're going into overtime 2. What has happened? What is this game phase?
Nobody wants to give up. Oh man, the positioning. I don't know. I feel like the positioning from Daxwell a little bit too aggressive. I guess you can't really say because we have hindsight. You know, we've got the hindsight. We can see what's going on. He didn't expect there was going to be 4 players. Of course, he's going to get traded out. But man, it's just back and forth. And again, 6-Star Reborn want to get aggressive. Lots of nade, lots of utilities towards middle. Very aggressive. Oh, they spot at least one of these players out. Ayid down to 68 HP. Lots of damage done through the smoke. And Rue will get taken out. Man advantage for 6-Star Reborn. Here we go. A execution. They're out of the smoke. Playing it so smart, playing the positioning so well. Tajam Daxwell chiming in with kills. The trades do come in. But of course, the Temple player, Ayid, ready to trade it all out. Quick rotations here from the CT side. To just shut down Cement Mixer's aggression.
The volume of patience gets thinner and thinner and thinner for every round that we get into in our second overtime. The players are jumping the guns. The fights are even hotter. It's who wants to end this the fastest, the soonest that they can. Preserve mentality. If there's a map 3, preserve the energy for it. Shot goes through, but Mickey is holding that a little bit too high, and Dax finds that good pick. He's been so good in this position every single time. Always good for one. Smoke about to be blown up by Tajam here. If he can get one, oh, it could be good for it. He goes for the spam, and of course, Tajam. Doesn't even matter there's a smoke in front of him. He knows your head is there. Aid gonna pick up Abdul as well on the back of Rui getting that entry pick. And now, all of a sudden, the remaining Ts are kind of filtered in and boxed in here. Have to fight out of such a dangerous position. Left into this 1-on-3 or Rui, and he finds that shot. What is that into Aid? It's now live. It's now live for this clutch attempt. 1 minute left onto the clock versus the 2 players of Dax and Tajam.
He's healthy enough. He can definitely make this work.
He's so healthy for this. He lands the headshot, and this should be his clutch to win. With Tajam and Dax, a duo you have to be so frightened with. Checks the wrong corner, and all of a sudden, it's up to Rui to do this for himself. Cement Mixers put up another round off the back of a clutch. A 1v2 for Rui against 2 of the experienced rifles on the side of 6-Heart Reborn. They're not giving any leeway.
It was a 2v4, if I'm not mistaken, at the start of that round.
Yeah, it was.
Cement Mixers, they just always somehow find an opening. They always have that one hero who pops off, and everybody's trying to chime in. Oh man, this game is just intense. Aggression now towards the B side. They've got the op in the hands of Terrific, but look at man. Once they get aggressive, smoke comes in through, and he's ready for anybody who tries to go for that cheeky peek towards that edge of the smoke. He wants to go for a little something himself. Does he expect it? Oh, Rinstan finds him.
Smoke filtered down a little bit too low towards the edge of it.
That's the
Gave
thing.
his head away.
All they hear is one person doing everything. They can't pull the rotations just yet. The smoke was just sent towards Donut, and they just still have no clue on where Cement Mixers want to execute.
Not just yet. Not just yet. They're running down the time. Nades are flying up high into the air, but they have to be so careful because these positions are not going to be fully checked. Abdul going for it, but traded up by his teammate. I picks up 2 for it, and Rui, blind as ever, still finds Terrific through. Terrific got a no-scope at some point in this engagement. I don't know how, I don't know where.
Hey.
Okay, 2-on-2. Dax Tajam once more up for the task. Again, Rui is alive, but he has Kakuja on his side. Talk about duo versus duo. This is no longer 5v5. I feel like I'm watching Wingman now.
Indeed. Oh. They bought him out. Oh, they do.
Wait.
Rui has his back. Do they expect where Daxwall is? They don't at all.
On the other side.
Time is of the essence. It's not so soon.
Reload. Oh my
god.
god.
Of course. It's Rui here to clutch it out once again. 28 kills on that man. The team again finally finds a lead. This is difficult for both these two teams. You know, the team that makes the least amount of mistakes throughout this overtime will always end up winning it.
Yeah. I believe I once said to you, when you hit overtime in any game, it's just about who slips up.
Whoa! Okay.
So far, looking like it's going the other way. Some life found. Terrific does find 2 headshots for himself, but Abdul Kasanov again livelier on the trigger. And Tajam wondering, how could this be? He goes past the smoke, and in his vision, bodies on the floor of his teammates, left alone into a 1v3. If there's anyone that could do it, it's possibly him, but so much to ask for, so much time left still. Finds that first one, but Rui instead shuts it down. 18-16. They're on their match point. They're on their overtime point. Cement Mixers, this is a hell of a comeback to have brought it back from 7-12 on that deficit back in regulation.
Wow. I
can't believe I said those words.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy, especially with the fact that they have to manage their economy throughout the tough times, the adversities that they've got to face. But now the game is still not over just yet. They've got to win this round right here. Looking very, very dominating. They definitely have the momentum on their side, but CLSX wants to get aggressive, wants to get a little cheeky here in towards House. A nice little angle. Abdul Gasanov, of course, will find one, but CLSX, do they expect them to be coming out? No, they do. They close things out. They stop any sort of advancements from the side of 6-Shot Reborn.
That might have been their only window in too, but now they're gonna have to try and filter out the other side. Look at the way the T's are spread out over onto this map. Tachom is just here. He's trying to play hero. He's trying to find an opener. Look at the long range. Molly? Was that in the air? I'm not even gonna question that one. Okay. Firebomb in the sky. A firework, I guess. If that's early celebrations, it's for the wrong side. Rue finding the angle, but is gonna play this much safer. Gonna wait for his teammate to set up the cross with him over down onto the ramp by A, which allows Tachom to just filter in over onto the side of the box here. The other two of his team playing for the long game, playing for the other side. They're gonna run the clock down. Tajong strikes, finds Rue, and they're gonna let him slip through. Dax goes down. It's Abdul Gasanov, the man, the myth, the legend. One more to do so, and he closes it out. 38-25 for Abdul Gasanov, leads the way. Cement Mixer, a comeback 7-12 deficit on Ancient, pushed into double overtimes.
Incredible, man. We really saw the reason the reason they're here to play. You know, Cement Mixer 619. It might have a meme name. They did not have any sort of meme gameplays at all. Just fantastic all around the board. Everybody really chimed in. Unfortunately, there for Mickey, you know, it didn't look too good there. You know, but when you've got a team like that, let's just say he's IGLing them, he's controlling them to do what they're doing. You know, so props to him, props to everybody. And unfortunately, 6-Shot, they just get taken out.
That's a heartbreaking way to lose. That's just a heartbreaking way to lose. It's the more you fight, the sweeter the victory, but the harder the loss. A double OT in that fashion as well. You had the lead. It was 7-12. And then Cement Mixers just decided, all right, guys, the cement, it's mixed. Let's pave the road.
Yes, sir. I like that. Holy, just incredible, man. I'm not sure what they were talking about during the timeouts or how they pushed through 5 different match points. I mean, I think it's because of Kakuja, you know, during that 7-12 deficit. He was just kind of leading the charge. He was getting aggressive, getting control of lamps, and always getting multi-frags after multi-frags. Making it work. Someone must have handed him like a Red Bull, you know, one of the sparkling energy drinks. He went off.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever if that was the case. Phew, man. But yeah, right. Cement Mixers. Honestly, absolute cinema. Absolute cinema of a game.
Indeed.
I couldn't have asked for a better game to cast genuinely for today. But yeah, Cement Mixers versus 6-Shot Reborn has been wrapped up. Ancient went double overtimes. Cement Mixers bringing a hell of a comeback. If you all miss it, you should all go back on the VOD and definitely watch that. But in the meantime, though, we're going to get ready for our next game of the day. Action still not over for the amount of action that you've seen. But yeah, more Samsung Odyssey Cup after this. Make sure you stay around. Fresh and energized. All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup CS2 Championship. Sorry for the a little bit of a delay, but we are finally back into the action. And boy, have we had a lot of action over the past two best of threes that have passed us already. My name is Alt Caliber. I am joined with FaZe FPS. We'll give you a bit of a rundown of how this tournament works if you have just tuned in. So essentially, welcome. This is the Southeast Asia and Oceania group of people playing in for this Samsung Odyssey Cup, and we are casting, of course, the Malaysia regionals here. And all of these teams will be fighting straight to go into the further regionals. Here we have our local bracket, of course, and already you see here Fufu Gaming have gone through and then eventually beaten out by Bayman Esports. Blank went through, so now Bayman Esports and Blank are going to be one of the semifinals that we're going to be watching. Kirsty Healing automatically went through their win. Najat had eventually disappeared from the tournament and eventually lost out to Bayman Titan, the secondary team for the Bayman group, with Cement Mixers earlier taking out 6-0 Reborn in a very, very, very convincing fashion from a 7-12 deficit into double overtime. And that's going to be our other semifinal as well. So two different Bayman teams and two different other teams as well fighting into this tournament bracket phase.
Yeah, definitely. It could go either way. The only one team that we haven't really watched play was Blank, but they've made it all the way to the semifinals. So I think, they're definitely here and giving it whatever chance they got. They must be insane to go up against the likes of Bayman Titans later. But now, I think we have Bayman Titans now. Actually, Bayman Esports is just two Bayman teams, man. Stick with one. Just find one super team and send them. But I guess they want to give everyone an equal chance, an equal footing. But yeah, guys, if you guys are unfamiliar of this tournament, this is the Samsung's Odyssey Cup. This is basically a country qualifier here from Malaysia, and the winner of this qualifier, the first place of this qualifier, will be heading to the regional LAN tournament, which is going to be in KL next month. A lot of different teams, a lot of different countries up for a chance to grab a prize pool of 50,000 USD. Just incredible.
Yeah, there you go. The champions are going to take home the chunk of it, a 20,000 USD, 15,000 for first runners, second runner 8 USD, 5,000 for third, and of course the grand finals MVP is going to get 2,000 for themselves. So large chunk of money to be won out here. It only makes sense that we're going to get way more competitive as the brackets start to filter in. Now, of course, that prize pool can only be sponsored by our lovely friends over at Samsung who are hosting this cup, and of course TCP Red Bull Malaysia who are also sponsoring. There you can see the little logos down here below our little cameras there. And well, if you've watched any of these guys crack heads the way that they do, I'm very sure they're fueled up on the same things that they are, and we're going to be heading straight into the game as well right now. Straight into Ancient already. We're already seeing something of a first round gone already and into the second straight away.
Oh man, of course. Ancient once again, a very, very strong map here for the side of Cement Mixers 619. These guys just to finish, I guess you could say, warming up on Ancient the previous series, going overtime 19-16 if I'm not mistaken and winning it out. So they are back at it yet again, bringing their aggressive playstyle on that T side. And aggressive indeed as they buy up 4 different rifles, a single MAC-10 in the hands of Rizdan. It's going to be very, very deadly. I'm sure Bayman Titan has been keeping up, has been watching the previous series, and maybe have done a little bit of anti-stratting here. Nonetheless, execution now on the way in towards that B side. Abdul Gasanov, big frags here, but Nikki accidentally takes down his teammate. No, to be towards this corner, and don't tell me it's going to be an eco win, please. Kakuja finally finds the kill there on towards Sheed, towards that cubby, but it's all down to Pernjo with a single USP.
No. Oh, look in the right way, Kakuja.
Yo,
what happened?
No way.
What just happened? I mean, if they're not going to take a timeout, I'm going to take a timeout. Hello? What just happened? a team kill into the entry to lose out to positions that they can't really clear because they didn't really have the mollies, or I guess the nades, so they just weren't using it. Executed from the back, and then all of a sudden, Bayman Titan made them look like fools. What in the world? And that was a lot of AKs being bought as well.
Well, I did not expect that to happen, but nonetheless, 1-1. BMT, Bayman Titans, they will definitely take those. Execution now on towards the A site. Smokes, flashes, everything's going to be coming in. The Bayman Titans have to hold this one down. Rinstan looking very, very aggressive. Gets the kill here on towards Pernjo, the clutcher of the previous round. But can they keep this momentum up? They've already taken the map control, but look what's happening. Kakuja actually going for a flank from Donut. Can he find it? Oh, does a little bit of damage, but he whiffs. Oh, his mouse disconnects or something. I don't know what's going on there. But Bayman Titan, they'll take it. It's now down to a 4 versus 1. Abdul Gasanov is down and out. And, well, Bayman Titan, that's 2 rounds in a row.
That's also 2 times in a row Kakuja has been looking into one angle and not turning. So yeah, you might be right. Maybe his mouse might have. Yeah, maybe his mouse died or something. I'm not too sure. Might need to take a timeout for this. And yeah, there we go. There's a timeout called in. I'm very sure this would be more of a tech. Now, something of interesting to note, by the way, for the Bayman Titan thing, if you haven't kept up or if you haven't noticed yet, initially when we were watching them today, they had a player by the name of Yolo Lamau, which was actually their substitute for their main Face It team, which is this team. But now they have their main player here in the form of Areze, and that is very topical in the sense of the movie that has just come out. But yeah, here we go. Into the 2-1, into the 4th round. Let's see how this goes for Areze. Now pushing up into the front.
JM, very strong and aggressive push here from not only mid, but the Lamps as well. They want to get aggressive with the Tech 9s that they have in their hand, and they do manage to punish. Can they keep this up? It's a 4 versus 3. They've got the man advantage. They've picked up the weapons and the Tech 9s. The Eagles just ringing through. They've got full control of that B site. And can they do it? They've got the weapons. The hits here into the hands of Rezi. Got to be able to hit these shots, and yes, they do. Pernjo picking up the double. A 2 versus 2 now. Time is of the essence. M4 in the hands of Mickey. Kakuja is still alive with the Tech 9. But he manages to turn around. It's just the perfect moment to catch Rezi with the swing and the second as well from Mickey. Kakuja in towards Lamps. He's just chilling, making sure his mouse has no issues. And Mickey's like, I got this, brother. Stay hidden. Say less.
Welcome back to the server, Mickey. Kind of disappeared off the last ancient game, but suddenly back alive here at this time. Maybe Kakuja spent all that power, you know, in the last game. just into their mouse. Has to kind of cool down. It's like an ultimate.
Yeah, overheating for sure.
Yeah.
Oh
all right. So Reze pushed up forward here again, maintaining the same space, but Love goes down for it. Say you, say me. Say it ain't so. Back at it again. Takes out Rinsen and takes out Mickey as well. Gone into this 3-on-4. Some health deficit as well on the side of Rue. And say you, say me.
Smart play here. They've got the man advantage. They don't want to get a little bit too aggressive. Reze was in a bit of a risky spot. He had to fall back, find safe room. Just a maneuver. Still a minute left here on towards the clock. He will be smoked off. Tried to find a timing here through the smoke, but just was not able to find anyone at all. And I like this. He's aware. There is a chance that they might push up, and he's taking a very, very passive angle. Whoa, but the steps, the sound cues are being heard. This lurk from Kakuja and Rue might just bite Bayman Titan in the back. All the way in towards spawn. They're walking up already. Spots 1, and the wrap has begun. Will they expect one more? Pernjo in towards the temple. Looking very, very clean so far, but Kakuja is just so aware. My word. Bringing up the old school Kakuja.
Yeah, might be back. Oh, what a swing coming up from Rue as well after the first tap. Cement mixers. Oh, after the break, I thought maybe they cooled down a little bit, but Doesn't seem to be the case. They seem to have the same fire underneath them. Oh man, the Titans, they're gonna have to find out what to do about this. If I recall, this is the B team, right? Of Bayman.
Yes. This
And the A team is Bayman Esports. Yeah, and Bayman Esports is the A team. So
these guys are just incredible. Just looking at their B team, I'm wondering what sort of monsters they have in the A team itself. But Cement Mixers, though, we can't count them out just yet. We're giving them a run for their money. Slowly but surely, they try to shove this aggressive playstyle in towards their faces. And with that being said, they've already forced Bayman Titans into an eco. USPs all across the board, a single deagle in the hands of Per and Joe, but Per and Joe, we need to see a little bit more of this man because, oh my goodness.
pull the trigger.
A little bit too disciplined there with the trigger finger.
And that's their strongest pistol out and about, but
Wow, Kaku just so aware.
so aware. So
Just
aware.
so
Mickey's
smart.
back at it as well. Okay, either Bayman Titans have slowed down a little bit and got a little bit flustered over the break, or Cement Mixers are just on a tear and they are continuing whatever they can do. I mean, this is everyone firing on all cylinders at the moment from what I'm seeing. On the Cement Mixer side, we had maybe one or two missing players at some point. This looks like all of them playing at the same time, a full team.
A well-oiled machine is what we call it nowadays. But you can see Bayman Titan, they want to get aggressive. They've got their full buys out already. They've got very, very strong control of mid on towards Xbox already. But they do have to watch out. They have to keep an eye out on towards elbow. Doing his best to try to find the timing to avoid the flash there. You can see Reze, if you're wondering why he keeps turning around. He's expecting a flash through that smoke. But none will come. Slowly but surely. This is the most disciplined I've ever seen the Cement Mixers play. They're usually very aggressive. This time around, so smart, so disciplined, making their way, working the map, slowly taking away the map control out of the Bayman Titans' hands.
They know they have to do that, right? They can play as aggressive as they want against the pistols before, even though it looked a little worrying on the eco that we got jumped into, but they have to respect the rifles now. And they really have to respect the rifles now. However, it's on the other side. Mickey is definitely back into the server. Come back. Anyway, ooh, a bit of a scuffle. Reze wins that one out instead. Swaps to the AK, and I think that's pretty much
Perhaps.
all she calls it. Yeah. Oh my! What? Okay, never mind.
Okay. It's still Raps, but man, he had to give it a little bit of a flex there with that kill through the smoke as well. This is insane.
What's that, dude? All right. Some surprises yet. But as far as this round is going, timer's up. Everyone's done. The only frag to be through there, the only highlight was Reze getting that shot. An AK saved and an M4 saved as well, not too bad. Mickey does die out to the bomb radius, so it's already low HP, so 2 for 2.
Definitely, wow. 5-2, not the scoreline I expected, honestly. I thought Bayman Titan would at least give it a bit of a more of a fight, but nonetheless, we've got to wait. We've got to allow the lost bonus, to do its thing, to fully kick in. And hopefully Bayman Titan can string together some rounds. And once again, every single time a default play here for the Cement Mixers. It's a classic mid-take here from Bayman Titans. Nice smoke. Will allow full control of that position towards heaven. But whoa, they want to get a little bit aggressive now. They make it work, but Mickey's still alive. He's still up. He's still kicking. Glock in the hands, but he will get taken out. Great
Still a bit of damage done. Still a bit of damage done to say me, so that wasn't exactly scot-free for him to go for that fight. So into going through this 2-on-2, Kakuja and Rui do have a bit of an advantage here. Burnjo does have armor, but only body Kevlar at the moment, no head armor. So wallbang even would be very, very deadly for Pernjo. 55 seconds on the clock. They have all the time to work with here, but their map control is slipping the longer Pernjo starts to figure things out. Although, as I say that,
He just falls
they
back.
don't. Yeah, they don't crunch into the spawn. They actually walk the other way. So this might actually be a full open site here for the side of the cement mixers.
They have a kit to work with, so they have actually a single flash in the hands of Pernjo. So not a bad retake to try. I'm not sure whether or not Rue and Kukut... Okay, they do expect that there could be a flank here. Slowly but surely, they want to clear out CT.
Flash setup as well, a clear spawn. That was good. But no contact just yet.
I like this. Bayman Titan just waiting, regrouping.
Yeah.
Make sure they're able to attack from both angles, but time slowly already halfway through the defuse time. Oh, say you, say me finds one. Looking for the second re. He knows exactly where these players are. The bomb is actually being defused as we speak through the smoke. He has the kit as well.
No,
the ninja is crazy. Not like this. That's one way to do it. You don't need to go for the kill when you've got a smoke and a kit.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to do it. All right. Okay, timeout called again. I believe this is Cement Mixer's timeout. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Operator. Oh, there's my slip of the day. Op bot for the side of Abdul Gasanov and Reze as well. So we've seen what Abdul has been able to pull off with the op as well. Last game, I believe it went 38-25, 38-24. Ridiculous numbers.
Yeah, that man is.
Reze is going to be the one. Reze is going to be the one now to bring things into fruition with their own op. We'll see what they can offer up.
We haven't seen a lot of Reze just yet, but we're hoping he can put up some insane numbers as well. So far, he's doing pretty well. 7 kills alongside Say You, Say Me. Love JN just not on towards the scoreboard just yet. Once he starts popping off, you know, it's going to be a different story. We saw him earlier in the previous series. He actually had the op in his hands for Dust 2, and he was just mowing down the opponents. So that man is not a force to be reckoned with, that's for sure. Now, heading into round number 9, aggression here from Say You, Say Me. Wants to take control of Lamps. No mid-aggression this time here from Bayman Titans. Taking it very slowly, but no more passive. A nice boost here from Abdul Gasanov. Will take down She.
It's going to be used out to blow up smoke, but no contact over on the other side. Gunfire traded over CT to T. Onto the side of the cave, and Say You, Say Me finds 2 more for his troubles. His teammate just watching over his shoulder. Decimation that he's putting up forward. Slowed Cement Mixers plans to a crawl. They're going to have to find one more trade back to make this a doable scenario, especially with the bomb being dropped up forward. And there's Mickey answering that call as well. Pernjo going down for it. Smoke set up. Should be able to retrieve the bomb.
Oh, I think Mickey has to find something here to at least pull the rotations off of that B site. They're very, very passive right now. 2 players from Bayman Titans not moving at all, especially the... Find him. Oh! Reze, just so aware of what could happen. Say You, Say Me, coming out from Lamps here. It's all Abdul Gasanov by himself. And Love at JN will find his first. That's 4-5.
Quite as slow as things have been, it's been a very quick rise to the 4-5 mark of the game already.
That's just the Cement Mixers kind of gameplay, you know? Straight to your face,
maybe.
Get in there, and all of a sudden we're already in the 10th round, you know? Just super quick gameplay. This time around, they want to play it a little bit slower. Smokes have been put out here on towards the B side. Even Titan. Still 3 players holding it down. No one called for rotations just yet. Sorry. Holding house. He's got to be very careful. It's one of those positions where Kakuja likes to take over. Kakuja likes to go crazy, gets those multi-frags. This time around, we got Dan leading the charge, and Mickey's going to get taken out. Be unfortunate there for him. Down towards middle. Good pickup there for the side of the Bayman Titans, and surely they're just letting the time run out. Good frags. The trade does come in.
Bit of a jiggle.
Oh,
Love is going to uphill over towards the main side, but Kakuja now activating for the entry. Knife out. A bit of a 360. What is that? A bit of flare. Oh, but a beautiful transfer from Love instead. 5-5. We're all tied up. Bayman easy does it. Slowly getting back into the game. Starting to feel out how Cement Mixers are playing. And Cement Mixers are actually struggling to even fight for really the front end of their T-side map control. Just in general. Might be playing things a bit too slow.
We've seen a lot of B hits, so I think it's about time they change it up. I go for an execution towards A, but this is, of course, a bit of a half buy here for them. Just a couple of upgraded pistols. He's got a ton of Tech 9s here, and they want to make their way in towards Donut. And Rez, he's got the op in his hands. He's got to be very careful. If he doesn't get the first, he's definitely going to get taken out. He's going to get punished, and oh my word.
It's a Tech 9 train if you haven't seen one before. Making its way into the A site without any sort of trouble, and this tear might still continue. Nate comes to position, damage done, and again over on the other side, Kakuja with a MAC-10 pickup as well. Takes out Shade, blown open, rifle, gonna be tagged down. Very low HP, and just gunned down to the smoke as well. So, welcome back, Cement Mixers. Took you a while. And of course, it had to be the Tech 9 rushes to do you in.
Definitely. I mean, if there's any way they want to win, they gotta go the Cement Mixer's way. Hard and fast. But, oh. Now it is down to the last final round of the half. Bayman Titans, their economy not looking too great. They're forced to buy MP9s across the board. FAMAS, a single A1S. And they want to get this boost here. I like this. It has worked before here from Abdul Gassanov, but the smoke is up. It has blocked the vision. It has given them a wall. But look at the positioning. Look at how many players are actually here towards lamps, towards mid. They are ready for it, but they're not going to be able to find an opening frag.
Will rush through here, evidently so. Burnjo finds two somehow, some way. Rinsan burns one out. That's going to be she going down. Love finally picks up that pick onto Rinsan. Good shot from Abdul Gassanov there. Beautiful wallbang coming through onto Burnjo, puts him down into the ground. Mickey left to try and hold the space over by the caves here. The Tech 9 in their hands, the spam is not going to go through, so even less bullets to work with for that M4A1S. And again, the spam is just not landing. He's just playing around this pillar. Much safer for his position. Now filtering out, and they do get that pickup. Say you, say me, with this MP9. Playing aggressive as they can. Shoulder spotted. Now has to play for the clutch. Goes for this flick. What is that coming in from Reze? But I don't know if they have the time.
They have a kit.
Yeah, they do.
A lot of time left.
Whoa.
Evened up the scoreline. My word. It's not exactly the best weapon to have in terms of a clutch. Mickey really had to step up to at least get one frag at least. But man, oh man. A great round there from Cement Mixers. They use the SMG advantage. They get up close. They get personal. And we saw earlier there was great utility usage being used by the Cement Mixer. You know, Love JN, he was standing in fire. He had to just run out, and luckily was able to at least find one before getting taken out. But man, it's a tough one here. Can they make this work? Now, Bayman Titans on his ET side, full on aggression towards this A side.
Kind of like this, actually. I really do like this. Cement Mixers are usually the one being so aggressive, but this time Bayman are going to be the ones to up the ante instead. Kakuja.
Okay.
Double dualies. Finds a headshot onto Reze instead through the smoke. Now engagements across the board. Crossfires everywhere. Whoa. Pistols galore.
Say you
all
say
the
me,
way.
Pernjo. Oh lordy, Bayman Titan. They bring it back. That's 2 in a row, and they finally are out on top once again. Took a play right out of the Cement Mixer 619 playbook. Just said, let's just get aggressive. Let's test these guys out. If they can do it, we can do it too. But Cement Mixers are known to get very aggressive here on the defensive side, especially on towards that B site. But now you've got 2 players stacked up here actually towards A hall. So much noise being done by Pernjo. He's already made his way in towards the A site. That's
Yeah,
why the
he's
rest of
just
the
gonna go
team
through
has
the
decided to
tunnels.
rotate.
He's just gonna go through the tunnels. He could probably just lock down the position up there as well. He's on the other side of the smoke. It's a bit scrappy for a fight, but can't get out their lives. But does at least get away with 1. Rotation has to come in for Rinsan and Rue here. Be patient, Pernjo. Oh
What?
my, yeah, okay. Rue just snaps out of cover, finds Pernjo's head. No longer are they playing this game of cat and mouse and rotations. Now it's just defense. Reze finds that pickup onto Rue, oversteps a little bit onto the position in Donut. Left onto this 1-on-2 for Rinsen. But this is not exactly an undoable situation. Yes, both of them have rifles, but Rinsen has an MP9 against 2 players that are set down to low HP here. Very
very
doable.
winnable.
Oh, but not going to be able to land a few more of those bullets onto Love and Reze. So, Bayman Titan lead the way 8-6.
Definitely going to put their economy a bit on the lower side, but the loss bonus is slowly racking up. Just keep the economy a little bit healthy. Don't buy up too much here, and they should be able to go for a full buy the following round. Nonetheless, 2-point lead. I think what Bayman has noted from the previous game is that the Cement Mixers have a very aggressive, a very strong B hold. So decide to hit A time and time again.
Definitely,
And
seems
it's
like
just
the
working
case as
out.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they called the correct gamble here. Pernjo getting dinked as well. Pushes him back to his team. Mickey, 50-50 in your hands. The world is what you're getting asked to
Whoa,
essentially
the
deliver,
control.
and it doesn't even matter. Say you, say me. It's been rifling all day like crazy.
Oh man, what can you do? Cement Mixer is here after a massive win last series, going 19 to 16 if I'm not mistaken. In the previous match, you know, they now have their back against the wall, but we've seen them in this position before. They were able to come back from a 12-7 deficit. They were down 5 points and kicked it into overtime. So, Cement Mixers, they're down, but they are not out just yet.
Overall, as well, this is somehow more pressure looking Cement Mixers. Even though the scoreline shows otherwise, all of them are functioning on all cylinders. Last time it was a bit harder to kind of judge it that way, and maybe 2 players were a bit more online. Three players total were kind of fragging out before the other 2 popped off towards the end. Say you say me conclusion as well one more time.
Wow,
Another trade. Say you say me picks up 2.
This man is just on a rampage today, looking for more. Gets a smoke off here and towards the nest. Forces Mickey to fall back here and towards the donut position, but it's going to be a good shot there from Abdul Gasanov. We've seen him make some incredible shots here with this op. He's been able to pick up multi-frag after multi-frag. 4 kills at one point. He almost had an ace in the previous map. See whether or not he can duplicate that performance here. Up against the likes of Bayman Titans. There we go. Execution on towards the B side. Rue in towards the cubby, tucked in, but he will get forced out. Abdul Gasanov finds Love. Will Say You Say Me and Pernjo secure double digits for Bayman Titan Op in this retake is incredibly difficult to bring into. But if as long as he hits the shot, he has the option to swap to the AK below him, but they do not want to. They find Mickey, they know where this man is at. And slowly but surely they will take down Abdul Gazanov. They secure match point, double digits here for Bayman Titan.
Sitting at double digits already within regulation, Seiyu Seimi is sitting at 20-11. He has picked up some sort of new steam, new fire here found for him. He saw opponents worthy of his time and decided, I wanted a piece.
Oh, man. Slow but steady. Default for Bayman Titan. One of the teams where they're very smart and tactical in terms of their aggression, in terms of their attack. But speaking of aggression, Cement Mixers do the classic push. They do manage to take down Love at the end, but what in the world? Abdul Gazanov. Massive whiff. She will shut them down, and they will make their way on towards that A site. Bomb is down.
A lot of damage done. Still a lot of damage done in terms of HP. Okay, what a touchdown from across the map. Kakuja finds Reze as well. This is looking doable for this retake. She's sitting at essentially just 11 HP. 100 on Pernjo, so it's really up to him if he wants to try and pull things off. She does have the AK to go for these one taps if they wanted to. Confirms the presence of one low HP. That was a low HP player. Looking away.
Expect a second
holding
to
it down. I think they will. There's the tag. There's the tap.
So patient. He has no choice but to hold it.
Yeah, absolutely no choice. Time runs out. Bomb explodes. Bayman Titan sitting on 2-11. The gap is getting further and further. Getting all too similar, but asking Cement Mixers to do a miracle twice in a row is insanity.
That first time was already... I'm sure it took a lot out of them, but if they were able to drink some of the Red Bull sparkling energy, that would be a different story. But now, full on hit, very aggressive, full on confidence by the side of Bayman Titans on towards that A site, and she is able to just find 2 frags with the Smack 10 in your face. Bomb is down, and man, everything is on fire.
Yeah, early call as well for the save. I mean, what can you do, right? You don't want to burn your economy this late into the game, especially for CT side. You need everything to work with. Getting these 3 rifles across the board should be their absolute priority here.
It's a tough one, man. I think if they're able to get the op in the hands of Abdul Gazanov, there's a chance. He was so strong against Sixut last series, holding it down, just being that main anchor. But man, this time around, I'm not sure whether or not he'll be able to afford it in towards this potential final point of the map. It doesn't seem like it.
All right, 6-12. Cement Mixers have been here before. Time to see how things play out. Cheap. I'm gonna push up over into the tunnels. Like a very aggressive ankle coming in from Rinsan. Milky goes down for it as well, and she's picked up 2. This was the push that they were trying to do over onto the A site, but immediately just taken down. Seiyu Seimi gonna continue his streak, sitting at 21-13. 2 more to find if he wants to really add up those numbers. Kakuja and Rue, the players that were really popping off this game. All left to do in terms of a miracle. A flank coming in from Kakuja takes out Reze, so the op is no longer an issue. They're the 2 players of Bayman Titan now. What do they choose to do? One sits to plant, the other pushes up over towards the mid cave.
So aware, she already posted up. So aware of the whereabouts this man can make. Can just an insane victory there. 13-6 from Bayman Titan. We really thought Cement Mixers, were one of the top dogs here, but even Titan, just in that first map, they made it look too easy here for them. I think a lot of strategizing was done while Cement Mixers was playing in the previous series, and were able to just abuse the defense on that A site.
And we gotta take into account the possible fatigue, right? It's a double OT fought
100%.
from a comeback, right? If I'm Cement Mixers, going straight to fighting another team like this, especially in the hands of Bayman Titan, I think I'd be pretty exhausted as well. So yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? That's why the Red Bulls exist. If you want to get more energy, that's why you get yourself a Red Bull, put it into your system, maybe stay awake for a game more, and we'll see if the differences come through. Also, the other thing we forgot to mention, of course, within the Samsung promotionals is their monitors. Of course, again, I have to keep mentioning it because we're all Malaysians here, or at least majority are watching. I'm very sure. 11/11. We have all these sales coming out. You need a new monitor. I know FaZe needs a new monitor. Get one. The G6 looking kind of crazy with the 500 hertz, and if you want something more of a budget option, you have the G5s as well, sitting at the 180 hertz, 1 ms response time, 0.03 for the 500 hertz one, which is a bit insane.
It's insane, especially since it's an OLED display as well.
Yeah, so you're gonna get all the colors as well that you absolutely need to. So anyways, map 1 wrapped up pretty quickly, pretty rapidly for the side of Bayman Titans versus Cement Mixers. Not much to say besides Cement Mixers looking maybe a little bit tired. So yeah, we're gonna throw it off into a break. We'll catch you here for map 2 right afterwards as well.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents, here to the Samsung Odyssey Cup. This is a CS2, the Malaysia local qualifiers here for a chance to win 50,000 USD. Not win 50,000, but get a share of 50,000 USD next month in KL here for the offline tournament. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is going to be a lot. And here, just speaking of the money, this is what they're playing for. This not the winner of this local tournament, but the winner of this tournament will be heading into the next stages up against 7 different countries. So totally it's going to be Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, Singapore, Australia, and New Zealand. And these are the final teams that we have. Bayman Esports blank at the top waiting. That's going to be our next series. Down below we've got Bayman Titan up against the likes of Cement Mixers. This bracket isn't updated yet, but Bayman Titan has won the first map.
Oof. Pretty convincingly too, sitting at 13, was it 13-6? So we're already going to go straight into this next game to see if they can hold out more. Cement Mixers last time, they're doing really well, but again, that double OT definitely going to knock the stamina out of you. So we're back onto Mirage, a lovely old battleground for the rest of the Bayman Titan group, which was the first game that we saw in the day. Mickey finding that shot back onto Red Zay's. So immediately at the 1 minute 30 mark, 4-on-4.
That's going to be a good way to start things off. Bayman Titans going for that B execute. There's only one player here, and it's in the hands of Mickey. He's good for one. We'll see whether or not he can stay alive. Wait for the rest of his team. They do have the man advantage, and what a shot there coming in from Rinstan. Good.
Jeez,
another one for Mickey. That's going to be a third for him. This man is on roll. Will get shut down, but Pernjo looking to get a clutch of his own. 1 versus 2. Does he have enough bullets to make this work? No. Rinstan will go for the wrap, and they will secure first point here for Cement Mixers. 619.
Oh, okay, that looked a little bit worrying for Bayman there, or rather for Cement Mixers. Pernjo getting the swivel around as well. So, if Cement Mixers are as, pub stompy or puggy as they are, Mirage should be relatively home ground. At the same angle though, this is the secondary Bayman team, and we have their FaZe stats, so this is also familiar territory for them. See how things play out against each other. 1 Galil versus the 4 Mac-10s.
Kakuja?
They're filtering in,
wow.
and a lot of bullets. Oh wait, he doesn't have his gun out. What is that? What is happening, Rue? You don't have your gun out. Get prepped next time. I'll do Gasanov.
Not like
and
this.
Mickey have to pick up the slack a little bit. You're gonna blow up the smoke here, but again, a double smoke layer. It's only gonna blow out that first one towards the edge of the ticket booth. This is chaos in this round. Reze still full HP, and she left with 50. Has the bomb. Has to try and find some. What is happening? He looks the other way, Gasanov. And now, a minute left on the clock. They're going to confirm the plant here onto A, and they're going to let these two CTs filter out the other way.
That's such a strong plant. He can recover in towards main, he can cover in towards palace, and that's what Reze does. 1v2 for him, but he's got the weapon for long range. Not the best, but definitely suited here for combat. Very healthy in terms of health. Smoke does go down on towards the bomb. Is the kit available? I don't think so. It's going to have to be a full-on defuse, but Mickey has his teammates back, and they will secure their second round. But man, was it expensive.
Very, very expensive. So, good start for Cement Mixers once again. But Bayman Titans are, well, going by folklore, are sleeping Titans from what we've seen. They don't really get into the game early on just yet. Give them the guns to do so, then they start cooking. Kakusha doesn't have a gun.
Okay, I guess he knows that this is a half buy here, or he wants to save maybe an op, but I'm not sure how that's gonna work out with the money that he has. Nonetheless, good opening picks here so far on towards his A side, just full on spraying through the smoke, and luckily here Abdul Gasanov was able to find another.
He's so
but still
blind.
fully blind. So many flashes coming out. Say you, say me. 1 versus 2 by himself in towards connector. M4 in his hands. Definitely doable. Gets the 1 on Kakuja. This man is difficult to deal with, but Rue will shut him down.
Oh, it's always so worrying when Sei's still alive, man. He's such a menace with the rifle. Not gonna go down without a fight for sure. Very expensive round on the side of cement mixers, to be honest. Yeah, Kakuja could buy up this round, but look at how many of their players are left to basically under 100 or sitting at 0.
A couple of them are not even able to fire to get full utilities here.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of assistance. Say you, say me. Okay. I think he was able to find a kill towards Octopath. There's a fight actually going on towards the A site. Mickey is the anchor. Has managed to take down Pern Joe. Fights all
here
across the map.
Yeah, so much chaos. The underpass fight. Gotta keep an eye on. We definitely have to keep an eye on that if they keep doing that. They keep changing the pace. Is what I like to see from Bayman Titan. The way they adapt. Good shot coming in from Shi there. One more player left into this market area. Rinsman could catch the timing onto Shi, and yeah,
Perfect
definitely. Come over the van. Left into this 3-on-2, so giving them a chance to continue this. Assuming no mistakes are played out forward. The rest of the T's are gonna filter out towards the A site instead, which the moment any smokes start to land or footsteps start to follow through, their players, yeah, is gonna confirm this. Just be so careful. Is gonna lose ground. Rezi just goes for the swing. Vicky over onto the other side, going for a burst instead, but Love picks up that frag as well. Suddenly, table has been turned. Flip the other way. Rinstan left into his 1-on-2. Shoulder spotted. Nade sent. Damage done. And a bit of a chance.
Secondary nade picked up. Does so much damage. Just takes some chunks of HP on towards Reze, but oh man, he's gonna run out of bullets soon. It's gonna be a little bit difficult here for him to deal with, and Reze is just hearing, listening to the sound cues given. Will pick up that easy headshot. And Bayman Titan finally back into this game.
Every time they have their rifles, man. Every time they do.
I just looked, that was a 2v3 earlier, and just the way Love JN and Reze was able to kind of swing out together towards A main, and they had each other's backs. You know, Reze taking out the player on stairs. As Reze goes for the plants, Love JN just watching CT like a hawk. And they were just able to get those picks off, those 1v1s, those 2v1s, and win out those fights. So well played in tough rounds, tough situations like that. That's where experience will win. And just after that, they forced Cement Mixers 619 to a bit of a half buy. A single M4, a hero M4 in the hands of Rue. Everybody else upgraded pistols, and MP9 in the hands of Rinstan. Mid control being taken. Slowly but surely. If you can break the economy of a team, you can definitely string a few rounds in. She just making a lot of noise. Trying to sell.
That's all the rotation.
Yeah.
But they're gonna keep themselves pretty far off in terms of the map. It's split evenly in terms of map control here. Now going for it. Oh, but the 5-7 close range, a bit too deadly, especially with the movement that they have. AK available, they go up for the jump.
So aware.
And yeah, not gonna be able to get that pick either. Now left into the 8th. M4, not going to be good for it. Bernjo instead, with the wide swing out into Kakuja. Gets him down.
What?
Oh my, what is that from Abdul Gasanov? A run and gun headshot with the 5-7. Yeah, they lose that round, but incredible shots hit regardless. Damn.
Difficult situation to be in for Cement Mixers. Again, they go for the half buy, but this time around they're gonna have to go for a full-on eco here. You've got a couple of P250s to deal with, but
it's definitely not going to work towards your favor. This is one of those rounds where you get aggressive towards main, or you stack up either one of the A or B sites this time around. They want to get aggressive towards Palace. They want to win these close range fights because we know that these pistols, tap to the head, tap to the body is all you're going to need. But very, very smart here for Baymouth Titans. They read the economy very well. They take it slow. They play default. They don't want to get too aggressive. They want to make sure they check every single cheeky corner that Cement Mixers could be hiding at.
Yeah, absolutely. They're gonna hold in terms of the positions, double up on both sides of the map here. With one player left onto the app side, the usual. And all right, good first engagement from Mickey as well with the P250. Not too bad, but this is going to allow Pernjo to essentially filter out and take this space. And they know they're going to lose this space, but I don't think Pernjo knows that there's going to be two players just sitting there. One spotted, the other one's there as well, but he checks him and clears him. Kakujo is a little bit too late onto the trigger. Close range is going to be Reze. And Rintan goes down for it, so only successful fight was in the hands of Mickey. It kind of fell apart with Bayman playing a very, very slow default, essentially.
It's not exactly something they're used to. You know, they want Cement Mixers like to get in your face. You know, maybe it'll come in the rounds ahead. You know, they need the money, they need the weapons. They're definitely going to need to start winning some rounds once again because Bayman Titans have now caught up. Weapons will be bought. Can Abdul Gasanov get his hands on an op? Yes, he will. And that is now something that the Bayman Titans have to watch out for. This man is incredible, but they do have an op on their side as well. Reze with the attacking T side op. It is not something you see that often, but it does work out. Oh. Movement.
All right. There we go. Okay. Again, another slow take for Bayman here. They love doing this, and it works out every time because they don't expect the timing for two people to be swinging out the way that they do. Kakuja gets two for their troubles, and Mickey is also going to pick up one more. Mickey lining up blue this time, so a very, very good defense so far. Let's after this 1-on-3, essentially now 1-on-2, is say you, say me. And he's going to pull off some incredible stuff, but high-low setup not going to be going his way. 4-3.
If he had a smoke, would have been a different story. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I was going to say, the other thing that actually kind of worked out to the Cement Mixer's favor there was that they bought a lot of flashes that round, not a lot of smokes. So if Bayman had actually just kind of waited, I think they would have been fine.
But just like you said, it's those little things. And Abdul Gasanov chiming in hot, ringing in with that op in his hands. Reze. Very, very quick on the trigger. That's going to be a third he picks up. Just incredible stuff. Oh my word.
What is that coming up from Reze?
He is making it look so easy.
He's mad.
He is pissed. What in the world was that? Just disgusting.
Well,
this guy was a sub in the first Bayman Titan series that we watched. So now we've got the full potential Bayman Titans, and you can see why he is on the main roster. Yoda Lamau was pretty good though.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a lot to choose from the Bayman org. We haven't even seen their main team just yet. Mickey doing God's work with this P250 every single time. Brunjo, we're going to go down for it. And she's going to pick up the slack here towards underpass, maybe find an opening. Aim sense wise, this is a good read as well. Yeah, USP barrel spotted out. Not much Abdul can do without his favorite big green machine. Feed lighting up with the AKs, long range with the MAC-10 is going to be Mickey, but not behind the ticket booth. As if the gun wasn't going to do it, the nade definitely would have.
Oh, yes, sir. Perfectly thrown. Great arm on that man, but ooh. This is just Bayman. This is what they do, you know, even if they're losing might not be leading in the first few rounds of the half, but slowly once they gain the momentum, once they figure out what to do against the defense of Cement Mixers, they just get the ball rolling. Oh, the timing a little bit off, but Mickey, I'm not sure whether or not he realizes that there is an up towards the top of mid, and he might have just kept his life alive. But Per and Joe with the Mac 10, somehow making it work, running it down. Reze finds another one from the top of mid, and it's just slowly running away from the hands of Cement Mixers. Winston, though, he's got the position. The bomb has been planted towards default. We don't really have much of a space to deal with, and oh, the spray down! So well played. 1 versus 1. I think he spotted him towards stairs, but oh, Reze is just too quick with the trigger. The flick. And he's just too clean with this op. 14 kills. Incredible performance here so far by Reze and the Bayman team.
Followed by a 13-6 from Seiyu Seimi. Leading the charge on the side Cement Mixers is going to be Mickey. The rest have kind of gone quiet. I don't know. Again, that the fatigue conversation is something we can definitely have. Oh my word! If you pulled the trigger there, so a bit of a head there.
Hit,
it is. It is
Reze.
not impossible. Reze. There we go. Again, Mickey with the pistol has been so good. Picks up Brinjo. Patricia fine going with the MP9 as well. Spray gonna go a little bit wild here. And they know that this player is kind of trapped here. Molly is good. Has to swing out wide. Puja goes down for it, so a little bit of space retained for themselves for the T side to work with. CT side, however, guns are a little bit weak with Rinsan, the only one having the big one here on the AK, but 14 HP to work with. You can't be so careful to fire doesn't spread. Yeah.
It's all the way in towards Palace, so the longer they take to get the execution done, to get the bomb down, and this pinch from Abdul Gazanov might bite them in the booty. Good shot from Seiyu Seimi. They do have plenty of time. If they can take CT, that's going to be a big win. But oh, they did not expect Abdul Gazanov from Palace. And that's going to be a nice round win from the Cement Mixers. This is going to be the last round of this half. Got to tie it up. Or will the Titans take it 7-5? Man. If only we were able to see some more of that Reze action, because this guy is just diabolical. Nonetheless, just a classic mid control here being taken by Bayman Titan. Nothing too fancy, but they are working it together like a SWAT team. Working together as a squad. A great spam there from Uwe, but Pernjo doing Pernjo things. Opening things up here towards the B side. She's coming in. Whoa! With shot there from Abdul Gazanov. Looking for more. Switch the shot towards short. Pernjo, a force to be reckoned with, will get shut down. Reze 1v3. Bomb in his hands. Gets a decently open plant. See whether or not he can get the first pick, and yes, he does. That's definitely going to help him out here in this clutch. They have the kit. They've got the smokes. So having this op might not work out here for Reze.
And because they have the smoke available, Molly's not going to be good because there's a smoke sitting in there. Oh, he lands a shot. Has to try and get the spam through with the Glock, but not going to have it. Absolutely not. Too much in the stealth of the smoke screen. 6-6. It's all tied up as we swap the other way. Some life in the hands of Cement Mixers. It came in a little bit late, but they are still here to play this out in Bayman. Now swapping the other side, have to kind of readjust the strategy. I have just realized, by the way, I was trying to figure out Abdul Gasanov's name, right? Because there was something about it that I swear I saw before. It's Dexter's actual name.
What do you mean?
It's the opera Dexter, Degster. It's his actual name. Like Abdul Gasanov is Dexter's actual name.
Oh.
Although it's likely not Dexter because he's somewhere in EU.
My goodness, it's a pretty cool name, honestly. Starting things off hot.
Oh my god!
Love JN is just destroying them with the dualies. Oh my word. Okay then. That'll definitely wake anybody up. And I think, well, that's a 4K from him if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Disgusting work. You know, 2 is always better than 1, and he brought out those 2 pistols. He was definitely feeling it.
Wow. Oh, wow. All right. Yeah, the dualies. You know, I remember a time when these 2 guns used to be a bit of a meme buy. You remember? I remember the slow walk when NIP did the crab walk all the way up in Inferno. Now every team's buying the dualies, and it's such a deadly weapon if you cannot get past it. Give it to your star players, then they can control the somewhat ridiculous spread of it, but yeah, so many bullets to work with. Oh, good nade, a lot of damage done. Just gonna Victor's essentially. Renjo here with the MP9 has to swap over to the pistol, running out of ammo, does take out 2. For trouble, another nade coming in from his teammates, and yeah, Love is gonna come in towards the end here, wrap things up. 8-6. Raven Titan looks like they wanna close out this series early and get to fighting their main team eventually.
We don't know that just yet. Blank could be the underdogs, guys. But if you guys didn't know, we do have another series after this. It's going to be Bayman Esports, not Titan, up against Blank. And tomorrow we will have the winner of this series and the next series afterwards. Flash comes through. They've been very, very strong here. Can they find any sort of openings here in towards this mid position? Say you, say me, finds Rizdan. Look at the way he's pushing up. I don't know if they expect him to be here. She catches them off guard. Abdul Gazanov will come in for the trade. But the rest of the squad actually in towards main. Putting a little bit of pressure, but Rize is here.
Swing.
Love is here. And they just shut down the offense. Managed to pick up the bomb here, Abdul Gazanov, but it's just the man disadvantage that he's at. He's by himself. He's got barely any HP. It's a tall order here for him.
And they're doubling up onto it after. Yep, Stroller going to be seen first off. Raven Titan sitting 9-6 now. Cement mixers. Either we've run out of the compound to make cement, or the machine is not powering up.
There's gotta be just something wrong somewhere, man. It could be either of those 2 things. Oh. Rue down at 4 kills. Kakuja not looking too hot here so far. Just Miki and Abdul Gazanov alongside Rinsdan doing the best that they can to lead the team forward, but they're down. Not out just yet. This could be one of those times where you used to, talk about what you want to be doing for the next few rounds. You know, they're going for a half bot here, full on Tech 9 rush. We've seen this happen. We've seen this work before. So will it work again? That is the question.
Shall see. They're definitely talking about it. This is their timeout to call, I believe. Smoke setup as well. We're seeing, 3 smokes? A few flashes. That's all they need to kind of burst through the site. We'll see if Bayman Titan can kind of read into this. Full belt of utility, 3 AKs even, so that's just to make things even worse. You're not going to really survive a lot of the dinks because you're likely going to be dead.
Just the full on stack here towards the apartments. You want to go for an execution, they're going to wait out for all the nades, wait out for the utilities, the smokes, and then hit the execution. They do have to flash, and Rue gets a Pernjo through the smoke. Impeccable shot here. Trying to make his way out the window. Will get stuck, but he managed to make his way through. Smokes just blocking the entrance. Not exactly sure now what to do for the Bayman Titans, but Rue is just making a mess of the Bayman. Smokes are out.
Picked up
Retake should
the
be on the
M4
way
as well. Yeah, picked up the M4 as well. Already found another bit of impact taking out She.
Ooh.
And look at this. Bayman are going to back away from this. Yeah, a bit of a fight still coming through on market. They're going to confirm one more weapon here. Long range spray coming out from Seiyu Seimi, but they're just essentially sending Bayman Titans running for their lives.
That's one way to do it. A big round there from Rui.
Terrorists win.
Not only was he able to take down the player in towards Apps, I believe was Pern Joe. Was also able to pick up one in towards Market and just completely putting doubts in Bayman Titan here in that retake. They do still have a healthy economy here. They have the op in the hands of Rez. See whether or not he can make some miracles, and once again, fully stacked up here. Towards Apps, they will be going for some sort of wrap here towards middle. They do have player towards underpass. Nice Molotov being thrown down, and they want to get aggressive. They want to take control of mid here. Bayman Titan, they hear this coming. Oh, it's a bit of a fake. They fall back towards Apps. They set the execution to set their sights on towards B. Well played, fake. A big opening kill here from Mickey and Rue.
Yeah, good stuff from them as
Could be a
well.
save again. Find an opening.
Trying for it just a little bit. Just trying to find any sort of exit here. One of these players is low. Could get away with some sort of... Actually, three of these players are really, really low. One hit She. Oh, now this is trouble. Now this could be trouble. All three players absolutely low HP. Doesn't even matter though. Just land the headshots and you should be good to go. So, Cement Mixers close in on this gap one more. One round deficit. They seem to always be able to tail you, Cement Mixers. So it's really terrifying.
That's the thing. Once they start building up the momentum, it's nearly impossible to stop them. This time around, they've got the better economy. See Bayman Titans going for upgraded pistols. I think they are going for a push towards underpass, so we've got to be very careful, and Kakuja is definitely ready for that. Picking up two of his own.
If there's any time for Kakuja to come in, it would be into the late side of the game, like they did before. Renjo, pistol out, just waiting for the angle to settle here. Kakusha has won out so many fights against Pernjo with a pistol, so we'll see if Pernjo can essentially avenge himself in terms of the stat. Oh yeah, what a nice molly coming in to sandwich there, burning out Love of position, confirming the bomb plant as well. Ooh, a little bit of movement up into the window, and Pernjo finally finds his assailant in the form of Kakuja. I don't think they'll be going for any more in this.
Definitely not. She wants to get a little bit lucky in there. Well, that's one way to completely just obliterate She in the server. Straight up headshot angle deleted. Cement Mixers now 9-9. They will be able to bring it back. They were definitely down. They were definitely here to play. They definitely want to get a chance to make their way to the regional finals next month. Just incredible. A lot is on the line, and to watch Cement Mixers play and perform just like this after just what 20 minutes break after a crazy series, it's incredible. They've got to be feeling the fatigue.
Yeah, you definitely have to still take that into account, huh? We'll see how it goes, though. Bayman Titans, they still have a lot of strats. I'm very sure in terms of their playbook here. We're seeing things kind of slow down on the side of the Bayman Titans as well, right? Their retakes are a little bit slower than usual, and I think that's just purely from the speed of which Cement Mixers can take the site. Now, however, Cement Mixers taking a page out of the Titans playbook and slowing things down. Try to give them all the guesswork before they lock in a site to hit. Seemingly going to be A here.
Yep. Bomb is towards A. They are ready and setting up for the execution. But Bayman Titan already 3 players ready and waiting. Mollies are out. The smokes are in. Love playing towards CT. Can he make it work? Reze with the op. Makes his way towards triple, but he will get taken down. He will get caught off position. She good for 1, but instantly traded by Rue. Good start here so far in the execution by Cement Mixers.
Low HP for Love. Low HP for Mickey. Oh,
What a
but
shot.
advantage given over onto Abdul instead. So Love, 21 HP left into the clutch. Dap into the smoke. Spotted already. Tagged down by 10. Looking dire by the moment. Cement Mixers, somehow, some way, really solidify their stance, their position in this tournament, this entire tournament, as not just a crazy team to watch and to play against, but a resilient one.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with you there. These guys have just been putting in maximum 110% of effort into every single game they play. But that is double digits. Bayman Titan, they do have a comfortable lead because they did manage to win map 1, but do they want to close it out here, or do they want to risk it? Bring it to a third map could be an issue, because Cement Mixers, once they get the ball rolling, it's going to be a very, very hard ball to stop. They are forced now into a bit of a shady buy. 3 Deagles, and Abdul Gazanov takes Pernjo, who had one of the rifles in his hands, just gone to waste, stuck in the middle of bench. It's just Love by himself, but oh, hold on a second. Yes, Reze finds an opening pick for himself here towards Apps. The execution is on the way. We'll see whether or not Love can hold this down by himself. He's got the AK in his hands, and the timing is just
It's not turning.
off. Oh my word. An
Say
unfortunate
though.
end there for him.
The Deagles are actually still slowly chipping away and still making their presence known. Reze got that one. Sami got another one. The split of the T's here could be their disadvantage. Oh, jump up onto the ticket box. They're trying to jump up from 2 different positions. Nade over. There we go. And it's going to blow out the smoke. But the running gun with his Mac 10 now swapped over. Good headshot coming in from Rue. Abdul Gasanov. Execution coming in from a distance. You know,
Overwatch.
this guy keeps playing the same. This guy keeps playing the way he does and opping the way he does. He might just convince me that he's actually Dexter.
You never know, man. You'll be surprised.
Yeah.
These guys are from the... I'm pretty sure they might be from the EU, the org itself. But of course, they do end up picking up Malaysian players. But damn. Might just be secretly an import, you know?
Who knows? But that's a crazy expensive import gift, because if I remember correctly, the last contract that Dexter had was under Falcons.
Oh, lordy.
So, a lot of money.
Under a team name called Cement Mixers 619. It's crazy.
Is
bro.
the craziest sleeper story. Trust me.
Holy crap.
You'll never know. It's absolute cinema.
The
We'll
rise of
never know.
Cement
We'll never
Mixers.
know. Until we get confirmation, we'll never know.
Damn, but 9/11. These guys, they're really giving Bayman Titan a run for their money. Oof. Reze has the op to work with as well. He's been playing so well here throughout the game, making the op look so easy. But Abdul Gazanov, he's all warmed up and ready. He's providing Overwatch here for his team and hitting the most important shots. Cement Mixers, they want to take control of mid. They're getting very aggressive here. Lots of Molotovs, lots of nades being thrown. They did spot Say You Say Me here. Ew.
Oh, he turns away.
The fake. What in the world? Hit him with the right click and went for the peek as he's turning away. Is just a beautifully played. The mechanics are insane. Love will be able to find his stance. Great Molotov. Forces off Abdul Gazanov from that angle. But still, Cement Mixers They've been playing so well. Can they do just as great with the man disadvantage? Pernjo just ready and posted up, watching short like a hawk.
Rotation coming in now. Very, very slowly, but the way they have to kind of crack this bomb side would be a little bit insane. Rue has to go all out, and yeah, Reze's watching that angle. Rival sniper coming in now in the form of Abdul Gasanov, trying to see if they can pick up one more. Being watched over by a few different angles. Ooh, duck down under the shot. Does still hit the market shot, but Pernjo is going to close it out. I mean, we're seeing glimpses that he's somehow speeding up as this game is going to its tail end. That's a worrying thing if I'm sitting on the Bayman side.
Yeah, definitely. This is the thing. You know, if Kaku just not stepping up, there's Abdul Gazanov. If Abdul is not, then there's Rue. Everybody has that individual heroic talent that they can, and they will bring if they have to.
Okay.
Great start here from Rinstans. He will be able to take Shi down, and hold on a second now. Love still on towards the side, looking for more. He's able to pick up 2 before he gets taken out himself. And man, oh man, Bayman Titans. They're still alive. They're still awake. They want to take the fight here to the Cement Mixers. 6-1-9, but Abdul Gazanov is alive. His op has been impeccable. And yes, he shows exactly why this man holds it. Destroys the head of Rezi. In towards the firebox position. Let's just not expect Pernjo to be so up close and personal. A 1v1. Kakuja. Say you, say me. Kakuja was spotted before he entered the smoke, and say you, say me. Easily just sprays him down blind. And that is 11-11.
7 HP is the difference between Cement Mixers picking up that match point or Bayman winning that one, and it was Bayman just as the smoke plumes. Abdul hit a massive shot onto Reze there, the headshot, because Reze had the 2 flashes on their belt still if they wanted to enter the site, so they just had to go off timing there. The moment Reze goes down, they had to take that space.
Oh man, that's tough. I felt like Kakuja should have won that one, you know. Especially since the Usemi in towards the smoke, but now I can't say anything else. It's all down to a new round. She able to find one. This man is just being burned. Say you, say me. Before he gets taken down, he will be able to take down one with him. 3 versus 3 situation. Make that a 2v3 as she finds Kakuja. It's just messy towards middle, and it's Mickey. Dream alive, 2 for 1, but it's instant trade coming in from She. Oh my word. Match point. And don't tell me once again, Cement Mixers have to go through OT. This would be devastating here for them. But just look at the amount of weapons that they brought out, the amount of utility, it's just barely enough. Tech 9, a Mac 10, a Galil, two Galils and an AK. It's not what you want to have in this situation. But with the power of friendship and the power of concrete, Cement Mixers can definitely make this work. They've done it before with Tech 9s. They can definitely do it again. Big nade there. It chunks her in stand down to about 50 HP. She good for 1, but look at this. They're making it work. They do it again. Take it down to a 2 versus 4. The bomb is down. No choice. But Love and Reze have to go for this retake.
Oh boy, this is not the way kind of want things to end, but let's see what kind of heroic we can do. Swings out right into the smoke, but headshot landed for Love. 3 more left to try and decide whether they go through or they have to keep fighting. 1 more shot landed, and another one could have been the transfer. We're going to our second overtime of the day between Bayman Titans and Cement Mixers. I don't know if I could give this curse to any team. I feel like it's a horrible curse to live through, but being an overtime team, I think just stresses you out so much more.
Oh, 100% does. I mean, the people who don't have to go through OT, would you agree they probably live longer, you know? Just a little bit too much here for us. high blood pressure here for anyone from the Cement Mixer squad. A bit of a whiffed smoke there, but it's all good. Abdul Gazanov strikes fear into the hearts of Bayman Titan, being able to pick up love with that first pick in OT.
Okay, things have slowed down now once more. Cement Mixers are gonna kind of revise the playbook off the man advantage that they do have, taking out Love. This is probably the more insane performances we've seen across the board between a bunch of players. Cement Mixers were already doing such a great job last time, but this is insane considering the numbers. Execution of the site is going to go through. One jumping out into the open, and Pernjo is good for 2. Instead, now going to drop down onto the site, take the market fight as well. Swings out wide, but Say You Say Me sticks its ground instead by the doorway. There's a flank coming in from Shi. If they don't time this correctly, the offer's going to go down as well. Left them to this 2-on-2. They have to try and figure out the positions of these players, because if they don't, then this is going to be such a round wasted for them off of the entry. It's already so hard for him to go through.
Spotted.
Scoped out the moment his head is seen. Drop down, should be heard. Click over. No, doesn't hit it. Instead, it's going to be Shi. Left into the one-on-one. It's going to be Rue. Just barely. With 12 HP to their name, and Cement Mixers take it away once more. Surely not. FaZe.
Don't tell me they do it again.
No way.
Don't tell me they do it again. A comeback.
I've got one more in me.
I said we are here. Just because that first map was easy for Bayman Titan doesn't mean they're gonna go down without a fight. They're definitely here, giving it 100%, giving it their best shot. Love. This assistance gets flashed through towards main, but no one on the other side. Abdul Gazanov finds a pick on towards Shi from a palace. It is insane, and he is so patient with it. He might be able to find a second here as well. Love, though, will be able to take him out. Scoreline equalized. Bomb actually making its way towards the A site, and they do have enough utility here to make things work. Mickey trying to sell the fake, and I think he's realized that he's being able to clear it. He may need a little bit more assistance here towards that A site, but they still have 50 seconds left here on towards the clock. Smoke is out. Sound cues are being made. Utilities being rang out. Execution is underway. Reze good for 1, and the bomb is dropped on towards the site. Ticket booth. Right on top of it is Love, and he will be able to spray down the last 2 remaining players, bringing it back, tying the score line here in OT.
Back and forth we go, man. Every single time. I gotta give it to Cement Mixers. If anything, they learned so much just for being in this bracket alone from the past 2 games that they've been playing. Without a doubt. 25 and 16. 18 for Mickey. Yeah, okay, fast wrap already. Straight through onto the entry, and Love goes down for it. Not being able to play that position, he favors so much. But a bit of a gap into the smoke. There's no jungle smoke to kind of cover this sector. Allows Shi to kind of get that opening. Oh, looks away, but flicks back almost immediately. Helps out with Say You Say Me. Yeah. It's a double as well. Every time this guy comes around, he always tends to find 2. One left, sitting in shadow. She is going to find that one out as well.
Wow.
Wallbang goes through. Well played coming in from Bayman Titans. Beautiful retake.
There's a nice little smoke there that would fully cover up jungle.
Yeah.
Fully cover up that connector position. That's all they needed, and she was able to just make work of that gap. Wow, what a game we've got here.
I wonder if they did actually throw it, and maybe it just didn't
body
land.
block? Maybe it's a body block as well. It could have been a lot of different possibilities here. But we've seen quite a few failed smokes attempted from Cement Mixers, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case as well, you know?
It's true, it's true. Here we go. thinking about it, setting up the smoke there for the A side. But they're gonna try and
Sides
show
have been
presence over
swapped, by the way.
towards mid, yeah. And then coming in, but a bit too much, overstepping their welcome there. Not the way cement mixers want to do this, but the way they start to kind of step up. Oh, takes a lot of nade damage though on the other end. 6 HP.
Bomb is in towards A main as well, so it looks like they want to go for a bit of a wrap in towards connector from Palace, but still they have not made up their mind just yet. But it's going to be a big frag, a big trade there from Love. One more in towards connector, and they are fully aware Bomb has left A main. And oh my goodness, Love, that's his third kill here so far. Abdul Gazanov has given away the whereabouts of his op. He will be repositioning because he knows they could basically come from anywhere at this point. Very, very passive. As long as these two players from Bayman Titan, they stick together, they can definitely make something work. And looks like they will be meeting up here towards the middle. Slowly but surely. What do they have utility-wise? They've got 2 flashes and nade. They do have a smoke and a kit in the hands of Kakuja. So smoke defuse is definitely ready.
So patient.
It's a big plant.
Come up through the window.
Great positioning on that plant as well.
Good flash. Sends Abdul off the angle just for a little bit and allows them to kind of back away all the way down into the ramp side for Pernjo. Advantageous position and crossfire pretty much set up. The moment the CTs go into this, they're gonna have to look at 2 different angles.
Yeah,
relatively out in the open with the firebox being the only thing kind of covering them.
Will they do it? We know where one is, and there it is. He's given away his position. Can he pick up the kit? That's the question. It's in the smoke here somewhere. He's trying to find it, but he's not going to be able to. There's no more time, and Pernjo will be able to finish it out here. 15 to 13, and they want to close it out. No.
Match and series point.
Oh, that is just so unfortunate there for Abdul.
He either has to go for that fight or he has to go for that defuse. There's just no two ways about it. And I think there was a bit of hesitancy on whether he wanted to take that fight or not. Never hesitate. Never hesitate. Do something. Always do something. It's always going to be the death of certain players the moment hesitation comes across the board. So, let's see what this possible final round might play out to. Cement Mixers have a few more to fight for. They want to keep their tournament life up. If not, Bayman are going to take this not too convincingly. Still very well fought for on the cement side, but very strong. Incendiary sent out. Going to delay any sort of pushes. A minute on the clock, essentially. Rinstan set up with his teammate here. Across over into Sandwich as well for their crossfires. And Reze is going to pick up the first one. This is where things either start collapsing or not.
Yeah, you just have to take it slow. You know for a fact Cement Mixers is down. The fact that they're playing so slow, it kind of forces them to find something, find some information, make a misplay. And I think she has just spotted out a player in towards triple, and slowly the numbers dwindle for the likes of Cement Mixer 619. Molotov splashes, everything being thrown here towards CT, and the bomb has been planted. They want to go for the hunt. It's Kakuja being able to pick up his 10th frag. Can he make it 14? That is the question. Going ham. They're not giving him anything at all. Toying with him, keeping him guessing. He's good for 1, but that is all she wrote. Bayman Titan are the winners of that series. Oh my word.
2-0. Pretty convincing for the side of the Bayman Titans as well, but you gotta give it to Cement Mixers, man. They did not go out quietly at all. They went for every single fight. They tried to match up as best as they can, and I think maybe again, we have to bring up that conversation. It might be fatigue. It might be, just the playbook running its course, right? We don't know. We truly don't know, right? But we know for a fact that Bayman Titan definitely has multiple levels that they can step up to. And now we finally see their essential full roster in action for at least the Titan side, right? With Reze in form and now having a very, very solid opper, because I think YOLO was more rifling,
rifler,
if anything. Yeah. So now they have their consistent opper to kind of match things up, and Abdul was trying their absolute best to go for it. Who knows? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what they did. It's like, oh man, cement mixers have an opper. We kind of need our opper. Let's bring Reze back in, and then maybe try and match things up. But yeah, okay. So fashionable 2-0 for the Bayman Titans. Absolutely well played to them, and GG's to Cement Mixer. That's essentially our first semifinals. We have another Bayman squad after this as well, so don't go anywhere. Of course, if you are gonna go anywhere, go ahead and get your refreshments, your drinks, your waters, your Red Bulls. If you're gonna go get some of those as well. But yeah, don't go too far. One last best of 3 left onto the Samsung Odyssey Cup. We'll see you after the break. All right, hello everyone, and good evening, of course. As the sun is setting, we only have just one best of three left ahead of us. A lot of action has been done for the day, but we are now finally into the last bit of all for day two. My name is La Caliber. I'm joined here with FaZe. FPS will be your casters, of course, for the day, and we have been for the entire day. And welcome in, if you're just now tuning in, to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Championships for Counter-Strike 2. Just to give you a little bit of a rundown and a very quick one. The number of countries involved for this one is going to be 8. Right now, we are casting, of course, the Malaysian national qualifiers, right? And eventually, once we have a winner here, they'll be pushed up into the regional qualifiers afterwards, and you'll see all those flags, all the different countries that are going to be fighting afterwards for a grand total prize in this Odyssey Cup of $50,000, 20,000 of which goes to the champions, 15 goes to the first runner up, 8 goes to the second runner up, 5 going to the third runner up, and 2,000 of course going to the grand finals MVP. So a very large share going across the board. Going into our local bracket, though, we have already seen our first semifinals. The last game, it was, of course, Bayman Titan versus Cement Mixture 619. Cement Mixture 619 had a very enthralling narrative coming through with their fight against Sixto Reborn. But unfortunately, are going to be knocked out, possibly due to fatigue. We don't know. They went and did a 7-12 comeback into a double overtime. Anyone will be tired afterwards. But the Bayman Titans still going to lead the charge into their own bracket, and they're going to sit comfortably afterwards here into their final spot. Now, going into the last game of the day is going to be Bayman Esports versus Blank. So don't get the two confused. There are actually, yes, 2 Bayman teams around. One is Bayman Esports, which is their A team, and the other is Bayman Titan, which is their B team, their Face It team. So time to see what the A team finally has in store for us. We've been talking about wanting to see these guys play, and we're finally here.
At the end of the second day is finally where they can treat us with a little bit of skill. I mean, this is their A team apparently. Is what I heard from one of the players in the B team itself. They call themselves the B team, so let's just take it from there. So these guys are just insane. Just watching from the B team itself, the way they handle things, the way they're able to adapt to situations, hit the important shots, and go for these crazy clutches. But of course, they wouldn't be able to do that with the amazing monitors that are up for grabs here from Samsung. They've got the Odyssey OLED G6 500Hz monitor with a 0.03 millisecond response time. And I'm sure these guys, or either of you viewers, could use it in your gameplay. But now, in towards it, I think it's a very aggressive play here by Anasasis. Already towards the top of mid, wanting to get the fight straight into the hands of Blank. You can see the rest of the Blank just making their way in towards a lobby. Already towards long, and Bayman Esports very aggressive. They already want the fight. They love the aggression, and they're showing exactly why. Anasasis from the top of mid down towards that platform, just taking them out shot by shot. Impressive display of rotation and map knowledge and just aim.
Blow out the trumpets and get the cameras rolling. The A team is here to play. My word. Okay, fast and aggressive is gonna be Bayman Esports. Finally, we get a taste of what this team is cooking. If this is the kind of gameplay that we're gonna get just from this one singular round alone, just to kind of pick apart, right? You can see why their B team is so trained. Nastasa is already going for it, already pushed up all the way. Disrespecting this space, doesn't even matter. Looking for one more. Gonna get his head on straight, just jumping across, takes out Jazz, no issue whatsoever. Auto shot is on top of the double boxes here, but Force is actually going to take that one down and land the bomb plant as well, at least before they can come in and annihilate him. And yeah, at least the bomb plant goes down for the side of Blank.
And what a way to start things off. You don't normally see that. You are a player or able to just running it down towards the top of mid and actively searching for the players.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
an advantage, but they could be grouped up. They could be waiting for you to push up and get aggressive. But Anastasis is completely confident enough with his aim. Clean two rounds there.
That's a Red Bull drinker right there.
Oh,
Can't tell me otherwise.
100%. This guy is definitely on that sparkling energy drink.
I'll be refreshed, but he's energized. It's all hell. All right, so pushing up once again. Look at this aggression coming out once more. Doesn't want to push initiative just yet, but off the contact on his teammate on the other side of Dark. He's gonna try and make a little bit of space known here, and they're never gonna expect him so close. Gun barrel spotted, goes for the other player instead. Straight down to the left side, takes off Vorse. That's disgusting from Anastasis. He's making his mark in this game. Does find one with the keeping, but a jump down coming in from Barasu instead with the scout. And a wallbang coming through. Ends his life very, very short. 6. Might only
These
have
guys are
6
still in their
seconds to live.
spawn. And look at how aggressive Bayman Esports are running it down. They're just pushing them, cornering them into their own spawn. With no map control at all here from Blank. And they might have just realized what sort of demons they are up against.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was playing CS2 yesterday, and I was a bit curious, right? I was playing Premier with some of my friends, and I was just checking the leaderboards for Asia. Anastasis is sitting at like 30k on the Premier leaderboard, number 17
Lord.
or something.
Oh my god. This man is just crazy. Look at that. Every single time. The first opening pick of the game, it's always down to Anastasis. The rest of the team, of course, we can't count them out because if he's down, you can definitely count on the rest of them. Just blowing out Blank. Oh man. 6 by himself, wading in towards a lobby, and he's just got a Mac 10 to deal with. Not exactly the best place to be heading with a Mac 10. You don't have that long range advantage when it comes to your fights. What can you do? Just
if I'm Cement Mixers and I'm watching this still, assuming they're still around. First of all, hello boys, good game. Second of all, I'm wiping my brow. I didn't get to face the A team.
That is true. Oh man, would have been a bit of a faster semifinals, maybe, you know, if they were up against this Bayman Esports, but so far very, very strong. Fun fact, I actually played a tournament with Anastasis way back in the day, and now he's out here popping off, showing exactly why he left our team. We were just not good enough, you know, probably.
Maybe.
Oh man.
HLTV says he's only 24, so very much still in his prime.
Oh, hold on a second.
That's the one. Hey! Oh, a little bit egregious, I think, to go for that swap. I understood it, but should have just maybe rocked the M4 all the way through. This is their best chance, Blank, so far that we've seen. Pressing, sitting up from long here, throwing up a nade, just getting a little bit more damage through, but his teammate, in the form of Eating, might actually get an opener here. He does, but no, Fuji actually closes that one down. Blank finally pick up one for themselves without getting too far into this madness that Bayman are setting up for themselves.
Definitely indeed. Look at the spawn that they have here for Blank. Looking very B friendly. We'll see whether or not they decide to go for a hit towards his B site rather aggressively, but nonetheless they do split up. Smoke here. Molotov actually towards short. And look at Anastasis up in hand. Aggressive towards lower tunnels. Racing gets aggressive as well and gets these players into... Oh my... Nothing to say. Just shots left, right, and center. That was what, 15 seconds into the round?
Yeah, and a no-scope as well.
Oh my word. Anastasis is just crazy.
We just started.
They don't want to give any glimmer of hope to Blank right now.
No.
They're like, you won because we allowed you to, is what they said, basically. Just insane stuff here. Racing here towards
Right.
short. He's got the A1S to work with, but he's got to be very careful of what's peeking around those corners. A Mac 10, a Tech 9, these are very, very dangerous weapons to go up against. Taking away the positions. Molotov there towards mid door. It will be taken away by the smoke that was there. Unlucky timing, but he's got the op in his hands now on the sauces towards mid door. A flash would help here. Double op set up towards mid door is kind of insane, but they do manage to get the tag here. Anasauces has his back. What the heck?
Oh my
These
God.
oppers are just holding it down. Oh my goodness. Jazz, I think, has a little bit of something towards B, but not able to find anything. But 1, 2, 3
Three.
ops.
3 ops, yeah.
My word.
I mean, you know how the first day we were so prepped with notes? Like, all right, man, it's a new tournament, a new day. We're gonna try and study these teams. And then we saw how Fufu played. And you're like, okay, never mind. We don't need notes. I'm just
Notes
gonna
out the
close
window.
my. Yeah, I might have to do it again, just for Bayman.
We don't need notes. These guys will always remember these guys. And Anasasis gets a shot there on towards 6. He was just climbing up on towards the boxes here to get boosted up towards short. Mickey Fly though, for 1. On a delay, this push. Bucci leads the charge, and Racing completely aware that there could be a possible flank here from that A-long position. Shots really ringing out, and it's a good shot by Mickey Fly. Bucci as well finds another. Can they make this work? Can they find a second round here? Barasto by himself in towards
Surely not. Wait, surely
the
not.
smoke. Trying to go for the jumping shot. No! He's trying to pull off his own complete, but it's not working out. And Force will shut him down. That's 2 for blank.
I would have leaped off my chair. I would have leaped off my chair if he landed that. Oh wow. Okay. I mean, gosh, I want to break down any sort of strategy, but there's not too much strategy to break down. It's just, let's send 2 teams of 5 into the middle of the map and just fight each other with every single weapon available. On the side of Bayman, they have 3 snipers. They have 3 ops here. They have all their lanes covered.
Interesting molly from blank actually to stop any sort of aggression. They're aware, but they were just not aware of the timing. Eating there takes down 6. And now still a very, very passive default play from the side of blank. Not exactly sure on where to head. Smoke here. Allow Racing here to make his way in towards lower tunnels if he wanted to. Or it'll just delay any sort of aggression from the B side flank. Bucci is down and out. And they here, the Guardian of Short, trying to pull off his best Mickey impression, and he does make it work. That's going to be the second here for him. And it's Vorse and Mickey Fly by themselves. The T side up. Not hitting the mark. Finds the shot on towards Racing. But Racing is just too quick to the trigger. Slowly, they're just getting chipped down one by one. Vorse has been watching the A long door flank this whole time, but he's just got nowhere to go.
Well, 7-2. I can't remember what time we started. We've only just hit 6:30. And we're around 10.
It's been a quick one.
Oh,
That's
it's
for sure.
very quick one. Yeah, it's deathmatch, I'm telling you, man. And they're doing this with 3 ops. I mean, I can't even read the team economy correctly here. It's not correct. It's a lie.
Man, stats don't lie. Oh man, the economy is up. That's for sure. Look at Jazz. He might be able to find an opening pick here on towards Racing, and yes, he does. Good opening pick. Borosto is here. Force will take down Ende, the Guardian of A Short here for the side of Bayman Esports, but they will force him back slowly but surely. They are fighting back here.
Oh, he's so aggressive. He goes up for the jump again to go for it. What is that? Where did Mickey hit that shot? A no-scope right through a wall and a flick up onto Barasto as well. What is happening? The ops are flying the other way all of a sudden. Bayman given a bit of their own medicine now. Anasasis, 18 HP left, his own off sitting at the car. Don't think he's going to be going for any any of the shenanigans here. He's just gonna go look to save. Hop into the car, drive away. I think it's fine. Come back again.
Yes, sir. Okay, well, at least Blank is still in it to win it. They're giving it their best. And slowly but surely, if Bayman Esports just keeps taking their foot off of the gas pedal, there's a chance that Blank might be able to just slowly bring it back up and make things a bit competitive. But man, I have the Bayman Esports. This Bayman organization has definitely won my heart over, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Revived the old phase FPS, huh? Is
Yes,
that
sir.
what happened?
I'm in,
boy.
baby. Where do I sign up?
He's gonna be on the premier leaderboard.
Last time I played, I
Alright.
was about 26.
Hmm.
25,
Oh.
26 around there. It's been a minute though.
All good. All good. We still have quite the old amount of players, I guess, still playing to this day. Right? In the form of like Kerrigan or Apexes sitting at 30 something. Speaking of age though, time is running down for this game alone. Yes, Blank did pick up that last round, but look at Bayman Esports just running it down. Barroso picking up a triple like it's nothing.
I would say they would have been aware of that flank, but I guess not. Because I'm pretty sure Barroso and his teammate was able to take down a player towards the top of mid, but Blank at that point they were just sandwiched. Either they had to fall back and clear out the flank or commit towards that A site, but the amount of utility that was being used to delay Blank from entering the site was just too much. Ooh, I like that.
That's a bit egregious coming in from Russing, but
He threw the
I
Molotov
appreciate
towards
the
the
attempt.
side to make them think that there's no one going to be coming in for the push.
yeah.
It's the little details, but it's not working out. Bucci Barroso being able to find a couple of shots
Ooh.
here. Eatingy. Okay. A little clean with it, a little flicky with it, and it's all down to 6. So far, 0 frags on towards the board. Will he be able to find one?
Has to smoke and Molly to kind of maybe make something happen. Has to either take a straight fight here, in which case this is such a deadly cross considering who's holding this, or smoke it off and play it safe. Shoulder spotted. Jiggle is there, but Anastasis is even better on his crosshairs instead. 9-3 as we cross the half. And we only just crossed 6:30.
Oh my goodness. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx anything, but a good half indeed here for the side of Bayman Esports. Blank now, they've got a lot of ground to cover. A massive mountain to climb to get back into it. But it all starts here in the pistol round. USPs all across the board. P2K in the hands of Mickey Fly. They do not have a kit at all. And Mickey Fly wants to get aggressive. He hears it. The fakes. It's actually a lot of utilities, a lot of gunshots being thrown towards this A site. But Anastasis has the bomb in his hands. Oh man. That might just be a fake, but look at this. Anastasis spots one, and yes, he goes.
So patient.
Takes down Mickey Fly towards mid door before committing for the plant. What a play. 6 has found his first kill of the game. Looking for more. He will
Dude.
be by himself here. It's a second as well. Okay, not
That's a
bad, but
reload.
just Bayman, of course, they're just gonna run him down here. Double digits secured. Man, oh man. Like you said, very
can't-
patient.
I can't keep glazing one team, you know, but I
It is
really
what it
do
is.
have to point out, over all the teams that we've seen, just across the 3 players that our observer just looked at, look at how controlled they are with their Glocks in comparison to what we've seen over the past 2 days.
Yep. Seen a lot of spamming. These guys are a lot more controlled, a lot more accurate. And now Mickey Fly, P2K in the hand, not going to do much as it's going to be a full-on B hit. And they're just running out the door. They want more.
They're not going to
they're
plant.
looking to
They
close
don't.
things.
They don't need to plant.
Oh my word! Someone was coming in for the flank as well, but Tingy was just able to cover that, cover their back, and 11-3. Usually, this is where the point where I say slowly but surely, Bayman will secure the victory, but it ain't looking so slowly this time around.
If you were cement mixers, maybe, but Blank, not too much to find. He bought a P90, man. Is this your old teammate? Is this your old teammate?
This
is your old teammate, Face?
You know, as long as he's popping off, that's my boy.
Oh my god, man. Oh boy.
They make it work though, and look at that.
Oh,
Tingy
what?
wrapped around, taking 3 from the enemy spawn. Oh my word. They are everywhere. CT spawn, mid doors, B main. That's match point for Bayman Esports. And what can you do if you're Blank? They're everywhere.
I don't know, man. Like even if they're everywhere, you can't even take a straight fight without somehow losing 2. For every 1 Bayman esport player there is, you lose like 2 or 3 of your players. It's so devastating. Also, oh my, just
lordy.
the quickest flick and adjustment. 6 goes down, going for a bit of a no-scope Mickey Fly. I mean, at this point, I can understand it's looking very dire. Low HP, and Barroso gets taken up by his teammate instead. Somehow, that's the most impact I've seen, and it's not even from Blank. Over on this half.
Too much. Poor guy blocking his teammate, but there it is.
Okay, all right.
13-3 victory, Bayman Esports, and that was just the first map. We're gonna be moving on to a second after this, and I don't know. I can't quite put a finger on who might just have that one.
I don't think we even crossed 25 minutes, or maybe we just did cross 25 minutes. That was probably the shortest game that we had.
It definitely was. That's for sure.
That's ridiculous. Okay, Bayman Esports. Right. Well, we wanted to see the A team so much, and we finally saw the A team. Good to see your old teammate still knocking heads around. I can't even say that. He's just he was trying. I want to say he was trying at the start, and then he's like, "All right, guys, I'm gonna leave it to you guys. I'm gonna buy a P90. Y'all go." And yeah, I mean, hey, there's the reason why I mentioned he was on the 30K Premier leaderboard, sitting at number 17 in Asia, right, or something along those lines. And I can't even imagine what his face at Elo is probably sitting at. We mentioned the earlier teams having, nothing to snub at, sitting at the 2.3 3K mark. I'm very sure Honest is probably a little bit higher than that.
Yeah, that man is not to be messed with, and I'm sure, he's pretty insane. But the rest of his squad, we saw Tingy going ham, getting a triple spray down towards middle. Everybody else was kind of just chiming in, and he was just there taking the lead.
Onde as well, sitting on short. Just the flicks coming in from him as well. It's ridiculous. Well, regardless, short game, so we're gonna go into a short break as well. But before we do it, I have to give out one little shout out to, of course, our sponsors over at TCP Red Bull Malaysia. I'm very sure they're all juiced up on their Red Bulls, the Bayman squad. It seems like it, and if they haven't, well, they definitely are now for sure. Regardless, we're gonna go into our map 2 after the break. We'll see you all after this. Come on, face. Let's go.
You open?
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup CS2 Championship. We wrapped up quite a very fast map 1, and it seems like the players are so eager already to get the map 2 underway. My name is Lot. I'm joined with FaZe FPS. This may very well be the final map of the day if statistics and analytics wise are consistent with what I'm trying to say it nicely. I you know what, FaZe, you take over. He's your former teammate.
To be frank, I think Bayman Esports are just on another level of what's going on. But hold on a second now.
Wait.
Just as we were glazing. Just
might be the grass.
Glazing.
Might be the grass. Might be the graphs.
Oh man,
The graphics might be swapped. Hang on.
you make a
We'll
good
see.
point. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I think the graphics are swapped. The overlay is swapped.
Yeah, the graphics are. Yep, yeah, they totally are. Oh, they're
doing their thing.
The same thing.
They're
They're doing
their
their thing. They're doing the thing.
Okay, it's all fixed now.
Yep, there we go. That's correct. Oh boy. Yep. 6 goes down towards the end there. I mean, yeah, they're leaving me with not a lot to really break down. Yeah,
A speechless
is one thing.
caster? What?
Hey, man, it's happened a few times.
Oh lordy. Well, at the
It
very
felt
least,
like
they're
they
keeping
just
us entertained, you know?
I know, but they felt like they just insta-queued into like another match, you know? It's like, alright, okay, we won that game, let's just insta-queue into another one. No issues whatsoever. There's Mickey Fly finally making their presence known. Anasasis here, alongside with Barasto, finding picks of their own. Borst and Bucci go down.
Smoke by Anasasis, anticipating the molly being thrown, but look at this. The rest of the squad actually making their way in towards market already. Oh! Barasto was down to about 16 HP there. Did manage to get the trade. 1 versus 3 here from 6. Did not have the best game, but he will be looking to fire things up here for the blank side. Oh, but Anasasis is still top mid. Just
He was
holding
still
it
there?
down.
He was just sitting there the entire time.
Caught me off guard.
That's the kind of play that would kind of tilt you off kilter. You know, it's like, what do you mean he's still there? They planted the bomb. What do you mean he's still top mid?
Oh lord. Oh,
I want to
3-0.
find good things to say about blank. I really do.
They're trying.
They're trying.
They're giving it their all. That's for sure.
I mean, they got this far. GG.
Good so far.
Alright, some life. Okay, with the 5-7s, with the deagles. Some life yet. Eating's also very, very, very low here. Sitting at 2 HP, and Rusting's going to be the only full HP player here. But again, these are such deadly players over on the side of the Bayman Esports team. Rushing into the smoke, they're going to have to catch him on the reload.
Oh, wow.
Itingi somehow finds 2. I don't know how he's done that. It has to be a spray transfer. He's still just sitting on 2 HP. Force. A 1-on-2 all of a sudden flipped into his direction. An advantage into a disadvantage. Popped over with the flash, had to look away. What a recovery from a player with 2 HP and 12 left for Rusting. 22 essentially totaling up between the two.
Oh lord. I mean, to be fair, they had pistols, up against the likes of AKs, but man, it's not easy to recover from that. And they just make it work time and time again. This time around, Mickey Fly, once again, he's got the op in his hands. Let's see where he decides to pop out. Trying to plume the smoke, trying to find a kill here. Anasasis is getting aggressive, but Ende will find an opening pick on towards short. This man is going good and going great. Mickey Fly takes him out. It's just fights everywhere. Bayman Esports are already in towards B. And it's all Mickey Fly by himself.
This
Good
is
for
every
2.
time.
They just hear him. They're just lurking. They're hearing these sound cues. And I'm not sure whether or not he expects them to be around the corner. And Ende does find him indeed. These guys want to make it home for dinner, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. If anything, Mickey Fly is extremely consistent. From last game as well, was popping off. The rest of the team are struggling, I will say, I'll just say it straight. They're struggling at this level of play at the moment. That whatever bar that Bayman Esports have set for themselves on the limbo pole, it's a bit too high for the rest of Blank.
You're right about that, and just like that, Chaz hasn't even been able to see a single player, and his life just gets taken out. Anasasis and they chiming into kills of their own. They're just a moving Soul Reaper, moving Grim Reaper, just taking them all out one by one as soon as they get spotted. Six by himself once again. They're not even going for the plant. They want to hunt this man down and show exactly why they deserve to be in the finals. Holy.
Yeah, like it's the second time I've seen, I don't know if it was Six or maybe another member of Blank do that exact swap into the AK, trying to prioritize the AK instead of their lives. Granted, he does have an A1S, so it's not that much ammo, I understand, but oh boy. It's looking rough. It's looking very, very rough. Lost bonus in maximum effect for the side of Blank, and even then they still don't even have a full belt of utility. Have to skip out on head armor for these players. And it's just looking like a little bit of deathmatch right now. Six, Blind is going to take out Itingi. Bucci as well. Finally, the feed is lighting up blue. The other side for Blank. Russing has something else to say about it. Now left is this 1-on-4. It might not be impossible, but looking very, very hard. Blank wins it out. First round onto the board for them. A lot more to catch up against Bayman Esports.
Definitely, and with those round wins, keeping so many players alive, time and time again, Bayman Esports, they're able to, still rebuy full utilities, all rifles, full armor, all across the board. And they're gonna have to reset and rethink their decisions. Up in towards Nest. Will it be pulled back? Smoke here towards the top of connector. Can they make it work? Barusto just so ready for that Vorce. He's by himself, but look at that, a three-man peek. One towards short, two towards the bottom of connector. What do you do about that? Ende finds one more. Opens things up here. The floodgates have opened in towards that B site, and man, Six has got a lot of water to deal with. He's going to get taken down once again. And that's 7-1.
Yeah, at this point, the armor that they're buying is just getting completely shredded by Barosso, right? The SG, if I recall, has very high, if not maximum, armor pen. Granted, we're working with the nerfed SG since from forever ago.
Broken.
I know. I do not want to talk about the era of the scoped weapons going to the tournaments and the majors. It was a horrible time, but still ridiculous. He's just playing around now.
Already in towards connector. Already in towards the 9th round. Bucci's got the deagle to work with. He does spot out the back of a thing, and yes, he does find one. But a trade.
One more
comes in. They find another one. Yes, they did spot him up, but Jazz is just around the corner. 3 versus 4 now. Bomb is making its way towards this A site. He should be able to hear that. He wants to go for the swing. Perfect timing, but he reloads in the open. Rosto's there for the trade. But look at the position Anasasis has. He's hearing these footsteps, but I'm not sure whether or not they'll expect Six to be...
Trying to bait this out.
Oh, wow. Oh. What a play. Mickey Fly just had the right idea. I don't know, though, if they'll expect Six to be in Palace. He's got an MP9 to work with. He's not peeking out just yet. They are aware he's given away his position, and he's missed a crucial shot, only taking Anasasis down to 17 HP by himself now in all. Borosto, pure confidence. All he had was one button, and he just pressed hit and made it look so easy. Didn't move the mouse, didn't use the keyboard, just tapped mouse 1 when necessary, and that's 8-1.
I mean, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find things to say besides looking at the mechanical skill of Bayman Esports. There's ideas coming in through Blank, but again, they don't even trust themselves. Mickey Fly had the right idea to watch the small little opening, and still he couldn't really swap back to his op or scope in because it would give away that he's watching that position. Now full push into connector coming in from Ande. Yeah, he's gonna win that one out easy peasy. And that's really it, I guess. Mickey Fly has been one of the best players that they've had so far alongside with Jazz, but both taken out just like this at mid. Last one says 2-on-3. They would either have to go for it now or just absolutely get wrecked. And wrecked is what they
Roster
chose.
is so clean with the SG. Just nice and easy. Bomb being planted towards B, but the rest of the players are still like 2 players from BME just chilling towards middle. So any sort of rotations from Blank just completely get cut off time and time again. Well, if this is a timeout, I sure hope it is from Blank, because they're gonna need to think of something.
I think it's from Bayman. I'm trying to squint at the top there. There's a little purple marker next to Bayman, right? So I think this might be their timeout.
Ooh,
That's a
okay.
BM.
Fair point. Fair point.
I mean, they might actually be talking strats or just, you know,
Or one of the players had to go to
charging their mouse
the
at this point. I can't
bathroom,
tell.
maybe.
Maybe, you know, I really don't want to. I never want to frame a game this way. But when the few times it happens in our careers, right, when we're casting, there's no escaping it.
Yep. Well, timeout is over. We'll see how Blank decides to respond. I think they're doing Blank a favor by calling a timeout, I guess. You know, like,
Yeah.
letting them know that that is an option. You can talk things out. But now, a scout in the hands of Mickey Fly, 2 M4A1Ss, 2 MP9s, Vorse. Nice little, I like this. Something a little bit newer here. Getting in towards underpass. Not sure whether or not they expect this at all, but I think they do. Oh my goodness. They have a bit of an idea.
Hearing all the footsteps. Oh my gosh,
yeah,
Vorse.
he has definitely confirmed it.
Jumpscare through the smoke. Confirm one sitting up high as well by the window. It's a bit of a weird cross. Executed from behind is going to be Force Ipingi. Now there as well.
Bomb planted towards B. Again.
Yeah. And 6 hiding away in the sandwich position. Not much they can do while
Exactly
they wait.
where I would like to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Cowering in the corner, just here, scared of the prowess of Bayman Esports. Yeah, I think
Yep.
I'd choose the same. Get me out of this map. Oh, he's seen. They're gonna hunt him. Look at the map. It's closing
Yep.
in. They've already circled the other side of the spawn. 6, you might not be long for this world.
if this was me, I'd be begging in chat, guys. Please, please, just stay where you are. Don't move. Oh no.
And 6. Well, guys, the Samsung Odyssey Cup is of course sponsored by Samsung themselves. If you're looking for a Samsung OLED screen, I have a few options. I'm going to read out for you while this goes on, because this is at least something tangible I can read out for you guys. You want to get yourself an OLED G6, G60 SF QHD 500 Hz? Get that one as well. 0.03 ms response time. We'll see if the response time is going to be good for 6 here going up to the Palace. No, it's not. Instead, it's going to be Itingi. You definitely know who's running the Samsung monitor there.
Definitely, indeed, guys. If you want to start off your career, you can go for the lower spec option, but still a very, very good spec. The G5 G50 SF QHD 180 Hz. 180 Hz, but still the response time is 0.03 milliseconds. So it is just incredible. That might have been what Bucci's having in his inventory there, but nonetheless, that's going to be the first half being wrapped up by the side of Bayman Esports. 11-1.
A tall mountain to climb. And say, if you only have enough in the pockets that these players have, you know, in a pistol round, there's also the Odyssey G5 G50F QHD instead. So that is essentially the similar platform, like the other one that you just heard about, the G5 G50 SF. Instead, this one is also 180 Hertz, 1 ms response time, so not your 0.03. And I believe this one is not going to be the OLED version. So budget as you will. 11-11's coming up. Sales are coming up. Let's see if a fire sale of a storm or a fire sale of a round is going to come up.
Oh my
Banger
God.
of a shot hit from Barroso instead. Long range,
Oh.
market executed. Jazz going down. Bushi
Not
as
like
well.
this.
Russing
Not
is
like
just
this.
completely tearing things up. My word.
Match point, I guess.
Yeah, match point.
Aggression from the Bayman esports side. We saw Etingi heading towards the top of middle, if I'm not mistaken, and just hitting a nasty shot there. And well, everybody has to buy up. You have to bring out whatever you can at this point. You know, M4s are out. Towards the right side of the screen, you see Blank buying whatever they can afford. Galils, a Mac 10, and a Scout in the hands of Mickey Fly, and they're just going to have to run it down. They want to run it down towards this A site. Lots of footsteps being given.
I'm suddenly fearing for their B team.
Yeah.
This is how the A team is playing, man. That's insane.
I hope the
Etingi.
Bayman Titans are studying this gameplay right now.
Oh yeah, probably.
But there's not much to study from, honestly.
No, not really.
They're just running it
Etingi.
down.
Oh, it's a lot of trades still coming through, but the trades are going to end there. Barroso, a triple for him. And he's hunting the last one. Anasasis, the man we spoke of from the beginning, is the man you see at the end of the world. 13-1. That's not convincing. That's a straight shutout for Bayman Esports. Blank. Well, ran a blank.
Yep. That is just crazy. This is the team Bayman Esports could be making their way to the finals of this country qualifier here, the Malaysian qualifier. And they are going up against their second team, the Bayman Titans. So it's going to be a Bayman against Bayman finals.
Yeah, it's basically just an internal scrim that we get to watch publicly, you know? Yeah, not much to say. Right, we'll do a bit of a recap. So, right, the first few matches that we saw today, relatively promising in terms of how these teams are going to function. I think Cement Mixers gave us the best, I think, match of the day, running that 7-12 deficit of a comeback into the double OT. And then, unfortunately, I think fizzled out trying to fight the Bayman Titans, of course. Not the Bayman Esports team, the Bayman Titans. And Bayman Titans pretty much secured themselves into the grand finals for tomorrow. And then, of course, here, as you just saw, Blank. Not much to say because we didn't really have much to see them work with, considering the Bayman Esports team was just rocking their world, essentially, endlessly. So, yeah. I kind of want to bring up just at least the final bits of the graphs for the tournament brackets just to update everyone before we go. But yeah, the Samsung Odyssey Cup essentially has hit the final bits of its tournament life. Tomorrow is going to be the grand final, so a championship Sunday, and we'll get to decide which one of the Bayman squads get to represent us over here in Malaysia phase.
Yeah, definitely, guys. If you guys are huge fans of CS, there will be an event next month in December. I think it's about mid-December's, around the 14th. Could be earlier. But yeah, you guys make sure you check that one out. And this is how it's going to be. So tomorrow we're going to have the finals. Yep, the winner of that finals will be heading to this tournament format. So every single team, you can see the flags there. We've got Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Australia, and New Zealand. One team from each of those countries are going to head towards Malaysia, and it's going to be an offline tournament, a single crazy tournament that you guys do not want to miss out on, because the prize pool is massive. First place with 20,000 USD. I think second place was about 12,000, but just the total was 50,000 USD prize pool. It's just so much on the line. There we go. Second place with 15, third with 8, and fourth. And I'm surprised fourth place gets some money, but yeah, they do get 5,000, and the MVP of the grand finals gets an extra 2,000 on top of that 20K. So it's a big tournament on the line, and we've got to do a big thank you here to Samsung for hosting this, and of course a shout out to our sponsors, TCP, a Red Bull, Malaysia here. So if you guys are wondering, if you guys are thirsty and you need that energy boost, you make sure you head over to Red Bull. They've got the energy sparkling, and there's some 2 flavors you guys should watch out for: pomelo alongside apple and muscat grape flavor. So make sure you drink those, you give it a try. It's definitely going to refresh and energize you, especially if you're young and want to boost that fit lifestyle of yours.
Yeah, absolutely. I think FaZe and I have pretty much agreed with the young lifestyle. You know, talking about the gains, getting at the gym. I think having a booster on the side as well helps a lot for our energy these days. We're going old on the side. Why do you think we're casting? That's why we're retired.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's why Anasasis is still in the server, and it's why we're here on this side of the desk. Oh man, but yeah, that's, I believe, everything in terms of all the format that everyone at home needs to know. Everything in terms of our sponsors that you also need to know. All the possible monitors you can go check out on Samsung's website as well. All their different OLEDs, their G5 series and their G6 series, 500 hertz, 0.03 ms response time. It's a little bit crazy. So if you're thinking about picking up something this 11/11, or maybe later down the line with Christmas, with the end of the year coming around, you have options for either yourself or a buddy or a family member, whoever decides, whoever you want to get that gift for. But I believe that's about it for day 2. 4 different best of 3s all wrapped up in relatively quick fashion, and we got a little bit of everything: shenanigans, good team play, good gameplay, good individuals, just everything across the line. Don't think I have too much else to say about that. FaZe, any last words before we head off?
We'll see you guys tomorrow. The game will be starting around, I think it's about 3 p.m. Yeah, so 3 p.m. Be here. Don't be anywhere else. It's going to be the grand finals. I'm FaZe, paired up. We got Lot Caliber on the other side here. We've been your casters, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.